second game. For the first time ever, it'll be the Baltimore Watchmen taking on the Silk City Animals. That one is going to be a huge game. The first time these two teams have ever played.
Hey,
And it's going to be happening on the games of the week. But across the A7FL, we'll have games for you at 1 o'clock. It's the Ohio playoffs. It's the knockout round, the Sin City Chaos. We'll take on the 4th seed QC Crush. And then immediately following that game at 4 o'clock, the 2nd seed Covington Heist will take on the 3rd seed Columbus Explorers. And then out in Nevada, it is a play-in game as the Pit Bosses in the gold will square off. And in the nightcap, it'll be Sick With It taking on the OTT as Sick With It looks to lock in the 1 seed in the A7FL playoffs. That play-in game will decide whether the gold or the Pit Bosses will move on, as 5 teams will make it into the Nevada bracket of the 2024 National Playoff. Let's go through that bracket really quickly. We'll start with the West. Those playoffs start on June 9th, as the 1 seed will get a bye. But it'll be the 2 seed versus the 3 seed, which right now looks to be the Insomniacs and the Force. A huge opening round matchup. And then it would be the 4 seed taking on the 5 seed, with the 1 seed facing off against the 4-5. And the winner of that Insomniac Force game, or the 2 seed versus the 3 seed, moving on to the Western Conference Finals. But we were talking about Ohio and the East. Ohio faced off against Nevada last season. This year they enter the East bracket, because if the Chaos and the Heist win, or any of the teams that come out of that Ohio bracket, they will move into the Eastern bracket, as the Chaos will play host to a playoff game, and the Heist will go on the road to Asbury Park, New Jersey. Let's run through this really quickly for the East bracket. We have the BIC taking on the Renegades. That's going to be on June 9th in Asbury Park on A7FL.TV. Then we have the Nightcrawlers and the Snow Tribe, the Patterson U taking on the DC Buzz, the Baltimore Watchmen taking on the Silk City Animals. The top 2 seeds, the winners of the BIC and Renegades game and Nightcrawlers and Snow Tribe game, will get a bye into the next round of the playoffs. But the winners of the Buzz and Patterson U game and the winners of the Animals and Watchmen game will move on, as the Chaos will play host to the winner of the Watchmen Animals, and the U will host most likely the Covington Heist.
So what's everybody doing
and then into that bracket, we'll have East versus East, West versus West in the Final 4, with the winner of the Snow Tribe Nightcrawlers game and the BIC Renegades game facing off against the 2 teams that made it out of the Ohio versus East bracket in round number 2. That one's going to be exciting, and all roads lead to July 21st with the A7FL National Championship. More information on tickets and how you can be a part of it coming soon to A7FL.com. But we tried something a little different this week on the 3-on-1 podcast. We're trying a little fantasy gimmick called the 3CS. Let's go back in here by our first pick in the draft. It was our first pick in the draft.
Let's find a little birthday solo. It's pretty intense league. Hope you guys will enjoy it. During the TikTok chat, please send the
Rough House
shares and the likes. You
select
can certainly use them.
Derry Codrington from the Trenton BIC, registering as a quarterback.
Y'all know the vibes. Y'all in trouble now. I wish y'all luck.
So, you obviously got that one right.
Sometimes they have a little bit of technical difficulties. Hey, thanks so much, Sean. How are you?
To realize
Friend invited you to the
this
graduation party?
A7FL 3CS fantasy football it's not going to be, while it is
Adam, I was giving
in a
every
fashion that is similar
Braves
to
fan a
your
hard time
traditional
that I could
fantasy
get a hold
football.
of yesterday.
The
Had a lot
value
of Braves
in
trolls
these
the day
positions
before.
is something that
The
you will see
rubber
very
game of that
different
is
from traditional
very
fantasy
serious.
football. And that's just
Can barely hear
more
me.
or less
Alright,
how
let
the
me
game
bring
is
the,
played. We're
the
seeing a
CSN
lot of
down. Thanks for letting me know.
mobile
If
style
anybody says
offenses,
anything,
so we see a lot
I
of
forget what
quarterbacks
the,
carry.
the audio is.
Big
I just took them in half. How's that, bud? If I need to take them down even more, I will.
To shine a little bit of insight.
Take them down sounds bad.
Well, let me ask
If I
you
need to
this.
turn them
You're
down, I'll
Corey
turn it down a
Hammond
little bit.
right now. Are you going to bet on yourself?
Mic static on video. Their mic or mine? Cinema Toast.
You say, I know my limitations. and
They'll get it
I
sorted
know
out
what
for
I
sure.
want.
Hey, what's up?
Adding this to number
It's
10.
Nola.
This
Yeah,
is
Nola,
the
how are you?
preview at the
There's,
top.
yeah.
That
I
we
can
put
mute them
on air.
if necessary
Number
and then bring
10,
it back on.
Alex asking me if I think
Alright, my
it is a
lights
good
should
idea
have kicked
for
on,
Corey
but
to
they're
back
not. Let me
himself
see if I can
in
fix that.
fantasy football.
We're going to turn on,
Can it
turn off
also be added that
Colo
it's
Light.
super meta
Didn't
that
work. Alright, we're
he
going to
said,
delete
"Can
Colo
I
Light and
ask
bring
you
it
a
back
question?"
in.
Which is
Lumia streams
why-
always fight me.
Yes.
But yeah, TikTok buddies, let's make it a banger. Please shoot the likes,
Corey, you and I are
shares.
about me.
Let's hang out and enjoy some football together. and we can talk about everything in the world of sports. Did you guys watch UFC 302 last night?
Corey, the metaception, you and I are both.
If you're in the red chat like Nola is, hey, please give me a subscription, a thumbs up, and some reactions. These A7FL streams seem to do very well there.
Anything wrong in the past minute that we should know about?
I don't know what is going on with my lights. They don't want to connect right now.
I haven't really done anything wrong in the past minute or so. I did just want to specify the difference between
the extra lights. It's not like we need them. It's bright right now, but always like the lights to do their thing. Hey, Cinema, thanks for the lights. What I get for my birthday? Haven't done all the birthday stuff yet. We will do it as the day goes on. I got cash from some family members that I know about, so you can always get what you want. Yeah, I heard he did pretty well. Celtics and Mavs. Let's set a poll up for you guys. I think the Celtics are going to win that. Alright, we got the 3-in-1 audio. It looks like we're underway, right? So, here we go for some A7FL action. The kickoff is a 3-man crew trying to take down one guy. Alright, so Mavs Celtics. We'll put that one in for Red Chat viewers for you guys to vote on. Although I've debated that a bit already. Alright, so there we go. There's the host, Matt Ryan. Looks a little different than his days playing for the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, I'm not rooting for him. I'm rooting for Dallas, but it is what it is. So I do help produce a little bit, so I will be keeping an eye on my Discord servers, just making sure I'm helping if needed as well. So I think I got all the chats where I can see them. Oh, that's a pretty cool VCR intro thing there, if you guys are paying attention. The cleric video. I like that animation. So let me see. I'll read you guys the game notes for today. Give me 1 second. Celtics got 100% of the red chat vote here early. Alright, so we're going to have the DC Buzz against Patterson the U, or Patterson U. DC Buzz is only 1-4 coming into this game. Patterson is 4-1, so I expect Patterson's probably going to get this win. Then I'm looking for our second game. The second game is going to be the Rahway Snow Tribe versus the Tampa Nightcrawlers. Snow Tribe is 1-4. Nightcrawlers are 4-0. So we'll see how these games turn out. So I got a bit of chat in different windows and keeping an eye on things. Oh, let me get Tickfinity turned on. Please be sure to follow, share, and like. And if you're in the red chat, please be sure to sub, thumbs up, and react. If you're kicking it or purple or Twitter, hey, thanks for watching. You know, please follow if you haven't done so. No, I didn't finish Alan Wake. I'm not close to finishing it. I was getting decent progress through chapter 2. Man, that game is tough. I started getting like almost like a motion sickness to it. That Philly guy. But I don't think it was the game making me sick. I think it was just gaming through the whole morning, and then like the motion of the game combo kind of got me there towards the end.
The number 1 seed, and most important, a first round bye. But in the nightcap at 7 p.m.
But yeah, thanks everybody for all the likes, reactions, and all that stuff across both platforms. So yeah, Lumia's stream is not connecting up with my colo lights. Let me see if I can fix my colo lights off their app real fast. We should have a little bit more, you know, lighting in here right now. It's asking me to remember my password. I don't know. And today is my birthday for anybody just tuned in. 44 years old today. So
all you guys out there,
let's celebrate.
Drink plenty of water because the heat is on and it's starting to get a little bit warmer in these parts of the country. In the meantime, Let's go back to Matt Ryan.
Get my speakers up so I can hear their
Now let's take a look around the Midwest as we
announcer. Yeah, Alan Wake's pretty good. I mean, it's scary enough, at least for me, considering I don't usually play any horror games. I'm typically on the sports game genre, but appreciated being on TikTok Spotlight yesterday, for sure. Yeah, I'm seeing that audio is completely gone. I thought maybe it was my speakers acting up, but sometimes that remote feed that they have for A7FL gives a few issues. I'm guessing that's the case right now. Hey, what's up, Cardinals Gaming? How are you today? Do I play any video games? Oh yeah, we play video games all the time. Yeah, gaming is my primary thing. Today's just a day to hang out and have a good time together and watch some A7FL. So today we're in sports, but yeah, typically we are in gaming. I play MLB The Show, Madden. Used to play NBA 2K and FIFA a lot when it was still called FIFA. This year I'm looking forward to college football as going to be one of our main games around here. What games do you play, Nola? And thanks for finding the stream. We're really close to 2,000 subscribers there on what I call the red chat. Whoa, what is that? Don't know if we were supposed to see that spreadsheet. But yeah, all right. Now we got the entrepreneur, Madden mostly. Oh, nice. Are you running a theme team? Could be better. Probably going to have passing in the family. I'm sorry, Cardinals. So we're waiting for audio to come back. The sandwich the guy was making was looking pretty good. Alright, so we got some MLB and other games coming up later today. I believe my feed is down here. Frozen on vertical, and it is gone on horizontal for the time being. So they may be trying to reset everything. Keep an eye on that chat. All right, let's try something today. Well, if you guys have me on Twitter, it's the same name. It's Daniel Freak, Twitter X. We're gonna try underdog fantasy play for every single MLB game today. Let's make a thread and let's go ham on it. So let's see. I would take you guys on my browser, but I'm not sure how to do that too quickly off of every platform. So give me a minute and I'll tell you my first game of the day. A's and Braves coming up at 10:30, I think. Okay, so we're waiting for this to get fixed up. Let me see. But yeah, my feed's completely gone. Sorry about that, everybody. Not what we had in mind here.
NFL field.
Oh, there we go. Just about to tell them
at all, really.
All right.
The triumphant return may be a resounding one.
As far as Major League Baseball.
Certainly, as we are live in Baltimore, the Buzz in their blues and yellows, they will return the ball on the 3-on-1 throw-off. And if you've never seen a 3-on-1 throw-off before, well, we've got you covered.
Kyle Tucker,
it's one returner, 3 receivers, and untimed down. It's our version of the kick or punt return. And in the fourth quarter, if you're tied or down, we have a new rule called the get back, to where if you are the team throwing off and you're down or you're tied,
And
if you
we'll
get
get that play in. We'll get that play tweeted, and then I'll start a thread there.
Get the ball back at the 50, and here we go. And that's Quattrell huffing alongside Snag Sosa, and he will be brought down at the 21. And the cleats there a little rusty,
So
couple
please follow
weeks
me
off
on
in the
Twitter.
A7FL.
Interact
He's got to
with
get those cleats a little
these
tighter.
baseball plays.
Maybe take
For
me
Underdog
up.
Fantasy,
That
you can
Yeah,
send it for
don't
Underdog
buy it,
Fantasy.
Matt.
Use my creator
Don't
code
buy it, Matt. That is
DYF
absolutely 100%
for a match deposit bonus
an
up to
extracurricular excuse. Maybe he should have just had a better return
We
there.
got football
They'll
now
blame it on the field
from
first play.
A7FL.
It'll be 1st and 10
Action.
for the Patterson U. The BIC off this week. They'll play Corey Hammond's East Orange Renegades on June 9th when we return to Asbury Park. There you see Mo Ramadan and company as they get set up.
He's for Red
And there's Carlos Carlson out at corner, a Maryland player on the Patterson, New Jersey U.
And it will be 1st and 10.
Interesting decision to start for the Buzz. It looks like it's Trey Loke at quarterback to start. We were expecting maybe a little bit of Ryan Burrows, get a little Lenny Hedrick mixed in there, sprinkled in there. But it'll be Trey Loke, the veteran, starting at quarterback for the DC Buzz.
Momentarily,
1st and 10.
I can't see my chats, but I'll be right
Look
back.
under center.
Game underway.
Little bit of that
what we've been waiting
shifting
for a couple weekends.
Multiple men
A7FL
shifting
back
at
on our
once, not
screen.
necessarily something you can do. And a timeout called by the DC Buzz on their first drive, first play of the game.
You guys let me know if their audio is
The Patterson
overpowering
U
mine.
defense.
I'll turn them
Getting
down.
inside their
If
head,
I'm
that's
overpowering
J-Rod
them,
Rogers, Jarris Rogers
do the
wearing
vice versa
rapid.
on it.
Getting
And we'll get it all
getting
sorted
the offense
here.
a little kerfuffly.
Well, look, you're a DC Buzz quarterback, whoever it is. You're looking at that defense for the U, and we're seeing a lot of big-time players. You even see a Nasir Smith appearance.
Hey, thanks so much, Cart Nike. Yeah, we love all the Cart buddies to come in. And those of you that are here, please
to finish out the roster,
please keep chatting with me.
Mo Ramadan
also, we love the likes, shares, follows, all the good stuff there on the TikTok
at the
chat.
defensive line.
Kind of choppy.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think
those
there's
guys.
a lot we can do about the
Three on the
choppiness,
line for
unfortunately,
DC. The
at the
quarterback,
moment.
Loke, has time. Here
Hopefully
comes
that'll
the
sort
pressure.
out here
Loke will
eventually.
get on his
Quarterback
bicycle.
with a pump,
Loke will go
eh?
down Broadway,
Quarterback.
and
It
he
goes
runs
rumbling.
through the defender
I'll turn
and
it
gets
down
the
a
first
little
down.
though,
It is
so that way
brought
it's
down
not
to
such a
31. They'll mark it for
prime
down.
focus of
Well, and he had a
our
decent
stream
amount
for
of
the
time
time
to
being.
start. You saw the quick pressure.
And then hopefully it'll smooth out,
Bringing down a
and then
guy
we'll
like Trey
be good.
Barnes, known as Trey Loke, when he's playing quarterback compared to the other quarterbacks on this roster. We're going to talk a little bit about Ryan Burrows, the rugby player, A7FL quarterback. He had a great game against the Animals, but when he faced the same defense, and maybe this is why the DC Buzz go here, he had a rough time against the U in his debut against the Patterson defense.
And we'll be joined by Big Rob Fabian in a few moments as he joins us live from my apartment.
But yeah, thanks for letting me know, because if you guys don't tell me, sometimes I don't hear it. So I usually keep the speakers a little quieter here locally. So Cart Nike, trying to bring in some buddies to the Donnell Freak community. You please do the same. If you got any friends showing online, tell them to come in and chat with us.
You know, they went from
Wherever you may be.
almost the 90s colors of the lime green and you know, accent, but now they're going, you know, full UCLA 1970s. But either way, they're going to need some big plays from their offense to get some yardage on the U.
These kind of got the Rams killers going for their unis.
Met immediately by the defensive lineman, number 44, but that'll be a flag on the play. And that was Nick Mays, the mean machine. Some Baltimore on Baltimore violence, and we'll see what the call is. There's Bill Franklin and company, as they will make the calls, and it will. Nick Mays
I got a new keyboard I need to get installed in here, and I got a new gaming mouse. Those were not birthday presents, but those were TikTok showcase sample items, so I'm looking forward to using them. Leveling up with the new tech. I'm trying, but I'm trying. We're watching A7FL. I think it's Eli, although I'm not sure if that's how it should be pronounced. But Eli with the Y. It's 7-on-7 football. It's like pro football, American rules football meets rugby. It's kind of how it plays. So we got Patterson the U versus DC. And this is our first game of the day on a doubleheader. And today's my 44th birthday. So hang out. It's a birthday party coming to you live. I'm in California. They're out in New Jersey. And we're going to watch, react, and have a good time checking out the Creator Sports Network presentation of A7FL. Who's your favorite team, guys, when it comes to American rules football, NFL football? Or maybe you guys are more collegiate fans. Thanks, buddies, for the birthday wishes. Big fella, he's back to pass, lobbing it up. Ooh, that could have been intercepted. Looked like me throwing into triple coverage on Madden. Yours is on the 25th. Oh, nice. Are you a Gemini, or are you on the cusp there? I'm not sure where May 25th is. The Jacksonville Jaguars. They should be fun this year. Thanks so much, Pat McCrotch. Great to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So Eli's a Gemini. No MLB today. No Blake. Today's stream is A7FL, and we're just going to watch and react. We are live, obviously, there on TikTok. We're also on the Red Chat, which is also vertical. And then if you want the horizontal streams, purple, green, and Twitter are all horizontal streams today. So we're 5-casting it today. We're using everything that we can. Other than Insta. Insta seems like I go live there and it just dies out. So, yeah. What you up to today, guys? Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. Oh, that was a nice little swing out to the flat. And they'll be close to the first down. All right, hey, who's gonna go off today for the Boston Red Sox or the Detroit Tigers? You guys tell me who's gonna have a good game, and I'll put them in my underdog fantasy play. Again, use my creator code DYF for underdog fantasy. The Bears should have a fun season next season. Yes, they should. The Bears should be decent. I'm not singling out Matthew, but Matthew's a Red Sox fan, so. Matthew, who's going off in that Red Sox lineup today? Looks like a nice day out there for this A7FL game. Matthew must have stepped away. Dang it. But yeah, TikTok buddies, do me a huge favor. We need and we love the likes, shares, and follows if you're scrolling through. We're usually in gaming. Today we're in sports and fitness, so we're you know, doing it without a net. We're doing something new. Sports 24Q. What's up, Sports? How are you? Hey, thanks so much, Brendan. How are you, buddy? What's my favorite NFL team? I like the Seattle Seahawks. JT Savage, hey, thank you, bud. What you doing today on your weekend? Watching the LSU game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I should probably take a look at that myself. All right, we got 3rd and 14 coming up here for DC. At least I think that's DC. I'm pretty sure the U's got the the black and orange unis. They're usually featured on the news. Hey, thanks a lot, General. How have you been? Good to see you in chat. All right, throw is up. 3rd and 9. Had the man, could not hook up with him on that deep shot there. Nebraska plays 2 Eastern today. How's Nebraska looking? I'm assuming we're talking College World Series. But I could be wrong on what I'm assuming. You played championship against the Giants in a rough tech league and lost. Guess what? What's up, Hawk? Played football for the Cardinals. Hawk, thank you for all the likes, buddy. We love the likes, shares, and follows if you're in that TikTok chat. Red chat viewers, of course, the equivalency would be to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, and reactions as well. 4th and 9 looks like they're going to arm punt this thing. Happy birthday, wishing you many more blessings and more life. Thank you, Ramon. I hope I'm around for a long time, although you do start to wonder about it once you get into your 40s. They're playing Florida again. May not be too good. Yeah, Florida's a beast, of course. Right, Celtics got 53% of the red chat voters so far on who's winning the finals. I know I've ran that question previously, but today's a new day, and somebody brought it up, so I thought, like, yeah, let's vote on it. Hey, thanks, Charlie. How are you, Charlie? Why are we not playing MLB? Because we're watching A7FL, Chase. Thanks for hanging out with us, though. Don't know why your message got deleted. May have been Nightbot, may have been one of the moderators keeping an eye on things. But, yeah, we're here today to have a good time on this game. And, yeah, we'll be playing MLB. We can talk sports. We can do whatever. Just because we're not doing the same old same doesn't mean we can't have a good time together. How's your day been, Chase? All right, we'll see if Patterson, the U, can get the lead on their first possession. They're backed up a little bit. It is my birthday. It's your son's birthday too? Oh, awesome, bud. What type of cake does he like to have? Or what type of cake did you get him? I usually go for the German chocolate cake. Oh yeah, 100% looking to play the new college game. Holy cow, he was gone. He didn't catch it, did he? Oh yeah, he did. Shoot. I lost it. I don't know if the camera work lost it or my old eyes lost it. Maybe at 44 I can't see anymore. Hey, that guy's chilling by the pool out there. And he just saw the touchdown going his way. So, man, one play to the end zone, and away they go. Oh, man, that's a great birthday. He's now a teenager. But, yeah, number 9 gets in behind the defense. Number 1 knows he's not going to catch him. Too easy for Patterson, the U. And just like that, bang, they got the lead. Don't know if you saw the message. You got to go live. Oh, perfect, but no, for some reason it didn't come through for me. I saw the guess what, but I didn't see the other part. Let me scroll up here. You get to go. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm glad the advice helped a little bit. Yeah, going live should help you really grow your community a lot. So, Brendan in my purple chat is asking who's getting the new college football game. So that goes for anybody that wants to participate. Are you guys getting the new college football game? Because personally, I cannot wait for it. I wish it was already out, to be honest with you. If it was, I'd be playing that, not MLB The Show. Not that I hate the show or anything. I love the community, but I'm just very burnt out on what they've been doing with us. See if I can finesse a World Series run this weekend. Or this week, as we wind down the first season, I guess is what they're calling it. All right, so I went Brian Bello and Mark Canna on my second play. First play I went for Buxton and Kyle Tucker for Underdog Fantasy. If you guys got me on Twitter, I'm going to try to run a thread for every MLB game. So we'll have a lot of skin in the game for baseball today too, to keep us talking about all things. Yeah, Underdog's been top-notch sponsor for me so far. All right, there is where they are producing the magic, our announcers for today's game. They've had them on site in the past, but today they're just looks like they're in the man cave of sorts, or the woman cave. We don't discriminate. Whoever wants to be in the cave, it's all good, in my opinion. Held off on doing the new programs, waiting to do them when the new season starts. My understanding is the Garrick deal gives like 60k XP. I haven't finished it yet. When we get into season 2, it will not grant that much experience points. So something to be aware of if you want to just take the loops around the track instead, if you're at the end of the track, or if there's anything you want to get off of the path. Typical SDS, right? Oh, hey, let me be smart and wait. Well, yeah, they don't want us to be smart. They want us to do it their way. Yeah, so I'm just tweeting away a little bit on these underdog picks, in case you guys hear me clicking around. We'll see if DC can get their offense going. Patterson, pretty good team, so we'll see how this goes. RJ, hello. How are you, RJ? Who's everyone's favorite major league team? Because the next thing I'm going to ask you is who's your pick to click today? We are we're going to do a lot of fantasy today. Not sure about the A's and Atlanta game yet, but we'll dive into it here eventually. What's my Madden overall and what's my best player? I think I'm like 95 overall, but I haven't been playing it a whole lot of late. I'm doing great, RJ. Yeah, thanks for being here. We're watching some A7FL. We got a doubleheader on slate today. Hey, what's up, Alex? How are you? The O's for Hawk Magnum. Who should have a good game for the Orioles today? We'll do an underdog fantasy play off your advice, Hawk Magnum. Clogger, what's up, buddy? How are you? Alex, thanks for the likes. Yeah, we'd love to get this thing blowing up here on TikTok. So, yeah, if you're in TikTok or the Red Chat with Nola, the reactions or likes, I think they work kind of similarly. Of course, we want everybody to follow and subscribe, and thumbs up and shares. Those things all help. Hey, thanks so much, Coffee Time. I try not to think about it too much. It can go from being a fun day to a depressing day. You start thinking like, yeah, am I past halfway of my life here? I hope not, but we don't really know till we get to the end. Yeah, what's you up to today, Coffee Time? Oh, little trickery. I think he had the option to throw on that play as they threw a lateral behind the line. Join you in Club 44. Man, I feel like it was just a minute ago that I turned 40, and it's like, bang, now we're 4 years into the 40s. To be fair, it was COVID times. I think that kind of made the perception of time feel weird too. I want to see 50, but I don't want to see 50 as well. Coffee Time. Be ready for some senior circuit golf action then. Hey, thanks, baseball. Yeah, baseball's giving us the happy birthday wishes there in the Red Chat. Oh, locations. Oh, okay. I thought that was a CSN sponsor. I think that was an A7FL sponsor. Do you talking to 10 people, go get a job and make some money? Hey, Listen, I already took your job down at the loser factory, and they told me I was too good at it, so they sent me back over here to stream. But yeah, get out of here, cigarette. Enjoy the burn. It's been a fat minute. Yeah, what's up, Gage? How are you? Yeah, somebody coming in being a clown. We sent him back to the circus. Yeah, 50 is way too close and scary coffee time. It really is coming up on the horizon quick, man. Got to be motivated to hit 50. By 55, the discounts start rolling in. That's true, T-Jack. Yeah, I do like a bargain, for sure. Went to IHOP yesterday. Got some birthday discounts. Got some ice cream. And then I made sure that they took my kids' menu stuff off for my kids. Because kids are supposed to eat free between 4 and 10. So, yeah, just wait till I get my senior discount. Do I have an external hard drive for my PS5? I do. Yeah, I had a sponsor send me a hard drive. And I'm trying to remember what their name is now. It was like a sponsor. I did one sponsored stream clogger for them. And they sent me a hard drive in exchange for it. Gage Smith, you got a little one? Oh, congratulations. What's the other little one's name? So today's my birthday baseball, and I am 44 today. I've joined coffee time at 44 years old. The old person discount. Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know what you guys got up there. If Tim Hortons gives you free coffee or something, but yeah, I'm gonna be all over that deal. Let me see if I can find something besides the heart to put on there, like a little birthday one. On my little display behind me is what I'm talking about. Asher. Oh, that's a cool name. Is it named after anybody in the family, or you just like the way it sounds, Gage? And I'm assuming you conferred with Asher's mom on the name too. It kind of feels like a big responsibility to name somebody. Hey, Ashton, thanks for the sub. We want everybody to sub. That is huge. It's a birthday stream, and we're watching A7FL. So far, the game's competitive. Sometimes these games get really lopsided. I hope that will not be the case today. Like it when the games are tight and we can celebrate and, think about it till the end here. Getting your free coffee and sitting there all day, reading your one news article and talking to everybody multiple times. Yes. Hey, I guess I am looking forward to getting into my 50s coffee time now that you put it that way. I'm seeing like a lot of little crisp. So if you guys get one of these pixel display things, you get the app and it has all these different little deals that you can pop on there, like that coffee mug or whatever. But I'm looking for one that's like a birthday celebration scene. Usually I use it as a countdown timer. Grew up in Ashton, Texas. Oh, nice. That's a cool way to think about where you're from. I'm seeing a lot of little hearts, but I'm just looking for like a little birthday cake or something. All right, so I went through the festival ones. Let me try the expression ones and see what we can find. Here we go. I should go with this skull. That's gonna be me in a couple years. Man, I don't think Donnie's well, but his skeleton is still talking to us and smashing buttons some way. All right, come on. I really like to see DC make a competitive game out of this. Seen Patterson run away from people before on these streams. Not like I'm against Patterson. It's not that. It's just I'm looking for a nail biter in this one. Hey, what's up, Hayden? How you been? Welcome into stream. I hope you're having a great day. Everybody, of course, please be like Hayden. Share the stream. We like it if you can give us some likes and some follows as well. All right, how about the birthday? I don't know. I was going to do a birthday star, but it's a Christmas tree animation as well. One thing I don't like about this Pixel app deal, you can't search for what you want, unfortunately. there are all kinds of things that people have made that are cool little animations too. Yeah, I'm doing good. Today's my birthday, as a matter of fact, Hayden, so it's a day to celebrate, at least here in my household. Probably between quarters and halves and things, I'll step out and have some cake and hang out with the family. We'll probably go have dinner today. Thanks, Hayden. This little hand crushing a Rubik's Cube looks cool to me for a minute, so we'll leave that for now. Oh no, Patterson again. I got a feeling this game's going to get out of control here. It's going good. What's up? Let's see. We got Kaden and Kyle in here. Good to see you guys. My day's good. How are you doing respectively? Thanks for watching on the Red stream. And again, at the risk of overly belaboring the point, hey, please be sure to subscribe or follow wherever you may be. And the thumbs up and reactions help us a lot as well. Love watching live. Hey, we love it when you're here, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. What's your plans for the day? You have anything fun coming up? A's offense was pretty good yesterday. They got the win. Luis Medina is going to start for the A's. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I'll take Matt Olson over for Atlanta. Let me just see what looks the best to me. I'll take Olsen for a higher on half a hit. So if he gets any hit, that'll count. And then it's Morton pitching for the Braves. I'll take an A's lefty, not Seth Brown. Boy, Seth Brown has been rough for the A's of late. I'll take Toro to get a hit. So we'll play Olsen and Toro together. Somehow I clicked on Albies instead of Ole. So that'll be my play on that game. I'll have that game on once it gets started.
Is where you can get not only your 10th anniversary t-shirt, but your Corey Hammond jersey, your Big Rob U or BIC jersey. Or
if anybody has recommendations for their baseball team, please let me know. Because we're doing a lot of underdog fantasy plays today. They're a great sponsor, and you can sign up using my code DYF for a match deposit bonus up to $250. But yeah, Patterson settling in, doing their thing, and I think this could be a long game for DC. And thanks, yeah, Nolan, Hayden, everybody, thank you guys for the birthday wishes.
You're looking at it from the screen. You don't know what he's really doing. What he's really doing is if he was a highlighter, he would be drawing the U. What an ultimate troll.
That is insane. That's what he actually did.
I don't think he actually did that. I don't think he actually did that.
Hey, thanks so much, Dab Bad Guys. What you up to today?
The pettiness and
thanks for being here and watching some football action with us as well.
That goes on the list of our favorite plays that don't count.
I don't yell at anyone.
That's not really Rob.
That's not me. I'm so calm.
That's Sangria Bob.
Matt Ryan, Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond here with you.
That's Henny Bob.
2-point attempt. The backstack fake by Moon. Moon will fling this one to the corner of the end zone. And Sisson will get his points.
He just does whatever he wants at this point, huh?
Sisson be eaten with the top knot.
He's jogging like 4.7 right now.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I don't like that. It's
Look at him jogging. He's covered so much ground.
That's not fair.
It's a good thing I'm retired from running. A7FL.com/gear is the place you want to go to get all your favorite A7FL apparel, and we'll see it again on this replay.
Unfortunately, the Moon do-rag is not yet up on the website, but it will be soon.
He needs full commission on that. That is insane if they get that off. A Moon silky do-rag with the A7 logo on it and the U.
Right, so I'm always hoping for a competitive game. What's up, Thrash? Yeah, the big 44. Enjoy the small gifts and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks so much, Ramon. Yeah, I definitely try to soak it all in for sure.
How it feels to go against a guy like Huff and be deflated by some of the things that he does consistently. I had the opportunity to play with and against the guy. So when you see,
and for anybody that's new to the stream, it is Danielle Freak on all platforms. If you're in the TikTok chat, you can click on my profile. My link tree's there. all the links are handy where you can, connect with us, join our Discord server. If you're in the red chat, you can type ! socials and have access to that link tree as well.
It was really close, but Will Franklin was right there. So if he's having that reaction to the U,
just hold on, Will.
I think I'll turn on my TV, start checking out the A's and Braves pregame stuff. What is on your TVs today? Holy cow, Ramon, dude! Just got a glance over there. Ramon's sending everything in here. Wow. Thrash, thank you as well. So yeah, thanks guys. It's confetti and all kinds of cool stuff coming in from Ramon. He sent us a diving. I've never seen that one before. A bunch of confettis and 3 ice cream cones from Thrash. Yeah, my lights are acting up where they should be connected here. So yeah, I'm sorry. I was able to see chat, but I wasn't able to see the gifts there for a minute. So wow, thanks guys for everything. Do appreciate it. You had 5 yesterday and checked, and now you have 18. Oh, keep going, Nola. What type of content do you make on your channel, right? Isn't it a channel on the red chat? You may not necessarily be a streamer. You might be a guy that does more video content. I think until you have 50, you can't stream there. Oh, thanks, Bindi. How are you? Yeah, the big 4-4 today, Bindi. Oh, feels like my hip needs to pop. Coffee time knows that feeling. Maybe. Depends. We all need something to pop once we get into our 40s, it feels like. Alright, that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Patterson, the U is up.
So at this point, they're looking for an athlete to make a difference.
14-0. Just get bored, post some shorts every once in a while. Yeah, stick with it. You never know where it might take you, Nola. So the rest of the day, I think we'll have a little party action. Just myself and the wife and kids, and then probably go out to eat dinner. It is, Steven. Yeah, it's a Daniel Marshall jersey right there behind me. Loved Daniel when he was still with the Warriors when I was a teenager, which was a long time ago. But yeah, that's where the name comes from. He was your dude. Yeah, he was fun to watch. Kind of a silky smooth player, could block some shots, good rebounder, good outside shooter. Warriors traded for him when he was a rookie. The year that we should have been starting to really contend. Weber forced his way out. We flipped Weber for Gugliotta and draft picks, and then Gugliotta didn't really fit into the plans as the season went along, so he got traded for Marshall. So yeah, Daniel became my guy.
Is that Keith, number 32 right there? Yeah, that is Keith.
Yeah, it's
with the SpongeBob shorts.
In his coach shorts.
Oh, okay.
Those are media. Yeah, those are signed by the league.
Right, Tampa and Orioles is my next game I'm gonna play on Underdog Fantasy. Hey, Kaden, thanks for the big follow. Lumia stream's acting up this morning, so it's supposed to like automatically flash. It's more dramatic at night when I'm streaming, but let me get the lights flashing for you, buddy.
There's Keon Charles.
Well, it looks like they're not even connected. They're on. These lights are on, but they should have flashed. So, yeah, thanks for the follow. At least the overlay should be updating. What are we watching? We're watching A7FL. It's like NFL meets rugby. It's 7-on-7 football, no helmets, no pads. And I think they have like 32 teams. If you check out their website, A7FL.com, it has quite a bit of information about it. And we're here for the doubleheader today, so we'll have this game and a game coming up this afternoon as well. Today's doubleheader starting an hour earlier. It's been starting at 10 a.m. for me on the West Coast.
Mike Hegel make it scored like 7 touchdowns. Yeah, he's got the ability to ball.
He got hurt a couple 2022. He got
I don't know if it's allergies. I feel like my eyes are a little itchy.
That year.
OJ Simpson just joined the chat. What's up, OJ? We've had a couple OJs in that TikTok chat. Appreciate all the likes and follows and everybody hanging out with us. Birthday stream.
Yeah, that's speed rusher, power rusher. Got to
Getting some birthday text messages from family members too.
I'm shaking in my boots right now.
So just give them
I should even be watching
the old reaction.
Focus on
But Rob, one thing I
explorers.
want to bring up, and we didn't dive into it much on the podcast this week, but I do want to.
If they were really that into my birthday, they would have came over. Yeah, thanks, Caden.
Go to Cincinnati to play the Chaos. That is an interesting matchup.
Very interesting.
I think that's the most
Hope you're having a great day.
matchup in the second round.
Appreciate you guys spending some of it with me. How's the weather where everybody is? We're just getting into the 90s here where I live in California. I like it to be 70s, 80s max, so it's going to start getting worse as summer wears on. Yeah, thanks so much, Steven. Jim, a nice season. Gavin, thanks for the like, sir. Red Chat has the Mavericks winning the NBA Finals at 57%. Mid-70s in Chicago. That sounds perfect.
Because the Chaos's defense is built to stop the animals.
Oh, I'm watching. They're showing a bunch of sports cards. I guess guys doing like pack breaks or something before the A's and Braves get underway. The game's in like 30 some minutes. What's everyone's favorite sport? I like NFL, MLB, and NBA, all roughly the same as a spectator, but golf's my favorite sport to play and participate in.
And it was good play, and let's be fair, it was good play calling from Trey Barnes, who is more of an offensive mind when he's playing quarterback than he is that true threat. But
Someone tipped it. Looks like it was Isaac
yeah,
Neckline.
throw him the bell.
It was intended to
Throw him the
source.
bell. Throw him the bell. That just came out. I think that just came out.
Oh,
weird.
somebody was clapping. I thought they got the tip.
I'm not sure. I mean, it obviously came out looking a little funky.
That was a terrible throw. If it didn't
Football and
tip.
basketball for Caden.
Let's give
What sport is this? It's A7FL, Brock. Let me grab their website so I can paste it in for anybody that wants to know more. But it's like American rules football meets rugby, and I've enjoyed it so far as a spectator and streamer for their league. This is week 8, and usually we have a doubleheader when they have streams for us to watch together. So there is more information about the league right there in your chat. It's kind of broken up on like East Coast and West Coast teams, and then they have a championship. So there's a lot of teams like out in Vegas and all that. Yeah, there's some huge dudes out there for sure. How are you, Wags? Good to see you. Wags, any tips on the Cubs today for Underdog Fantasy? Because I'm trying to get in a play for every single game today for something different. Who's pitching? Shoot, let me see. Mr. Everything Fun. How are you, Mr. Everything Fun? I was staring at Tampa and Baltimore. Let me get to the Cubs game. I'm not sure when they play, but I'll just take your advice on whatever you like. We'll make a small play. It's Reds, Cubs, and looks like your starter is Ben Brown for the Cubs.
We got to shout out our guy.
Calling the game, sir. I have spoken about my team once.
I'm looking through the Reds pitchers. Try to see who's the starting pitcher there. Top prospect rookie. Let's see. Ben Brown. We can take strikeouts over 5.5. Do you think they'll leave him in the game that long? That's like the lowest strikeout total that I can get. Or do you think I should like look for an under for him?
Well, quarterbacks in general, they have to find lanes to throw the ball to. No one is better.
2022? Yeah.
Yeah, this Patterson team is really good. I wouldn't be surprised if Patterson doesn't blow this game out.
I was talking about the game was.
I hope not, but I wouldn't be surprised.
So my bad. Yeah, I didn't know.
He could get that. Okay, yeah, I'll take him for the higher then. 6 Ks and 4 and 10 and 6. Oh, so he must be throwing some heat then. Hey, X Double, thanks so much for following. How's your day been? Great to have you here in our stream. Right, so Brendan's here, coffee time, and Wags. Gotta get back on top of my shout outs. Hope all the purple chat buddies will connect with my regulars and big members of the community. Yeah, thanks so much, Sam. Yeah, it's 44 years old today for yours truly. So, Mr. Everything Fun, who's your favorite NFL team since we're watching football? Or maybe your favorite college team if you're more of a college guy. Drew, thanks for the likes there in the TikTok chat. Love to have you hanging out with us. Yesterday we got to do TikTok Spotlight, so we were exclusively on TikTok. Alright, so I'm going to go higher on 5.5, and then I got to take a pick from Cincinnati. Cincinnati's got Lodolo pitching. Do you think Lodolo's going over like 4.5 strikeouts, Wags? Or the Cubs having a hard time hitting? Some Cubs fans said that you guys have been struggling, but I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Drew. I hope you have a great day as well, and thanks for hanging out here on my birthday. 5-1. Thanks for the wishes as well. Deborah, how are you? Yeah, I'm thinking I'll do Lodolo and Brown together, just over on strikeouts. But if you have a different recommendation, I'll do it. And of course, you know how they are with it's higher lowers, and we can't just like go for the game outcome or whatever. But yeah, thanks, Deborah. You guys could give me the best birthday present, and that's either subscribe or follow. And if you've already done that, hey, please like and share. Okay, so we'll do over on those, and I'll add it to my thread. I got a thread on Twitter. I'm trying to do every game today. May not get everyone in because there's a bunch of games coming up here at the top of the hour. But yeah, we're in for that one. So let me make another tweet, and then I'll tweet at the teams. Seems like tweeting at the teams has helped me a lot, Wags, with finding people to use my creator code. Usually just subtweet like their lineups or whatever if I can catch it at the right time. For some reason they're revitalized. Mind you, there's a lot of rest. Strongly considered plunking down the L on Bucks for more visibility there. You know, like some guys are really locked in the playoffs. You got to deal with whole new. And of course, some states can play and some can't, but it is what it is. You can't really play with your food in the playoffs like whatsoever. So let's see, who's my all-time favorite NFL player? It's Steve Largent. That's a good question for everybody that wants to participate. Who's your favorite all-time football player? It would be interesting because if Largent is a distant relation to me, so he was my guy growing up, and that's why I enjoy rooting for the Seahawks. You know how a guy will normally call a play for himself. He's there for the blocks. There he is.
Sets up the run to the inside, and he will get first down and more.
And Corey, I was going to ask you, I know how you like to attack the used defense, but what do you think the used defense is weak to, where you would be able to exploit it for any team?
There's really nothing that you can do and say, or no spot on the field you look at the U and you just say, this is the...
Wags, I hope you don't mind me tagging you, but I'm going to tag you on that. And, you know, hopefully people will see the tag and follow you on Twitter. I don't think you're too worried about the follows, but, yeah, I appreciate the help.
Or you have the guy that has enough of the huss back there to give you your team the extra time that they're going to need.
The handoff again, immediately met by pressure, and then brought.
And if you don't like, I doubt there'll be a 10 of notifications, but if you don't like them, just untag yourself. I'm gonna go shoot that to the Cubs Twitter account. What's my best post memory that sticks out in my mind the most? As an athlete, it was getting a hole-in-one with my parents both with me on that particular day. My mom was out of school because she's a school teacher. She's a retired school teacher now. My dad's passed, but they were with me. I was 17 years old and had a hole-in-one on a par 3. So that one sticks out first. Winning men's club championship was pretty cool too. Things like that. As far as like being a sports fan, I'd say the '89 World Series was way up there, and memories as an adult, the Seahawks Super Bowl victory against the Broncos, and then Golden State in 2015 getting that first one of my lifetime. It is my birthday. What's up, Swedish? Good to see you. How about for yourself, Thrash? What's your favorite sports memory, or the one that sticks out the most for you? Sorry about my alarm going off. My alarm was to remind me to get in some underdog fantasy plays. I'm going to jump on Insta real fast and throw those out there too. Swedish is my buddy, and if you guys are in the TikTok chat, you might want to drop a follow on him. Really cool guy. Oh, what's up, Callie? Thank you. Great to see you. Callie, what do you think about the new season of Fortnite? Oh, there's a flag on the play as that one broken up. But the officials saying they did too much. I hope everyone will follow Callie if you guys are in my purple chat. Looks like some of my reels are doing particularly well on Instagram this morning, so that's good. We're always trying to make stuff that you guys enjoy or might want to watch.
Let's see what the call is. They're putting it at
Anybody still using Threads? I feel like Threads, I haven't heard anything about it for a long time. I keep getting followers there though, so like some people are using it. Or there's bots over there. Something's going on with Threads. But like I never sit there and browse it or anything. You've only played 2 hours. You've been doing 7. Hey, I thought you were gonna slow down on everything with tax season being behind us, Callie. But yeah, that's tough to get in a lot of play with that many hours a day.
Everybody who doesn't remember, Mike Pinheiro was part of the two-headed monster back then in 2022 or 21. I think it was 22, honestly.
So I have a mechanical keyboard. It's been really nice. However, it's one of those 75% keyboards. So we are going to switch that out for a new keyboard, and you guys will see a TikTok showcase video if you're TikTok viewers coming at you in the next couple days. Heading to the boys all-star game. Holy cow, congratulations on the boys being all-stars. When Junior won the 500 and when you pitched your no-hitter in college was your last game, your grandpa was able to watch. Holy cow, Thrash, that had to be a pretty emotional deal for everybody. Glad that you did so well in that last game he was able to attend. Looks like a walk-in touchdown for Patterson coming up here. Let's see. So one of your colleagues who does quarterly small business is out on maternity, so you're helping her out. It's been hectic. Oh, I bet. New Fortnite season is mid, says MM23. What's mid about it? Why aren't you like in the new Fortnite season? Noah, for him, it's Devin Hester returning the opening kick in the Super Bowl. Favorite sports moment. Hester was a Seahawk. I always use him on my Seahawk theme team there. Yeah, so get busy. It's kind of an early stream. These are the hours that A7FL is on, and I am part of the Creator Sports Network as a streamer, and I get to do a little bit of production side for them too. So when they have an event, usually I am... It's not sidecasting. It's like a watch party, right? Because sidecasting is when you just have like the box score up and you're talking about it. So yeah, we do like little watch parties. Sometimes they have like mixed martial arts. Sometimes they have golf. They have different things. So A7FL is like every other weekend we get to do one. So Swedish is going to be coaching too. Cool moment. Would never have been an all-star player at 8. So my son, I feel like he's just getting used to hitting the ball in the air, and he's 7. But we went from T-ball last year, this year to coach pitch, and coach pitch in my hometown is 7, 8, 9. So I've seen a lot of improvement. Swedish for him. He has a baseball family that coaches that team. It's a lady, her brother, and her dad. So I feel like they've been really, really good for him as far as his like young player development thing. So hopefully he'll enjoy it. Seems like he's had more fun this year than he ever has before as far as playing sports. Bruz, thanks for all the likes. And thank you, Get Busy, for the birthday wishes. And then my daughters are playing T-ball, and I couldn't get them on the same team, unfortunately, because of their age difference. They are like 23 months apart, so I was hoping to get them together on the same deal, but they had to be 3-4 division, and then the older one, she's in the 5-6, although she just turned 5 after the season started, so it is what it is. One of these years we'll get them together. I'm not sure why we got like the super slow-mo deal. They've had a few technical difficulties so far today. Nobody has mentioned that they're still on Threads. I feel like Threads is pretty much hanging on by a thread. Maybe if Twitter X goes down, it might blow up. Zach, thanks for the likes. We love the likes, shares, and follows on the TikTok side. I know we're usually gaming, but today's a watch along day. But anyways, I'm about to make a thread over on Threads. If you guys have me, it's the same name. It's just my fantasy place. Love everybody to sign up using our creator code DYF for Underdog Fantasy. They'll give you a match deposit bonus. Up to $250. Florida players can now play as well. Alright. Down goes the feed for a minute. There we go. It is my birthday. Yeah, I'm 44 today, Mike. Excuse me, Matt.
Shout out to my guy number 90.
So Mo is just
making it out here in the heat.
For nothing.
He did the flip for nothing.
I did that exact same thing once.
Listen, that's not a
CBS
flip.
Radio headquarters. I was walking from CBS Studios to XM Satellite Radio carrying something.
Hard to believe I'm 44, but
I did a full
here we
front
are.
flip, landed on my butt. Everything was still in the case.
Feels like I was just telling Coffee Time because he's the same age. It felt like it was the other day that I turned 40, and that was right in the middle of all the COVID stuff that was going on. It's like bang, 4 years feels like it's gone by in the blink of an eye. Of course, that birthday kind of stands out because you know, it being a milestone birthday. Yeah, thank you, Mac. Definitely appreciate it. Tap, share, and follow if you haven't. Thank you, Zach. Thanks for letting them know. And thank you for the birthday message as well. If you're a fan of any baseball team that you want to give me advice on these morning games for a fantasy play, let me know. I've got plays for Minnesota, Houston, Detroit, Boston, Oakland, Atlanta, and Cubs, Reds. Any other game, tell me what you guys think. So that would be like Tampa, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Toronto, Diamondbacks, Mets. That one's coming up. Nationals at the Guardians, Rangers at Miami. There's a lot of early morning action, of course, with it being a Sunday, and teams travel out and whatnot. Hey, thanks, Stefan. Or Steven. It's probably pronounced Steven. Although, I feel like when people have the spelling that way, it can be emphasized either way. I have a brother-in-law that passed away, and his name was spelled that way, and it was Steven for him. Although whenever I looked at it, my brain wanted to be Stephen, like, you know, Stephen Curry type. It is Steven, okay. Yeah, I feel like it could be emphasized either way, although I could be wrong on that too. Your brother plays in the A7FL? Oh, what team does he play for, Mike? Is he having fun doing it? For Slick with it. Oh, cool. Well, now I have a new favorite player in the A7FL. In Vegas. So far, most of these streams have been based out of, you know, the New Jersey side. So, would love to see some of the action from Vegas here moving forward.
A lot of size behind you, a lot of size in front of you. You're a big guy. If you don't keep those feet moving, you will get crushed.
I'm just checking their server and making sure that they don't need me for anything. I know the Insomniacs. So I've seen most of the games that I've watched have been here out of the East Coast stream, so I'm not super familiar with them. I've looked over all the different teams, so I'm sure I read the Insomniacs, but no, I don't think I know like what their logo or their colors or anything looks like. The buddies are broadcasting from looks like they're just hanging out in somebody's living room, which is kind of cool, just hanging out watching some sports. And at the risk of belaboring the point, if you're in TikTok chat, hey, please follow, share, and like. Those will help drive traffic to our For Your page. If you're in the red chat with MM and Nola, please subscribe, give us a thumbs up and some reactions. If you're on, you know, Kick or Twitch or Twitter, we're streaming to all three of those. Yeah, just hang out and please follow if you haven't. Not really sure what you're supposed to do on a Twitter stream, but yeah, we're out there as well today. JP Morgan Chase. I don't bank with them, but maybe I should. Oh, this guy's going to start cooking on this commercial. I'm getting a little hungry, so I don't need it. But it is my birthday, so today calories don't exist, right? We're just going to do our thing. Right, so I can live up to what I said. I said I was going to do a fantasy play for every game. Let me do a multi-play to cover numerous games this morning. the ones that I haven't touched so far. So let me get somebody out of the Orioles. I'll take Orioles Tampa game. I'll take Cole Irvin. Toronto's at home. I'll take Chris Bassett on strikeouts. That one. Mets and D-backs. Give me Jose Quintela for getting higher on the strikeouts. We'll go for Corey Seager, I think. In the Rangers-Marlin game, and then San Diego, Kansas City. Where's Brendan at? Brendan, I'm going to take Bobby Witt for you. So that'll just be a super small play. Pays out like 16 times if we hit. But yeah, we got 5 players in the mix just to get something on the board there. Any birthday plans? Probably going to go out and have dinner after we're done streaming. Typically, the youngest little Danielle freak, she still takes a nap, and that's somewhere in the afternoon. Occasionally, it's early afternoon, sometimes late. I would think when this wraps up, be around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. She'll probably be napping, so I may just lay down until she wakes up, and then we'll, get dressed and go out and eat together and open up whatever presents I have. I think my wife is going to bake a cake today, too, so maybe between games I'll go get the party hat and wear it in here for you guys, so that way it really looks like a festival party. My wife keeps saying, like, what do I want for my birthday, and I said, like, I'd like to go to an A's game with the family maybe later on this month, so we're trying to figure out what date would be good. And I also told her I like to go golfing. Like, I have so much stuff and so many gadgets, I don't feel like I really need anything. It's just want to go out and have fun. Am I going to play MLB today? Probably on our next stream, hey. I don't know that I'll stream tonight necessarily. I might. I may stream, Sunday night going into Monday morning, or I might skip a night. Because it is, 6 hours watching and reacting to these games is a long time to be live too. DC deserves some credit. They're hanging around. Patterson's been a really good team so far. So we got a 14-6 game, shaping up to be maybe a good finisher in the second half. Thanks so much, Wes. Yeah, thanks for remembering. You're going to the Phillies game tonight as one of your birthday gifts. Well, that sounds like a tremendous time out for your birthday. Is it a giveaway day? Are you catching a bobblehead or anything? Love you, man. Keep on going. Hey, thanks, Edits. Please be sure, if you haven't done so, subscribe. Give us some reactions and some thumbs ups there in the chat, because that definitely helps drive traffic to our streams. We're really close. If we've gotten 5 subscribers so far, we're going to go over 2,000 today on the Red Chat as far as subs. So some milestones coming up. That'd be 2,000 there. We're closing on 20,000 on TikTok and Purple streams, respectively. And TikTok just has so much growth so quickly that we may get there before we get there on the Purple side. Never would have thought that would be the case, but we're getting there. Yeah, I think it is Lou Gehrig Day. I didn't think about that, but yeah, they're showing Lou Gehrig as a matter of fact right now. You said it. I look over, I have the A's and Braves pre-game show up, and it's Brody Brazil and Bip Roberts doing that pre-game show, and they're showing Lou Gehrig giving his speech and some of his highlights, and camera work wasn't as good back then, so they're showing him like pre-game and things too. The Iron Horse, good day to remember ALS. I lost one of my aunts to ALS. Very nasty disease. I don't know how much progress has been made since she passed away. She passed in the late 90s, but it just feels like you get it and it takes people out really quickly, unfortunately. She had just retired from being a registered nurse, started having some issues with her foot, and I think it was a little over a year and she was gone, sadly. I know there's a sports writer, she's a young lady that has ALS. They feature her in MLB The Show, particularly on Road to the Show, and I know she has some difficulties with her voice, or she was having some doing the voice recording for that game, so hopefully they get past allowing that disease to take away our family members and ourselves and loved ones as time moves forward. So yeah, Lou Gehrig Day, a day to think about ALS research, and hopefully finding a cure for that. I also feel like there's other diseases that are similar to it, but ALS is the worst one. Multiple sclerosis feels like it's in the same range. Didn't mean to get onto like a sad subject, but yeah, Lou Gehrig Day, definitely a day to think about that. They got Ginny Kavanaugh and Dallas Braden in the booth, and they're talking about it right now. The disease and about Lou Gehrig's life. So I'm just looking at the captions. I don't want to violate any Major League Baseball copyright stuff. We don't want Rob Manfred breaking through my window and snapping me. Velocity, hey, I appreciate you. Listen, everybody's free to love and do what they want, but it's a non-politics, non-religion stream. So if you come in and you're for one thing and somebody else gets really uncomfortable and they leave over it, like that's not what we're trying to do. So if you want to tell me like something you're doing for your church, that would be cool. Like, hey, we did this to benefit homeless people when you come back off timeout. Hate to time you out, I just don't have a button to clear chat, or I would have done it. AP, buddy, thank you for 45 months. AP resubscribing. How are you, AP? And do you like the new props, or are you kind of like MLB The Showed out right now? Because as soon as I see anything regarding the stadium creator, I think about you immediately. Yeah, AP Gaming. If you guys know him, you know how great he is. But if you don't know him, please follow him. He makes the best creative stadiums in MLB The Show. Recently made Topgolf. He recently made a pinball stadium. He's made Parallel Park. He's made the Hangar. He's made a lot of stadiums that you guys like. If you like the creative stadiums, they may have been made by my friend AP Gaming. Haven't got that far yet. Been playing on your brother's account, helping him get the cards for co-op. Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, you do a little grinding, and then you guys can have a good time together. You know the methods to get through there faster. Let me get AP up on the subscriber wall. Let's see. This is better than the dumb ammo versus beta squad. I don't know what that is, Casey Ant, but yeah, sounds like you know what you're talking about. I'm hoping Patterson doesn't score here right before half, but it looks like they're marching. Not because I'm against Patterson. It's just, shoot, I don't want the game to get too lopsided. I've seen Patterson just whip the heck out of some other teams already on these broadcasts. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Looks like we lost our signal for a moment. Hopefully it's just momentarily.
One of the biggest upsets in A7FL history. If the Buzz got the win, Ryan DePaul thought it could happen because you don't travel well to Baltimore, but everybody's here.
Except for Mayweather.
Except for Willie Mayweather. It's 14-6. McKinney set up to the left. You flex. Going like the Dallas Cowboys back in the day. The snap off the screen. The straight face. The cameraman. And that one will go out of play.
Alright, so I'm trying to play every single MLB game. If you guys hear me typing, it's because I'm tweeting. We got a five player play, because it's a play on Underdog. But we got Jose Quintana, Bobby Witt, Corey Seager, Chris Bissett, and Cole Irvin, all doing various things. So if you guys still use Twitter or X, if you haven't deleted it, please take a look at what I'm up to, and if anybody has any other advice for me on today's games, let me know. We're trying to get a play in for every Major League game today through Underdog. It's a soccer for charity. Oh, interesting. What league is this? This is A7FL. Hey, what's up, Sean? Sorry, I clicked. I didn't click out of chat, but had chat minimized there for a second for TikTok. But yeah, A7FL, Sean, and Prometheus, right? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Jubilee. Yeah, so A7FL is kind of like American rules football meets rugby. And 7-on-7, no pads, no helmets, as you can see. And they have a pretty big league, and I feel like it's growing quite a bit. But yeah, thank you, Wes. It is the birthday today.
The old cartoon Science Corps.
Science Corps. I think I missed that cartoon.
Yeah, it was on Channel 7.
Probably
Third
watching.
and 5. 58 seconds left to go.
Oh, thanks, AP, for the like. Appreciate that.
I watched a lot of cartoons.
I mean, me too.
I feel like some people probably have me muted over there, but it is what it is.
Nowhere near cool.
Fair. It's very fair.
In the 90s. Unless you're outside falling on concrete.
We got to get people using our codes across these platforms.
My superstar.
I guess I could record myself shaving every day for Manscaped as well. My Manscaped code, for anybody that's looking for a Manscaped code, it's DFR20 for 20% off and free shipping for Manscaped. But yeah, it feels like we're getting some little lag spikes and things in the broadcast, unfortunately. Oh, what's up, Solo Phil? Good to see you. Thank you for the birthday tweet and wishes this morning. You know, a blast from the past guy that's looking really good for the A's is Miguel Andahar. He was injured to start the season, but he's been healthy for about 10 days, and that guy is just knocking the cover off the ball. I think the A's probably only have him on a one-year deal. I'm going to look up his contract real fast, but he might be a nice bat for somebody to pick up because I don't think the A's are going to stick around as contenders. But let me see here what's up with Andahar. Miguel Andahar, he's 29 years old, and I'm curious about his contract. I guess I should go to Baseball Reference if I want to know. Came up with the Yankees. 23 years old, he hit 27 home runs, and he's just kind of not played much since then. But yeah, for the A's right now, he's got a couple of homers. Seems like he's super confident in the batter's box, and he's hitting 448. We watched the game yesterday. Holy offenses! Yeah, the A's jumped all over Chris Sale yesterday. I was surprised. Love to see him do it again. Had a lot of soft trolling from Braves fans the first game after they won. A lot of people coming in and saying, "Oh, hey, great game yesterday, Donnie." It's like, yeah, great game for your team, not for my team. You know, and I guess this is just a way of trying to engage conversation with a streamer too. But it's like, come on, man, you wouldn't be saying anything if your team lost. So I was going back at the Braves fans a little bit yesterday. But yeah, Andahar's looking really good for Oakland at the moment. But I'm assuming he's on a one-year contract. I'm trying to find out his status here. Because people are talking about Brent Rooker getting traded. I guess Rooker's under control for a little bit longer. So he's on a one-year, $1.7 million deal with the Athletics. So I definitely think he's a deadline guy that will get flipped there. Was that yesterday UFC? I had a couple UFC plays. I love my girlfriend, but I don't know who I was playing on Underdog. Thankfully, it worked out. I just took the guys that were favorited to win their matches. If the Braves were healthy, you wouldn't have said a peep. Hey, how about we peep you out of here, bud? How about the A's not being healthy? Hopefully, you enjoy another loss today. So be sure to tune in and watch the worst franchise in sports beat your Braves. But yeah, Doza's the type of guy that we don't need in our community. Landon, thanks, bud. Happy birthday to you. And again, I don't dislike Braves fans. I love Olsen and Murphy and all that. But yeah, too many mouthy Braves fans after Friday. So relax, Braves buddies. Let's see. You finally took up on getting MLB The Show for Gary. Gary, how are you liking it so far? All right, Patterson punches in. It's 20-6. As we'll look for the conversion here, and we'll see if DC can maybe march down the field quickly. 45 minutes is an eternity in Madden, and it can be enough time to get some plays off here for sure. A7FL style. I guess he's trying to knock the football free there on that tackle attempt, but he just kind of shoved him into the end zone. Alright, so what games am I looking at here? You got Mets and Diamondbacks. Let me subtweet them.
I mean, but Mike De Niro and the guys aren't like, they're not giving up.
No, I mean, it's
very
20 to 6 against the U in the first half is not as bad as we've seen playoff games go.
Here is what I do want to explain.
Diamondbacks having a significant regression so far this season. Pretty magical run for them last year. Unfortunately for them, they ran into the Rangers at the end. Pretty good. The Packs are juiced. Haven't spent a dime. Played for a few days. Already at 95. Hey, if you're already at 95, you're doing really well grinding out the game. We're right at the end of the season too, so a lot of the stuff that you're getting, you know, doesn't carry over to season 2. You'll have the options for wild card plays, but we start out with 1 wild card. We have to unlock the other 3.
And then it's like no seconds off. And this is the beauty of A7. Like, it can get that tricky.
Well, and the momentum that builds in these games.
Let's see, what was Solo Phil last streaming? Yeah, so they have seasons, Gary. It's a really obnoxious way of doing their content, in my estimation. So you collect your cards, and then when the season changes, you cannot use the other cards in ranked. You might be able to use them in particular event. You can still use them in co-op if you like playing co-op with your friends, and you can use them in like offline game modes. But if you want to go play ranked, those cards will be invalid other than 1 wildcard spot. Yeah, basically the whole team will reset. You won't lose them, but they become ineligible. So, you know, if you're just playing Conquest and stuff, you should be fine. Or mini seasons and that type of thing. I don't think there's any mini season restrictions. Alright, so Charlie Morton on the hill. He's got a 4.29 earned run average in 10 starts this season. Man, I felt like the ball was really carrying well in Atlanta yesterday. And of course, Atlanta's usually had pretty good hitters parks. Remember they used to call it the launching pad back when Ted Turner owned the team. Oh man, I thought he was gonna break loose on that return. Decent return, but they're able to pull him down. Yeah, mini seasons is supposed to be like the most efficient way to grind the game this year, is my understanding. And then I like Conquest personally. I feel like Conquest is pretty relaxing. Just checking. I saw I had a couple of pings on Discord and making sure they were not, you know, at Danielle Freak, you know, hey, we need your attention type of thing. But yeah, seems okay. If you'd like to join my Discord server and you're in the TikTok chat, click on my profile. My link tree's there, and come on in. You may have to long hold and paste the Discord link into your web browser, and it's ! socials and the other 2 chats. Trying to get the Rays City Connect jerseys. Oh yeah, I saw that one came out recently. They're going for the deep shot, and that's over everybody on the attempted hookup. So 38 seconds remain here for DC. I like DC's logo for what it's worth. This is the first of 2 games on A7FL. I think when halftime hits, I'll go and check in and see what everybody's doing in the household here.
Now you're asking a bunch of chubby guys on the offense.
Well, what the tough part is, if you throw the slant and somebody jumps it, there's nobody in the way. That's kind of what, more or less what I've seen.
Royals and Padres. That one's a little further away.
The quick throw also alleviates the hypothetical risk of the strip sack too. Because
anybody watching baseball today? If so, what games are you guys watching? I think we have an NHL game tonight, right? Isn't it Stars Edmonton going? Stars and Oilers. I know the Panthers are through after last night.
Are those kids? I feel like I see spikes.
I don't know if the UFC card was good yesterday or not. I did see a lot of chatter about it. Noah saying, "Yep, that is the case."
Born in 1987, so he's ours.
Who's ours? I'm younger than that.
27 seconds remain. You don't want to turn it over on downs or something here and let Patterson increase this lead. Birthday stream for anybody just scrolling in. I am 44 years old today.
My hair's looking brown today. I don't know what it is.
It is. You're maintaining your youth somehow, but your son is taking it.
Probably tune in for a few innings of some of the games. Nothing really piquing your excitement though right now. And thanks, Gary. Who do I have? Oilers or Stars? I don't have a dog in that fight, you know, metaphorically speaking. I think Connor McDavid being such a popular NHL star, it would be nice for him to be showcased in the Stanley Cup Finals. So I do find myself kind of hoping McDavid gets his way through, but I have not watched NHL game this whole season, other than looking at some highlights here and there. So my Sharks are bad. Next year, we're anticipated to draft Macklin Celebrini, so that'll probably get me watching the Sharks a little bit more throughout the regular season. Celebrini, his dad's been a part of the Golden State Warriors for quite a while, strength and conditioning coach, so he's got some Bay Area ties, and with him coming in, should be pretty good. What is this? It's A7FL action. How are you, Detroit Lions? It's been a while since we got to chat with you. A7FL is 7-on-7 football, no helmets, no pads. It's kind of like NFL meets rugby, and it is semi-pro football. Ooh, what a tackle out of bounds there. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you in chat for a minute. I do like to give you a hard time, so I thought maybe you got tired of me. You know, kind of soft roasting you, but Detroit Lions is like all Michigan, all Detroit all the time. To the point of being, I don't know, Pollyannish almost. Tigers are winning the World Series. Pistons are winning the NBA Finals, you know, whatever it is. It's always Detroit propaganda. You didn't play in GTA 5. Are you ready for GTA 6? Who's getting Grand Theft Auto 6? I'll probably pick that one up. Whoever's sending the hearts on the red chat, thank you very much for the hearts. Yeah, I've never played any of the Grand Theft Auto games. I definitely think I'll get that one. Feels like an experience that you need to be a part of. Quarterback draw, and he'll step out of bounds. 6.2 seconds remain. DC trying to get some late points on the board here. They definitely need it. I think Patterson's the better team. Patterson's been one of the best teams I've seen so far. The U. So we'll see if DC can find a way to punch in here late. I heard there's like a little golf section in Grand Theft Auto. That's supposed to be one of the best deals. Hey, Bendy Straw, thank you for the heart me, buddy. And if you guys are in that TikTok chat, yeah, please click on Bendy and give him a follow. Really cool content creator. And Bendy, thanks for the Furious Fire and the 4 TikToks as well. Lumia stream lost its connection with everything today, so it's not, the lights aren't popping the way they're supposed to. Yeah, I've heard the golf was like really fun in Grand Theft Auto, so I almost want to pick it up just to mess with that. Alright, 6.2 seconds. There's no field goals and no kicking in A7FL, so they're inside the 40. They might get one more play, quick out to the sideline or something, or they may just try to run their best end around or something and see what they can get. Pump fake. They're going for the deep shot, and he almost picked it off out of bounds. I thought there was a little bit of time left as that went out of bounds. It's going to depend on the officials, and those folks that are in the pool, they got the best seat in the house, or the best swimming spot in the house. Let's see. That's going to be halftime here for A7FL. We got a 20-6 ball game, and hopefully it'll stay competitive. I think Patterson has the ball coming out to start the second half. I'm going to go stretch my legs for just a quick second, and then we'll be back here in the seat for the second half, and we'll be in the seat here for opening pitch. Actually, A's and Braves are about to start off, so I'll give you guys the A's and Braves play-by-play that you don't want if you're not an A's or Braves fan. Game time weather sponsored by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. If you guys are ever in California and you get to go out to the coast, Santa Cruz is a really cool town, and the Beach Boardwalk is nice. It's cool for the day. There's not like a ton of stuff to do at the boardwalk, but there's enough to fill a day. There is a train that goes down by the beach, and it does go up into the Sequoia Hills there, or the redwoods. If you want to, dedicate your time to doing it, it's fun to check out. All right, so Toro's going to lead it off. Andahar is in the 2 spot today, and JJ Blade will be hitting 3rd for the Athletics. So at least those 3 are guaranteed to come up here against Morden. So I'll tell you guys what happens as I watch that, and then between innings, I'll step away for a few minutes as we're at the halftime break. Red Chat viewers are liking the Dallas Mavericks 62% to win the NBA Finals over the Boston Celtics. What do you guys have today? I noticed Abraham Toro has a number 4 patch, Yankee color patch over the Oakland, city name for the Athletics today. So of course that's in honor of Lou Gehrig. So yeah, that's pretty cool that they have the patches, and I see it's on Charlie Morton's chest as well, right over the heart is where they have those for Major League Baseball today. Toro takes slider right in the heart of the plate. Must have been looking for something else. Toro's been a nice addition to the A's as well. I think he also may be on a single-year deal. Wouldn't be surprised if guys like Toro and Andahar get moved if they stay playing well somewhere else. Toro down on strikes as he flailed over the top of Morton's changeup. Nola's got the Celtics. Yeah, I think it's a Celtics deal, right? I feel like they're a little bit deeper. I know Maverick buddies that come into my chat are very optimistic that they'll get it done. They're, some people saying that's the greatest backcourt of all time. I'm a fan of the Splash Brothers. I think I would have a bone to pick with that, but let's see if Kyrie and Luka can get it done against Boston. Fastball inner half strike against Andahar. Didn't have to be a strike. Was too far inside, but these umpires are not perfect. All right, so Andahar, I've been hyping him up. We'll see what he looks like today, but he's been having a good start here to his season. Hopefully he can stay healthy. It's hitting 448 is Andahar, but of course he doesn't qualify for league leaders. Hasn't had a lot of at bats. He's going to chop it at the plate. I believe that is Sean Murphy that's going to flip off the mask and grab it. I think yesterday was Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate for Atlanta. Right, home plate umpire is Rob Drake. James Hoy is the crew chief. And it doesn't look like we have any super bad umpires in attendance today, but you never know what's going to happen. Mark Hotze got kicked out yesterday, the A's manager. I guess now that Angel Hernandez is gone, there's a debate who's the worst umpire is. I feel like whenever I see CB Bucknor in the game, he does a terrible job. Buckner's a pretty likable guy, but he's just, I feel like he's a terrible umpire. Alright, so JJ Blade up for the Athletics. And Blade's going to swing and miss. Morton looking like he's pretty dialed in here to start. That or the A's batters haven't woken up yet. It is still morning for us West Coast guys. You want to be a division owner, check out A7FL.com/owners if you want to jump in and maybe have your own franchise. All right, Blade down on strikes, so not a great start for the A's bats. Hopefully Luis Medina will be up for striking out some of the Braves. KJ, yo, what's up, buddy? Appreciate all you guys shooting the reactions and the likes. We love the likes, reactions, subscriptions, follows. It just depends what chat you're in, but hey, please stick around with me. I'll be right back in the chair in a second. Clayton, hey, how are you? Who you got, Mavericks or Celtics, and how's your Sunday going? I'll be back in 1 second. Birthday stream. Maybe back with a birthday hat. Stay tuned.
The score for the Buzz is a result of the chipping away and the guys being a little tired, they're being a little worn down. The Buzz being way too close to the end zone to even, what were we going to do? You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we could have had a great defensive stop, but it's hot. We're wearing all black. It gets there. That's the result of that. But these guys are vets. These guys have been here before. These guys have been in worse situations.
And they're deep, especially at the defensive line.
Which is shocking because usually, again, the U doesn't travel well. But they travel well today. And honestly, I don't see it being a problem in the third or fourth quarter, only because if the U's tired, that means the Buzz are tired.
Yeah.
Because the Buzz have to go 150% every play just to get a little bit. The U doesn't have to do that.
Well, I think
but does that extra bit of home field advantage or that adrenaline or that hope-a-thon,
it can definitely play a factor, especially when we played in Baltimore. I felt a little different. I've lost in Baltimore and felt like, man, if we were home, we could have got them. Like, it does take a little something out of you. So we might be seeing the best version of the Buzz we've seen all season because they're home, because they can bring most of their players, if not all their players out.
Is this a better Buzz team than we saw against the Snow Tribe a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, 1,000%.
Yeah, and they have more guys like literally here, right?
They scored on offense.
And it's Keon Charles, their playmaker, who's kind of making the plays. But here's the thing: all that we're saying, this is best case scenario for a Buzz team in the first half. They're down by 2 scores, and when the U's offensive output is as consistent, and other than that one drive where they went 3 and out, it's that easy. What we're gonna have to see from the Buzz for them to win this game is some type of game-breaking play in the pass game that goes for more than the quick screen for 4 yards and chip them away. They're gonna have to affect the momentum by earning it back with a momentum type of play, because they're right now the U are exactly where they want to be. If they want to just get a win, which is up, and they have the offensive line and the running game that they can end this game whenever they decide to just start turning the ball out.
Well, let's talk about the DC Buzz a little bit when it comes to a team that has underperformed to expectations the last few seasons. When you see sparks like this with their, is this the team we want? Is this the team that they're trying to show themselves to be? Is this the team they think they are, that deep down in their souls they feel they are, but every time they face an opponent that should be a more competitive matchup, like they play to the level of their opponents more often.
Yeah, you know who the Buzz feel like to me is the Snow Tribe. Is they need to figure out the quarterback. They have a lot of playmakers. They have a lot of good players. They have a lot of, even when Trey Loke is in there at quarterback, they have minds that are leaders. Like when we look at the Snow Tribe, you talk about Ant Live. He's organized the defense. They have to figure out, because
haven't been active. You're in the hospital. I'm sorry to hear that, KJ. David's got the Mavericks in 6. What's up, NFL fan best videos? How are you guys? Please follow and subscribe, respectively. Great to see you here. It's my birthday today. 44 years old today. Yeah, so 2 up, 2 down for Atlanta in that game. He looks a little stronger than he did last year to me. It's like his right arm is bigger. His pitching arm for the Dominican right-hander. Hey, what's up, Bray? Good to see you. Thank you for all the reactions, whoever's shooting the reactions to us there on the red chat. Love the reactions in the chat, for sure. And thanks, NFL fan. Yeah, thanks, KJ. Are you all squared away now, KJ, with your health? Osuna's up. Man, no wonder Osuna's hitting well. The guy looks like he has just crazy bat velocity. He swung and missed, but if he would have hit it, probably would have went 500 feet. It is, yeah. Today's birthday stream, and we're watching A7FL. We got the scene, let's say from the man cave. Looks like a basement type of deal that they're in, with the open pipe structure there. Yeah, thanks, Bray. What you been up to? Tore something in your knee. Well, that sounds fixable. I mean, hopefully it wasn't something that can't be repaired. And, rest and rehabilitation takes a while, recovering from injuries, but hopefully you're on the way back soon. And Medea, hit by pitch, I believe, is the call. Just ran in on Osuna. Have the best birthday of my life. Yeah, it's been a good one so far. Just went and checked on my son. I think my wife and daughters were decorating. They were getting some stuff out of the garage. Was AFK for a second. But we're back now. Olsen up now. 1 on with 2 outs. I did take Olsen on my Underdog Fantasy play. If you guys have not signed up for Underdog Fantasy, please use my creator code. It's DYF for a match deposit bonus up to $250. The game's back underway, and kickoff return near midfield for Patterson. The U. Ball gets away from the ace catcher. I think it's Langler's back there today. So Osuna advances to second base. So now a hit from Olsen. Oh, it's Kyle McCann is back there. A hit here would get Atlanta in front. But yeah, it just went right off his glove. It wasn't a wild pitch or anything. You can walk and run perfectly. It starts to hurt when you don't take your medication that they prescribe to you. Is that going to be like a lifetime injury, KJ, or do they think it's just like temporary that you'll need that? Olsen hits it between second and first. Osuna going to jog in, and yeah, this slipping away from Medea here. This inning when felt like he was going to go 3 up, 3 down. Suddenly he's down a run. Yeah, I definitely plan to play college football when it comes back. Back in 10 minutes. We can't wait. You're loyal to us. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, NFL fan. Yeah, McCann hurt the A's there on that pass ball as well because Osuna wasn't stealing. It was just clanked off his glove. He is the backup catcher. He's been hitting really well for the A's, left-hand batter. Not a lifetime injury. It might take 7 to 9 months. All right, so Patterson, they're already up by 14, and we're looking to increase that. Patterson, one of the best teams that I've seen so far in this league this season. I believe it's like year 10 for A7FL. The replay is not looking very smooth today for some reason. Yeah, ball's popped up, and Toro will grab it in foul territory on third base, but yeah, he's got himself down a run. We'll see if the offense can get going against Morton for the Athletics. It's Rooker, Brown, and Geloff due up. Christine, how are you? Thanks for coming in on the birthday stream.
You're officially now a streamer. I am a streamer. And shout out to our streamers, right? We got some streamers. Sorry to everybody. OG Dan Giesling.
Have you been drawing of late, Christine? Because I haven't seen anything in the art channel, the Discord. Although I haven't done anything art-wise either. Bama's been drawing. What's up, Bama? Welcome in. Great to have you in chat. And thank you for the birthday wishes. So we should have A7FL in 2 more weekends. If anybody's enjoying it, hopefully you are. I look forward to that. Not next Sunday, but the following Sunday.
I like that. And again, it's Baltimore and Baltimore crime, as Corey would say. And again, these games mean a little more to certain people when you're playing versus people you've been playing against.
Yeah, thanks, Bama. Bama's everywhere.
Ryan DePaul is smiling right now.
Typed in Rangers, and I went to the New York Rangers. I was looking for the Texas Rangers. Let's tweet at them real fast.
When the U decides enough's enough, and they go into an offense like that, the Buzz better find quick ways to score. They're going to have to put, and shout out to my guy Frazier for wanting to get the 3-on-1.
Oh, it looks like there's a giveaway day. Bobblehead, Yuri Perez, if you're in Miami, for that giveaway. It's pretty clean looking. He's got the City Connect jersey on for the bobblehead.
These are the playoffs, bro. Like, this is not a regular season game where you're going to be here next week. This is it. You lose, you go home.
Based on that,
I got my speakers down here, so let me turn them up a little. Or maybe the audio's not coming through.
They got some time though.
I'm not hearing their guys at the moment.
Going for 2 from the 10.
Oh, there they are. Okay. I just had it too quiet. Oh, a little behind the line play. Defense read it and taunting the would-be intended receiver there. Yeah, it was garbled, so I lowered them down a bit earlier. Didn't want you guys having any issues. Hopefully it's straightened out now.
He's
early. It was almost obvious.
He was almost only the conversation.
Well, and Sisson's kind of one of those things. Is you know when you're playing. You mentioned this before, Matt. So we're
Bama, you're all over. I got one chat over on the other monitor. It's not my normal setup because we're not gaming. It's like,
I feel like Huff was like, I
let me
just
keep
want
up with Bama here.
get this guy in open space. Here's some plays that we designed.
Alright, Rooker ahead in the count to start the second inning for the A's, 3-1. See if he can draw a walk or maybe key in on the 3-1 hitters count.
When they had to shift from the Quattrell Huffin offense because unfortunately Huff had the health issue, and they started going back to what they were doing last year, it's almost like CSN didn't have that role because he's more of a
pre-ordered the MVP version of college football. Are you getting the bundle with Madden, Bray, or just the college game? Well, Rooker expanded the strike zone, and he's down on strikes. He didn't like one of the calls there because he's barking at the umpire as he goes to grab some pine. He chased badly on the 3-2, so it must have been the previous pitch.
With a brand new baby this year, he'll turn 20, and I'll be 57.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that looks like a good value if you're a big football fan. Get both games.
What?
It's a Patterson at 26-6 game in danger of getting out of control here. Oh, and it's bobbled on the kickoff. Fortunately for DC, they will gather it, and not much on the return. Yeah, so Seth Brown's been looking bad in the batter's box. Continuing right now for Brown. 2-0-1, but he looks completely lost of late. Last 9 at bats, 6 strikeouts, no hits for Seth Brown. And he's going to strike out again quickly as Brown looks terrible up there.
He can get them out. Mike's an actual quarterback.
But here's the thing: this is when the U knows what it is, right? They know what kind of plays they're going to be facing. It's pin your ears back. Give this guy a terrible time.
Not a lot of fans in attendance. A lot of empty seats there in Atlanta. At least at the view I'm looking at, but it's still early. Folks might be filtering in.
We'll be back on the other side of this one. It's the A7FL Games of the Week.
This is Zach Geloff up for the A's. Is 2 up, 2 down on the strikeout. Morton mowing them down early.
See it? Can you see a dinosaur? Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's
And Geloff not liking call from the home plate umpire. Another strike that didn't have to be. Looks like it was too far inside. We may have found a new Angel Hernandez. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, you too, buddies. Thanks for all the hearts there. Geloff expanded the strike zone. Probably feels like he has to. Takes a foul. Yeah, let's see if DC can get a touchdown drive. They certainly need it. Game in danger of getting lopsided, which has unfortunately been the case on some of these A7FL games.
We're back live. Matt Ryan, Big Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond on the handoff from Onion.
Geloff going to ground out to third. Assume it's Austin Riley over there, and he'll complete the out to Matt Olson.
He's trying not to rhyme.
6 up, 6 down. Morton looking good for Atlanta in the early going. Umpire checking his hands, making sure there's no sticky stuff. It is the price of getting both of the regular ones, but you get the deluxe version of both. Yeah, why not? Treat yourself, especially if you're going to get a lot of use out of the games. A little quick hitter out to the side, and that play worked pretty well for DC. Anybody scrolling in who's yet to follow, hey, please follow, share, and like. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today.
But not only is he that, high IQ, almost like always there.
If you're in the red chat, please subscribe, give us a thumbs up, and some reactions. Those always help. Green chat, pretty quiet. I think I have it in subscribers only over there. It can be a very, very toxic platform. So,
well, it just shows the humility. He joins the U. He could be
not easy being
wide
green.
receiver 1 on any team. He's here to help solidify the defense, and especially when you got that short drive for a home game in Baltimore. Here's Keon Charles in that weird motion.
A little misdirection. I was looking where the camera was going, and I thought it was going to the quarterback's left, but play went out right, and they got some positive yardage on it. Yeah, the early access is huge, especially if you're like wanting to make content off of the game. You want to be on there right when it releases. What's the first thing that you plan to do on NCAA? Anybody that's going to be playing NCAA?
Or do you pick up the pace a little bit
It's too early to pick up the pace. You still want to chip away because the score is not out of hand. You get a score here, you get your 6, it puts you at 12, you get your 8, puts you at 14. 14 to 26 isn't insane.
Here's the thing. What I've seen from Mike De Niro, the ball is coming off his hand weird. It's either his release, it's his motion, it's his
second and 7's play. Not getting a lot of yards. There's a flag coming in. Medina having some control issues. Almost hit the ball. Would have been a second hit by pitch. Ohio State versus Michigan play now. Then you'll play some Road to Glory for Bray.
Third time that's been called on the use so far today.
That's rough.
It's going to be 3rd and 4 coming up.
Trey Barnes, he's walking off. Frazier's coming on. But from what I've seen from De Niro so far, he's still got that burst.
I personally wasn't very impressed with Medina last year, but I know it was rookie year. So he's 25 now, and A's haven't done a great job on developing prospects of late. He's been a guy that's had some hype around him for a while. It's a rotational piece.
Spin on the ball and get it into the defensive secondary with some accuracy. This is how.
But he certainly looks physically stronger this year, like he's added some muscle to his frame. Hey, Yeet, thank you for the bit bomb in the purple chat. Very kind of you, Mr. Yeet.
You would want to be able to attack the defense.
I may come back for MLB the show tonight. May just take it easy since it's birthday day, and then catch you guys tomorrow night going into Tuesday. But yeah, if you're in my server, I'll be sure to update there. Oh, what an interception by Patterson to you! Holy cow! Thank you for the 100 bits. That's a lot of bits coming in. This game trending very much to the U right now, and what I was hopeful was going to be a photo finish, maybe over here before much longer as far as who's going to win the game. But that was really nice of you. Thank you, buddy, for all the bits. It's going to be the backwards K. Took that one. Aaron Brooks got designated for an assignment. He had a few decent outings for the A's. A little surprised to see that. I guess the A's had to make the roster decision as Medina coming off the 60-day injured list. Dude, I think we have the same app on the tablets that the kids use. I'm 99% sure, but I forget what that one's called. It looked like the same tools and everything. They use that one a lot. If you're drawing it, it can like change color, right? Like if you're drawing, like the gradient will change, so like it might start blue, go green, yellow, and then like turn orange and whatnot. I think that's the one that you were using, Bama. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting that. It was nice of you. That's the one. Oh yeah, that one's definitely a cool application. So Medina got out Duvall. He's going to get out Kelnick. So 2 up, 2 down. This is how last inning went. And then he had a hit by pitch, pass ball, and a single from Olsen brought home the Braves lead. I think I had Olsen in my underdog play, so got that one on the board. I think I took Olsen and Toro today for this game. Sean Murphy's got the lumber, and he's up next year for Atlanta.
Matt's looking at me like, shit.
Oh, with the
handoff cuts to the inside.
Kid's Doodle. Yeah, but it's got cool tools in it. Kid or no kid.
But you also rarely see a
Kindle. What's up, Kindle? How are you? Welcome into the chat. Please be sure to vote in the poll, and we'd love it if you would subscribe. Give us a thumbs up there on the red chat and some reactions too. It's my birthday, so that would be a great birthday present.
Time of possession was all on the side of the Buzz.
Made it to 44.
Scoring often, scoring in
50s on the horizon here, whether I like it or not.
This is a playoff game. We need to be
Blue Jays Pirates should be underway here too.
So let's run the ball. And now they go into a double wing to the left.
And after this play, we'll give you a scoring update. 3rd and 1, and that is Marquise Marrero.
He almost got busy.
Marrero making the carry in Ohio. The Crush are behind the Chaos, 32-6, with 2:05 left to go in the second. So it looks like the Crush might be the ones playing host to either the Watchmen or the Animals next week.
Interesting matchups coming up.
Chaos, pardon me. Chaos over the Crush, 32-6.
Well, and what Matt was saying is that the Heist would really, they face the winner.
The Heist face the winner of this game.
In New Jersey, in Asbury Park.
My lines crossed. It's been a very long
Asbury
day.
Park.
And thanks whoever's shooting the hearts to us.
I'm excited.
There on the red chat. Certainly appreciate it. Pokemon spawning in the purple chat. Finneon, so we'll try to catch them. But Patterson with possession inside the 40. They're already up by 20 on this 1st and 10 play.
Huff.
You want to share the love.
Hard body in motion. Set dot boss Markeith Williamson out. Morero will join the cadre of changes. 6:39 and counting. The toss back. That's to McKinney, and McKinney will fall over on the line of scrimmage as Rob is happy.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No.
A lot of Kelly Green out there in Atlanta.
Just
scanning around, checking out the fans.
That's what's happening.
So Morton looking really sharp for the Braves, and he is getting benefit of the calls from the home plate umpire. Another pitch on the inner half, called strike. Like it's not hitting the superimposed strike zone frame for what it's worth.
He's been so uncompetitive in these Sundays, coming in nice and relaxed, doesn't care who wins. Now he's got stake
Kyle McCann gave it a ride. It's a nice play by Kelnick. Little leap nearing the left field wall.
And Huff has that very weird speed
towards the foul pole.
But he never kicks
Kelnick
it into
was
the
judging
gear
it, and he was probably 3 strides from the wall. Hey, thanks, Bama. Happy birthday, X1000. Football team starts weights this week for summer. You gonna go for football, Bray? Did you play last year?
Hunter out there looking for touchdown passes.
Max Schulman had a 4-hit performance yesterday. Brought his average up to 266. We'll take a first pitch strike from Morton.
First down in motion.
Hopefully they ace it better their second time through this lineup because Morton dialed in so far. Patterson with a big play, and they're near the goal line again. You are going. Oh, awesome, Brave. Do you know what position you're likely to play this year?
Again, it just reminds me of what Ashanti S. They have a similar play style.
They do, and that's one of the reasons why I think Sisson going to the U is one of the best things for everybody. Because
involved in those 3, the BIC, Sisson,
defense and
the U get a dynamic
Schulman will get the first hit for the A's, so will not have a perfect game thrown against us today. Last year, Diego Herman got that perfecto against the Athletics in Oakland. Started in 3rd grade for Bray.
To balance out the running game, which was a hindrance for them last season.
Keep your eye on Shervad Cervantes, 232.
That's Rec Ratty. We've seen him.
Patterson, little ball fake, was looking for the jump throw, had to pull it back down, and he's got the man in the end zone. Smooth moves for the U, and I think the outcome is getting pretty much decided right about now here as DC slipping further and further back. Hit by pitch, Tyler Soderstrom takes one off the foot. So there's been hit by pitch each way. Don't think this was intentional, but now you've had a batter hit for each team. Maybe we'll get some bitches scoring at some point. I doubt it. But these have 2 on for Toro here in the top of the 3rd.
It's a shame that he's not on.
Oh my goodness, it's M-Hop. How are you, bud? Thank you for the birthday resub. Let me get you up on the wall. Trying munch a brunch. Just tooth giving you problems along with other stuff going on at the same time. Oh man, terrible when that's all happening. We signed up for swim, so I'll be at the Pulse soon, in July at least. I think is when the lessons start. Not for me, but for the little guys. I was thinking about you. I still owe you, and I haven't forgotten him, Hop. Although I know I tell you that every time I see you in chat, but I owe you the pool stream. I'll be sure to ping you like a day or 2 before we do it. Oh, dude, happy birthday. You have any fun plans? Are you celebrating this weekend, or are you doing something tomorrow, M-Hop? I'll probably go out to dinner with the family. We went last night, but we'll probably go to dinner again. Me and the 3 amigos and Mrs. Donnie. Let me get M-Hop on our subscriber wall.
I would have walked out though.
You would have to go to the pool. You would have to walk the length of the field and jump in the pool. Now, yep, doing the push-ups.
Thank you, Mims. Appreciate it.
As we walk through the garden, you
Buzz have to watch their back.
I gotta play on your Cubs. I'm taking your pitcher for over or higher on strikeouts and Lodolo for higher. Wags was in earlier, so I was asking him for Cubs fantasy advice. All right, 2-2 count, 2 on for Toro. And he's going to swing and miss. Usually Toro's been really good at getting the bat on the ball. He struck out twice so far against Morton. Morton has 5 strikeouts. The A's will need a 2-out hit. And A's hottest hitter due up in Miguel Andujar.
If you got your phone in front of you, scan the QR code. Whether you're Big Rob, J-Rock, or someone who empowers natural beauty in any way they know how, go to Locticians.
I'm thinking about getting my long hair back.
Miguel Andujar is on the list for the most RBIs in his first 7 games in Oakland history. Number 1 on the list is Jack Cust. He had 14 RBI in his first 7 games. And umpires given a really wide strike zone in this game. Our first pitch taking was off the plate, but called a strike. Had big news as well. As of today, you're officially a registered nurse. Man, that is wonderful, M-Hop. Thrilled to hear that. Congratulations. I know it's a lot of hard work. I don't know if your home state has the NCLEX. I'm guessing you have some version of it. And there's an NCLEX for LPNs. Out here in California, it's LVN. That's what my wife is. And I know there's an even harder test for the registered nurses. So I know it was a lot of work. I know it was a lot of study, a lot of hands-on, and had to be a stressful test. The way this test works here, I remember when my wife took it, it just keeps going, right? So maybe you get 70 questions, maybe you get 500 questions, and at some point it determines you know enough and you've passed, or you don't know enough and you failed. So my wife was concerned that she hadn't passed it, but I guess she did pretty well on it. So yeah, I'm glad that you did it. So took it on Friday, just got your results. Dude, that is wonderful. Ava, how are you? Welcome into the Red Chat. Please be sure to subscribe. It's our birthday. And yeah, who's your favorite football team? College and pro. Braves asking me my favorite. My favorite is the Sooners. You got the maximum of 150. Oh, awesome! You were super prepared. Now, at your current employer, is there a position for you to move up as being a registered nurse there, or will you have to seek different employment in Pop? Where my wife was, she was a CNA, so then she was able to jump in as a nurse. Then unfortunately that facility closed down, so now she works at one in our hometown. So I just was looking through your command. I was looking to see if you had tweeted about it or anything. I was going to go retweet you, but I don't see any information about personal life, and you know that's kind of good. Social, just keep it for gaming and sports or whatnot. But yeah, man, I'm super happy for you. And I'm glad that you're already lined up, right? Now you can just jump in as an RN for them, hopefully immediately. Yeah, and don't feel like you need to do it because I'm talking about it, but I was just like, oh man, if I missed the tweet, I wanted to go and retweet it and like it and everything. So yeah, this game, unfortunately, Patterson's just too good. Most of the games I've seen Patterson in, they just tend to blow out their opponents. My first time seeing DC, but they're down big here in this one.
That's why I picked him.
Yeah, I've never used Snap. I've heard it's a fun deal. Like, they have cool filters and people have a good time with it. I remember hearing a lot about it when I first started as a streamer back in 2017. So, yeah, Ava, we'd love to hear your favorite football teams. Thanks for watching some A7FL with us. Bray's asking my favorite. Bray, I can't remember who you support. I have another Royal fan that's a Nebraska fan, so for some reason I was thinking you might like Nebraska when it comes to college football. A's down 1, and Atlanta's up here, bottom 3rd. Got that game up as I watch A7FL here today too.
We're already on pace to score what we normally score a game. Let's just do it. We're punching 40 points a game. It's like
26 in the first half, right?
Yeah.
Or was it
20?
My wife thinks she's being slick, but I can hear her airing up the room. So that's nice of her. Between games, I'm going to try to find the birthday hat. There was, I guess everybody's 99-cent stores went out of business, but we had one in my hometown, and we bought a bunch of like party supplies when they closed up. I think it was last week when they shut down. But yeah, stuff was like 90% off, and it was already marked down and like 80-90% down. So it's like, all right, let's just grab it, hang on to it for whenever we have a party type of thing. Got a car full of stuff. Hey, what's happening there, 49er Media? How are you? What do you think about the Warrior direction this offseason? I mean, I'm seeing like Klay Thompson isn't negotiating and there's no progress and blah blah blah, but I don't know if I should believe any of that stuff. Got some chocolate fudge cake? Oh, nice. That does sound good. But yeah, what's up, Ava? How are you? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're right. That's what they should do on getting younger, but I don't know if they will. I feel like they're going to try to finesse a team to, you know, go and compete while they still have the big three if Klay comes back.
To give him the dirty look, even his posture changed.
I don't know what they do with Chris Paul.
Even his posture changed. He said, "Bro."
I don't really think I want Chris Paul back, but it'd be nice to get something out of that contract, not just have him walk away. But yeah, same thing happened with Draymond. What do you think about Draymond being on all these TNT broadcasts? I guess he was at the UEFA Champions League yesterday too. I saw some pretty funny memes popping out about that. People that feeling like they could not escape from Draymond.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Road.
Yeah, Alex would be a really good fit. Could be backup point guard and great defender as well. Sorry about that. Hate it when the ad run hits right when somebody comes in. Right, the Orioles are taking on the Rays. We are, I don't even know what you call it. We're not quadcasting. We're 5casting today. We're on all the platforms. Although we really have like 3 chats going, but Twitter X has us today and Kick. So Chiefs, Royals, oh Buckeyes, that's right. I don't know why I didn't remember Buckeyes for you, Bray, and the Phoenix Suns. Hey, thank you very much, Assassinate. Barely in here. Got to give your love to the Seahawks fans. Happy birthday. Yeah, good to have you here, buddy. How's your day been so far? Sharply hit to Schulman at short, so Medina's been okay, except for that first inning hit by pitch and pass ball. That got the A's into some trouble, but they're only down a run through 3 innings, so a third of the way through the game on Lou Gehrig Day. Enoch, how are you? Welcome back to the Red Chat.
They want that Silky specifically.
Yeah, I mean, and why not?
The U Silky.
Yeah.
He should be the logo of the A7 now.
Of course, TikTok buddies, hey, please follow, share, and like if you're in that chat.
You're my dog, Corey.
Love to keep the chat going there.
Hard body. Watch that. That man is moving
DC,
nimbly, like
in a world of hurt here, they need points in bunches. Patterson just doesn't really give the ball away much from what I've seen from him in these games. Enoch is going for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have 66% of the Red Chat votes. So either we got some Celtic haters or people really are believing in Dallas.
Yeah, and he's been doing it since I can remember.
I mean, personally, I feel like the Celtics are going to win that series, but I hope I'm wrong. I don't hate the Celtics or anything. It just prefer not to see the Jays on top. I don't care for Tatum or for Brown.
Yo, she would win.
No, she would. I'm 34 with a bad knee and a love of sandwiches. Anybody should beat me.
Yeah. I share the love of sandwiches.
I love sandwiches.
Everyone does.
13:05 left to go. 2nd and goal.
Not a fan of crab cakes. but we're here in DC.
Moon will keep it. He will roll out to his right. He will go down Broadway.
Yeah, so Patterson really putting it on him. I forget what the mercy rule conditions are, but this game may be trending towards it. Welcome back. Thanks for making it through the ad break, buddy.
It was a catch, by the way. And
hate it when they run right when somebody comes in and starts chatting.
Got a dirty look for Rob.
But they're just on a timer, so it was due for him to go.
It was a catch.
We're cutting to the announcer view because
Is that why you like the Celtics? Because of Donnie Wahlberg, or did you like him already, Dama?
Here. Gave him an entire small plate of gummy bears. That is a plate of gummy bears. That is
Listen,
what I just saw.
They don't call me Diva Rob for nothing, man. This is what I demand, and it's
see here
delivered.
again on the replay.
Liked him since year 7. Okay.
Knowing exactly where
That's
to go,
fair.
knowing to get it over the pylon.
Yeah, this one 38-6, so the U
Which is insane to say, but he's literally been doing that for
improve their record on this game.
For a few years. At least I have.
It's not XFL, it's A7FL. What's up, Carmelo? Good to have you in chat. We have a doubleheader today, so there'll be another game due up at the conclusion of this one.
He can hurt you so
Oh, nice,
ways.
Bama.
Oh my goodness.
That's not fair.
Team reports the Bulls are lowering their asking prices. Yeah, the Bulls need to do something. It seems like they're just kind of stuck, right? Mediocrity there in Chicago. I don't know that Zach's a great fit, personally. I'd rather have him over CP3, but I think I'd like them to get some length on that team. Feels like Miles Turner has always been out there. I don't see any reason the Pacers would want to move Turner with as good as of a season as they just had, but it'd be nice if we could get a stretch guy. Maybe we could finesse Markkanen somehow from Utah, like CP3 and Picks, Wiggins, whatever they had to do. I doubt it, but I feel like that would be a nice pickup. And I like Wiggins. It's not like I'm anti-Wiggins, but his constantly leaving the lineup these last couple of years has really caused a lot of issues. And of course, we can't have Draymond losing his mind anymore. If he's taking another suspension, we'll be screwed again. Yeah, I could see Wiggins getting traded for sure. Stallions played yesterday. What's the first thing I'm doing on College Football 25? I really don't know. I'll probably have a better idea as we get closer to it, but I'm likely to be streaming it, Bray, as soon as the game releases.
These two teams in the regular season. This is what
yeah, I mean, he was great in that playoff run, but he has not he's not improved like or even maintained that level, right? I mean, he was so good, and then he was playing pretty well out of the championship season. We had the pull issue with Draymond, so it was just a weird feeling around the team. And then he took the long sabbatical. I know they say Wiggins' dad has health issues. I'm guessing that's what it really is. And then he came back. He was kind of out of shape. And then ended up having the injury in that Lakers series. You know, the previous season, not this season. And then this year coming in, didn't look like he was in great shape. I guess the rib injury may have lingered. And then he took another leave. Felt like he was just rounding into decent form. And then he took the other leave, and that threw us off again. Hey, congratulations, Nola. Yeah, it feels good to get to 10K on a video. Bray wants the Pacers to win. Pacers have been eliminated, Bray. Are you messing with us, Bray? Pacers are gone. Celtics and Mavericks remaining.
The winner of the Animals Watchmen game goes on the road next week. For the Patterson U right
Appreciate
now,
all the reactions there on the red side.
of your game plan
Today's leadoff batter was JJ Bleday. He drew a walk. Hey, the Suns might win, but not this year. Oh yeah, definitely playing College Football 25 when it comes out. I mean, I prefer Luka between the two of them, but I'm not a fan of either. Tatum, I feel like is so annoying. Brawl Stars. He's got this obsession with Kobe. You know, he's texting Kobe's number after Kobe had passed, and then he has to go run post it on Instagram, and just all the Kobe cringe makes me not like Tatum very much. And then Luka just constantly whines to the officials, but Luka's fun to watch when he's not whining. So I guess I would go Luka between the two of them. So these, as soon as they get a runner on, they ground into a double play, and Boston's looking to wake up.
And I want to shout out in the
I'll probably start with some type of Sooner deal, just because I like the Sooners. But then I was thinking we do like chat picks the team, do some rebuilds, maybe name the players after our subscribers, things like that. Hopefully make it engaging and give people a reason to want to keep going.
This is basement. This is not attic. We are below, not above.
Help you on 2K. Oh, nice. And if you guys haven't subscribed or followed, please do so. Whatever chat you might be in. Bray's messing with us now. Dang it, Bray.
Podcast wherever podcasts are distributed. Because when I made the joke when they're sold, people
don't mess with us on our birthday, Bray.
You know you gotta stop playing with people like that, right? People.
I may restart the TikTok stream after the first game because we'll have you know, time down between the two games.
They're like, get this guy off.
I think there's about a 20-minute turnover between games usually, so we may take a little downtime on only TikTok. TikTok feels like you really need to have the algorithm push and people liking, sharing, and coming and following. We've had a lot of folks sending significant gifts today, so I appreciate you guys doing all that. Yeah, we'll probably restart there. But I'll let this one conclude, because if I come back and the game's a blowout, then people are probably going to just keep scrolling. Going to be using the Wildcats for 49ers media.
They didn't tell them the rules and sent them out there?
So I'm not sure how, but Brown got aboard. I don't think it was a hit, looking, you know, at all the screens, but Brown's on. And Zach Goloff trying to sneak a bunt down with 2 strikes, or excuse me, with 2 outs. So he was bunting for a hit there.
The entire city of Chicago right now.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Bama. We'll try to get the stream flying again here in a bit. Celtics better, says Tatum to go. I was just on a rant about how much I don't like Tatum, but yeah, I think they have the better depth for what it's worth. Goloff will ground it sharply to short, and that's the inning for the A's. So they had some base runners, but not capitalized.
Playoff offensive output from the Nightcrawlers.
Oh, I think on the other side of the ball, we might see a record for points given to. I'm not going to even go there. You already know.
Rob is going to try his best.
You know what JPOE is rooting for.
Yeah, Patterson up by 32. So game was interesting till halftime, but felt like Patterson was on the verge of blowing it out, and now it is blowout territory.
The heck out of it. People are going to be paying attention.
Big man number 44 brought down near the line of scrimmage, and
Nick Mays.
That is the mean machine. Nick Mays had a less than impressive carry than what we've seen so far from him today.
Well, at this point in the game, especially after what we just saw, just
hey, thanks so much, Kenny. How you been?
Safe, healthy, right? I mean,
good to have you here, as always.
It is what you're looking at, because the worst thing that can happen to the U right now is a situation in which they are not going to be as competitive as they would be in their next game. 38-6, the DC Buzz have fought hard. They have shown us what they're made of. They're not going to quit. I mean, throwing Frazier out there for a 3-on-1 is kind of wild. But, you know, shout-outs to the big guys. They deserve a little bit of attention and opportunities with the ball in their hands. Now, I'm not going to make Ryan DePaul do it. When I chose to do it as a quarterback, I found Big Rob Fabian in the end zone in Baltimore at Corey Hammond Memorial Field. But this is not there. This is not Dunbar. This is a different story, and the U.
Okay, so somebody's shooting the reactions to us on the red chat. Appreciate that.
We're gonna get some slip
good and just chilling for Kenny. Oh, good, bud.
For sure. From a team wearing black and neon green.
I don't get much joy in my life, Corey.
We certainly do in your apartment on A7FL Sundays.
No, this is fun as heck. And here comes Nick Sosa, who gets dropped, but will bounce right back up.
And they're going to let him hear it, because down 38-6, that's
so,
exactly what you do, is go right
38-6 in this ball game.
Baltimore to tell him that I tackled you one time. So that's good sportsmanship and, you know, great understanding of the reason we compete.
Gets another out. Start out bottom of the fourth, so he's been pitching pretty well. Ground out to short. I think it was Osuna that they got.
I mean, this is chalk though. This is really what we expect.
You watching the Braves? I'm pretty sure you're a Braves fan, right, Kenny? I may be remembering a different Kenny, but I think it's you.
He hasn't thrown the ball. He hasn't thrown a spiral all game. That's not figuring it out. But go ahead.
Against the U?
Bro, had 266 and look at my old
Corey,
person.
not
Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Bray. Always great when you're here.
Who knows that defense better than anybody.
Yeah, and I'm 0-7 on this season, so.
Yeah, hopefully not for long. Hopefully, you can start throwing up some meatballs to my A's. I do like Olsen though. Olsen's in the batter's box.
Are we just showing that man's abs? Because I get it.
What's up, Manny? How are you?
That's the male
Welcome into the TikTok chat.
Don't give me that look, Rob.
Matt gave you the same look.
I was just wondering. I didn't even know.
Yeah, no, I don't have really any animosity, but that first game, I felt like every TikTok Braves fan came out of the woodworks to be soft trolls, like, oh, hey, great game yesterday, or great game today type of thing, as, you know, it's the night after they won the first one, so yesterday I was dishing it back a bit. But yeah, you guys got a shot still for the playoffs. Although I think your championship hopes are definitely way down losing Acuna, which is a shame that he got injured.
USC wins, they don't even play week 2. Your whole team is going to be on the bench. Roughhouse Robbies, Bobbies and Christ.
But I'm doing great, Manny. Yeah, how's your Sunday been? Today's my birthday, so everybody be sure to send a Galaxy, subscribe, all the good stuff. For birthday celebration.
Oh my goodness.
Finn is busy right now. She will follow sometime. Hey, awesome, Cart Nike. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully our second game will be a stronger game. We'll probably take the 10-20 minutes down between games, only for the TikTok buddies. I'll roll through if you're on, you know, purple, red, green, or Twitter stream.
And a pool. It's like going to an Arizona Diamondbacks game in 2001. It's like, ooh, this is good quality sports.
Randy Johnson?
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough to overcome injuries. I mean, you lost Spencer Strider and you lost Acuna, so
Kurt Schilling's,
we'll see what happens.
Reference, really.
The Home Depot mascots are kind of funny. That drill just jumped into the paint bucket and stuff. They're showing on the A's broadcast. I don't know if you're getting to see it, Kenny.
I know, but
don't take away my moment.
Those are nice when you're at the game. A little distraction, something else to look at when you're passing the time. Now that I have kids, like, they really enjoy seeing stuff like that.
Act like a dynasty. And Lenny Hedrick finally in for the DC Buzz, and a solid run there, and he's brought down inside the 20, and we have another player hurt. And that tackle from number 74, Burton.
And he's wiggling, so it might be stomach thing.
Yeah, he might have just not had the wind knocked out of him. We'll take a brief timeout on our end. We'll play some breaks. We'll be back in a moment with the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
Manny, thank you for the 40 hearts, dude. That is a lot of gifts coming through. What's the correct name on that one? The Heart Puff. Manny, thank you for the 40 heart puffs, buddy. I was only joking about sending Galaxy and stuff, but hey. Belongs to the U, as most of their games have that I've seen so far.
We're back here live on A7FL.tv. I'm Matt, that's Corey, that's Rob, with the plate of gummy bears. You've gone through a quarter of that plate already.
About over half.
Yeah, and he's been talking the whole time. That's still one handful.
I live here and I have not eaten.
You bought MLB The Show 24 last night. Oh, nice. What do you think about it so far? Hopefully you're having a good time on the game.
Yeah, you're making me want the muffins, and you keep asking.
Listen, they're blueberry muffins with a coffee cake top.
A's still looking for their first run back in the batter's box. Top of the 5th. The game's going by fast. Pitchers both settled in at the moment.
I'm going to get in trouble for eating that muffin today. Sorry, dude.
Gonna make your road to the show character. You play with the fake players and you love it for Kenny.
Yeah, the gummy bears are great.
Gummy bears are great.
For me, they bring me back. It's fruit, right? It's in the fruit class.
There's fruit flavoring.
That's what your kids try to convince you when they want to eat a plate of gummy.
Nah, don't Google right now what gummy materials are made of. Just don't do it. Just don't do it.
Alright, so GG's here. I think they've called the game, right?
In the open mic.
Or am I looking at things wrong? No, maybe not. I know sometimes they call the game. I don't know what the requirement is for the game to end. I do have the volume down a little bit on those guys, so you guys can hear me as the primary voiceover.
And Rob, what's going on in the chat on A7FL.tv?
Apparently, some of us hate Florida. Put some respect on their names and go watch last year's championship.
We called last year's championship.
So
yeah, we were there.
I guess a few guys are
But
throwing
yeah,
shots.
whenever this one wraps up, we'll take a quick TikTok break between games.
Ridiculous.
They should be ready for that. They should expect that.
Well, to be
clear, Florida's a threat, an honest to goodness threat. I would be talking trash about them too.
Anytime you see the Tampa Nightcrawlers on the schedule,
McCann's going to chop it to third. Nice play by Austin Riley.
I would be
he wasn't able to
curious
beat the shift on that one.
People in the chat. The Tampa Nightcrawlers are playing their first ever New
Yeah, Road to the
Jersey
Show's a
team.
fun game mode for sure.
So is that what
Oh,
you're
what's
trying
up,
to say,
buddy?
that
Definitely
the
not
show
AK.
tribe are
Yeah,
going
great to see you.
That New Jersey is the. I hope that's not what the.
How's your day been so far?
Hedrick
Old
threw
top
it to
dominant
somebody
the bottom
who was
row
on the
goal.
sideline.
I always see Paul Wall.
I'm gonna show you.
I know who you're talking about.
Take a called strike.
The meme.
It's
with the barber.
It may be him.
I thought it was Lenny. It took me a second.
Well, Lenny is known in this league for his ability to escape in the pocket, for his accuracy, and clearly, when he was on, I believe they were the rare breed at the moment. He had us for almost an entire offseason.
Right, first game of the doubleheader, winding down here
Because he had against this
on our
same
A7FL action.
2 drives,
Pretty
2
good.
touchdown
Just waking up, to be
passes.
honest. How's yours? Yeah, been a fun birthday so far. Looking forward to celebrating it. Post stream with the family. Right now, getting to celebrate with my stream family of
Hedrick
sorts.
immediately under pressure. Throws it to the sideline, caught by Rastaman Flash.
That's what they needed in the pass game is that right there. Now, what all three of these quarterbacks were able to do today is show where the holes in their game are and where the strengths in their game are. The strengths in Lenny Manziel's game is that he is a capable thrower of the football, and physically he has enough physical ability to move around to make the first guy miss or give himself enough time. What he has always been criticized for is the mental aspect, which is where Trey Barnes was able
I'm sorry,
to excel,
AK.
but he's not fast
So he
enough to
can't
get
hear me.
chunk yardage, even though he can get yardage on the ground, but he just isn't covering that much ground. And both quarterbacks, Mike De Niro and Trey Loke, they weren't able to complete a forward pass that looked normal. And then Mike De Niro has the ability to get if you combine all three of those guys, you have a pretty darn good quarterback.
But
problem
Mike
is
was able to throw that 12-yard play.
the one play.
Yeah,
Snap
absolutely.
on first down. Hedrick met by Sir Fans. That's Silverback again. Isaac
What are you looking at, bro? Whoa,
Bro,
take it easy.
He's staring at Cole Gardella, our statistician.
he's taken media training because what he's done for the gram.
I think he just put 9 up. He said, Cole, don't mess this up.
It's a positive play.
Oh my God.
That's a positive play. That's not a sack though. He's counting sacks that go
You gotta
for
look,
positive
he's
yardage.
Hey, Cole, run.
Yeah, he's gonna bully. He's gonna bully Cole into
Glad
an
you caught
extra
me on
sack
the
in the
birthday.
season. Bro, it's not snow trout.
Though,
You don't
just
get
wanted to
the
come
bonuses.
in, wish
on.
us a special one.
I'm sorry, that was too much. That's too much.
Low blow.
Hey, no problem, Noah. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy.
Slow hanging.
Again, please connect with us everywhere if you haven't done so already. Let me put my link tree into that chat. If you follow any other social media, please connect with us there. And I'd love everybody to join the Discord server if you haven't done so. It should pop up as a link tree in a minute. Come on, Nightbot. There it is. Soderstrom gonna swing and miss. Soderstrom doesn't look particularly comfortable at the plate either. Not quite as bad as Seth Brown right now, but Soderstrom looking bad.
All back, no stack, and it will be third down.
And my thing is, just because Lenny could complete a pass means absolutely.
No. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I didn't want to go full like scorched earth so that he's not, going to talk to me later on.
No.
But what I said was the mental aspect of his game, which is kind of what you're saying. Yes, he can throw a spiral. He can throw it accurately, and when he has open receivers, he can find them at times and make the throw. But the problem is that when they're sitting in that huddle right now, all 6 of those guys are looking at one man and they're saying, "How do we move the ball?" And unfortunately, right now, it doesn't matter who's standing back there. Unless it's Trey Loken, they're trying to
Perfect liner went right through.
There is no answer against this dominant Patterson U defense.
2:50 left to go. Well, no, 2 minutes with the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, please join the server if you guys haven't done so.
Adjustment
Thanks for letting know, Ben.
3rd and 15 after the play.
Just look at who's in the screen. It's Fletch, it's Isaac, and it's Kevin White.
And you have J-Rock.
Yeah, nah, that's nasty. With Honey Badger over the top.
Tyron Brown's just peering out of the background. The snap. Hedrick again will keep it, and
transmission gets blown, and Fletch gets him another one.
Yep.
And Isaac's still looking at the screen.
Keeps on breaking down again.
Every time.
Much like those cars on I-95. Once it slips, it's all over.
And that's really the problem with Lenny, where he might have certain quarterback aspects that make him look good at times. I still think Mike Gennaro's the best quarterback we've seen today.
Listen, the ball.
Perfect liner went right through.
The passes that he threw to me, it looked like
Sure to
something
follow
was
if you
off,
haven't
whether
done
he
so.
is just rusty and his elbow was dropping, and it's the form, whether it's his feet weren't planted. What?
It's that D-line.
All right, 38-6. This one almost over, and we'll get on to our next game very soon. Making a quick video for the video watching platforms.
Well, but that's the thing that he can do, right? The play wasn't
Perfect liner went right through.
He just had enough time in the pocket, stood there strong, delivered the ball, found the open guy.
Seems like he was tackled inbounds as the clock will continue to run.
The thing about Lenny is that we've seen him do that, and a lot of people are sold, boom, one time, we're good. Quarterback is not about doing it once or twice or 3 times. It's about consistently doing it because you're going to need to. Now, that's a pretty good pocket. Shout-outs to 13 for blocking Isaac and long enough to give him a chance.
All right, TikTok buddies, we will sign off when this game concludes, and then we'll see you again at the resumption of the next game. Oh, it's raining. Sorry, Braves buddies. Yeah, they're gonna have to cancel this game. Braves in front. 1-0. Bottom 5. Looks like the rain falling down. But I'm sure they'll try to get in 9 innings. But you gotta get in 5 for it to be an official game. Although Braves are just like, hey, let's go ahead and give ourselves up since we got the lead. Ace can't hit. Could be the way to get Morton out of the game though through the Athletics.
Who is known as Mr. Incredible,
Medina
really
will get the out.
Been frozen. I'm sorry. Touchdown, DC Buzz. Look, with Nick Mays baptizing him in the name of A7.
What's happening there, Panther? How's your day been? You're catching the end of this game. We'll get another game coming up here in a minute. Today is my 44th birthday, so thanks for hanging out with us on this birthday stream. Great to have all of you here across all 5 streams. We're 5-way casting today. We need one more subscriber there on the red platform for 2,000 even. Just check my dashboard and we're at 1999. Tonight we're going to party like it's 1999.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Is that like a reference that I'm missing?
SpongeBob.
I really.
For the
that is SpongeBob.
Conversion. Makes Isaac slip the throw and the toe tap.
There it's in.
Wow.
38-14.
Give him the crown of garbage time, because that's what this is.
Exactly, and this is what upsets me. They watch this, and we
They're having conversations with the grounds crew. They're in Atlanta.
Ask Keith Salmons why Ace Boogie is not starting on this team, and that will be the answer.
38-12, and it looks like that might be. We had 15 seconds on the clock, and the get back is in play.
And it looks like they got the 2-pointer there, so that should be the 38-14 score the Buzz have been looking for.
So can they score twice in 16 seconds?
The get-back rule allows for infinite opportunities if you have timeouts. The Buzz don't have the timeouts.
I'm 18 years and 1 day older than you. Holy cow. I remember my 18th birthday going to the post office and registering for the the military in case they needed to draft me. I don't even know if that's still a thing, but it used to be where you needed to go and like fill out a little card. So I remember doing that on my 18th birthday. Don't remember what I did the next day. I knew I was an adult, but still under my parents' roof and following the rules. You did it when you were 18.
Now, with Lenny, they might have that ability.
Yeah, the tough part is though, if you get back.
Yeah, I thought people were still supposed to do it, but sometimes I mention it when I'm streaming and people act like they've never heard of that either. So
hopefully gets back.
I thought maybe it wasn't still the move. Braves have a runner on, and Sean Murphy's up. Yeah, what's up, Christine? How are you?
So first of all, that takes away the get back.
Right, this one almost done. We'll take down TikTok for 10-15 minutes, and we'll be back live.
Starts at the 25. Yeah, if he goes backwards, shame on him. It's the extra flappiness of those.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm just saying it's in the realm of possibility.
Gonna throw a video out there for TikTok, which sometimes helps.
And this will be
those,
the last play of the game, because essentially if you keep the ball.
Those live streams too.
Yeah.
Does he take a knee?
And CSN will get past the 40. Going in the opposite direction, and will turn out live.
Yeah, he's gonna break away for another score.
Good things must end. Let's call it out.
Yeah, this is your stuff.
Hot ass over. And the DC Buzz will go home and sulk in pain.
Vacation time, boys.
Yep, they're gonna hop over that fence. They're not going to Cancun. They are going to over there.
Couldn't be drafted anyways. Technically, your dad's only son. Plus, you show up to boot camp and they send you to a special camp to work out every day for a couple of weeks. Oh, I didn't know there was a thing about being an only son type of deal.
And there it is. There's those goat cleats.
Oh, that's what they are.
Yep.
Oh, how goofy is that? I mean, good for him.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have bought me a pair from him.
Yeah.
The custom cleats he makes, I would definitely have gotten.
Yeah, those are some dope
in
custom
my playing days.
I just made with a marker. I made my endeavors.
I got a little concerned, you know, once all the stuff that started happening with Iraq and Afghanistan and all that. If there was going to be a draft, but appreciate those that did serve. Didn't seem like something I thought I would have been at home in. Certainly. Hey, Lost Again, thanks for the birthday wishes, and thank you for the rose.
He goes through a metamorphosis.
The DC Buzz's defense are putting a chrysalis.
We are going to take off the TikTok chat for now, and we'll be back in 10-15 minutes there on TikTok. So keep an eye out for that. Lost Again, thanks for the heart me as well. We had a heck of a TikTok session. Not a lot of new followers, but you guys were super generous. So thank you, everybody that went out of your way here on our birthday. And we'll be back on TikTok before you know it. Alright, so we have stopped the TikTok stream for now, but we'll be back there. We're still streaming vertically on YouTube or on Kick, Twitch, Twitter, all the good stuff. Only son, if your other siblings have passed in war, you get sent home. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I'm my mom's only son, although I have half siblings, so I wonder how that would have worked. Starting to wear my Garmin Fit watch. I think it's a Vivo Active is the model. Again, I need to start moving around more than I've been doing. Alright, so I just made a really fast edit. The one that I just uploaded I'm not thrilled with, but wanted to get something in the timeline and hopefully get some extra viewers coming in off TikTok. Feels like TikTok when you have videos uploading along the same time that you're streaming, it just circulates your content better and you get more people coming in on the lives. So yeah, if you guys don't love that one, I'll do better on the other uploads. I'm gonna source some other clips here, but we'd love the stream to blow up everywhere that we are. Let's see, Encrypted plays. What's up, Encrypted? How are you?
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
We never just see the
So if you guys hear me typing away, here's my keyboard. If I can have enough length. So I got this one. It's been really nice, but it's like the 75%. And I don't have the, whatever it is, the number pad over here on the side. So I'm going to get a new one. And actually, I'm not going to get, I have a new one that came in. I'll have it featured on TikTok Showcase. If anybody wants to get the same model, they give me a little commission for anybody that does purchase a product through there. But happy to go back to a full keyboard. It's also mechanical. I think it also lights up as well. This one's been really cool, but I feel like I missed my home row on it with it being so compact. Used to the full-size one. But we're upgrading our stuff. And then we got a new gaming mouse, so hopefully that'll be fun. I don't really game much on the PC. Okay, Toro is up against Morton. Bit of rain falling down there. Pitchers duel 1-0. Braves on top. Scored in that first inning. Hit by pitch and a pass ball, and then an Olsen hit. Brought home their run.
It's the A7FL postgame show.
We're smooth. We're smooth. We're about as smooth as it went.
Right, so now I don't need to do any edits. I just need to find what looks like a decent
Shout
clip.
outs to Lenny Hedrick for once again being the champion of.
I feel like I could just easily be hanging out with you guys and eating some snacks watching these games. And maybe I will be. Maybe I'll get promoted into the man cave one of these days.
But when we talk about
Toro come back here to Morton. He'll fill in and get the out.
was kind of what we expected to. It just happened a little bit later. Let's give credit to where credit's due with Patterson.
Whenever we get to like kicking off the next game, then I'll fire back up TikTok. TikTok viewers don't seem to retain super long if you're not in action.
First play of the game, 91-yard touchdown to Dakari Mims. And yeah, shout outs to the Bobbies in Christ, his fantasy team.
The Roughhouse Robbies, man.
But the thing that I see here is,
hey, we are live. What's up, Jack? How are you?
Because regardless
Not only am I live, I'm alive on my birthday. I'm 44 years old today. What you doing today, Jack?
Where it was the 1 year where they were 5-3, or where they're undefeated, or the second season, it's a reset. They get reinvigorated. There's no boredom. Right. They make it down to Baltimore. Play a team that plays sneakily good down there.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Great to have you in chat. As per usual, always nice to see Jack in there.
From Ohio, likely the Covington heist. Nah, it's playoff time, and playoff time means, smiling Quattro Huffin, dangerous. Goat, cleats, Jason Cizon, which is new.
Just scrolling on the lives and you see me. Well, hey, anybody that hasn't subscribed to YouTube, please subscribe. We are on 1999. We need one more for 2000. Starting to hit some thresholds around here.
The thing that we got from that game is
getting close to 20,000 on Twitch.
We know who they thought they were. It's just maybe we talk about in memoriam who the Buzz were this year and what they need to do next year to be more competitive.
I don't necessarily think we talk about who the Buzz were this year. I'd like to talk about who we just saw.
Okay.
That Buzz team we just saw, regardless of the score, was still to date the best version of the Buzz we've seen. They gave the U14.
You suck. You legend. Thanks so much. Yeah, the lights are supposed to go off and do different things, but Lumia stream's not working correctly today. So, sorry about that, but it's daytime stream anyways. Usually we stream in the night, so you can see the lights a little better. But yeah, that's awesome, bud. Thank you for being a subscriber. Let me try to get everybody join the Discord server too. So if you guys are on the red chat, there's my link tree, and or it will pop up in a second. And yeah, you can join the Discord if you use Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, any of those are all there in my link tree. But you're already sub. Well, thanks for being a legend and staying sub. And Ahar gets jammed up, and the A's just have nothing working here against Morton right now. Other than his pitch count, he's starting to get up a little bit. He's on 82 pitches, but if I'm Atlanta, I just would roll with him. Yeah, we're live there too. Love to have you over on the purple side. If you're not using a prime sub or something on the purple side, throw it old Uncle Donnie's way.
But you get what you get and you don't get upset. So I'm not upset.
So Morton against JJ Bleday, and Bleday was showing bunt like he was going to try to sneak his way aboard.
He's always going to be able to make plays because he's that kind of playmaker. We saw their defense make stops. They even had the U go 3 and out the one time. Right. The problem is that when you're facing a team like the Patterson U, it doesn't matter how many times you do a good thing once. It's how consistently do you match up one-on-one.
Hey, what's up,
against some
Lauren?
of
Thanks
the
for
best
the
athletes,
raid.
best competitors in our league,
How was your stream
and
today?
come out on top. And it just, the 7-on-7.
I am trying to shout you out, and I'm clicking on the wrong buttons here.
The U is winning almost every single individual.
Lauren, I'm so excited for college football. I think you played the show a little bit, but yeah, the show's just not it this year, so I'm ready for college football to get here in Madden. Had to cut it short today. Need to finish up a project. Well, that's really kind of you to think about us on today's stream. Yeah, I'm ready for some football action. I'm glad we got A7FL to watch, but I'm ready to play some football too. Everybody, please follow Lauren. Great streamer. She was with me in the Twitch Sports program. She's in the EA Creator Network. She's in Creator Sports Network, like we're watching along today. Really, really cool streamer. Super knowledgeable, and big Steelers fan. I'm hoping Russell Wilson does good for your Steelers. I was kind of resentful with Russ when he left, but now, you know, Pete got pushed out and Russ dropped what he was doing, flew up there to be with him that night for a dinner that they had together. So now it's like, all right, Russ, you wouldn't redeem yourself, at least for me. So I hope he does well, and I think Tomlin's a good fit for him. Rain pouring down in this A's and Braves game. I'm sure they're going to stop this game. I'm just hopeful, since the A's are losing, that they'll get a run on the board if they're able to resume. But yeah, the fans are headed for the concourse at the moment. Yeah, and I mean, if Wilson struggles, I mean, they probably have to go to Fields and see what they have there. I know they didn't extend Fields' contract, so you know, having both of those guys on a one-year deal puts them in a nice position. They can see if either one's going to work out long-term or look for somebody in next year's draft. You know, maybe Schroeder Sanders or Arch Manning or somebody coming out next year. Or Ewers, I guess, might be decent. I don't know if Arch will actually come out that early, but yeah, going to be an interesting year for Pittsburgh for sure. Definitely a make or break year for Russell. If this doesn't work, yeah, he's taken a very similar path to Donovan McNabb, and I've seen some comparisons. Although Russell got a ring where McNabb didn't, but you know, McNabb was great with the Eagles, and then he was off to DC, and then he was with the Vikings, and it just kind of was like this guy was like an elite quarterback, and then dropped off really fast there. And Wilson didn't work out in Denver for whatever reason, and hopefully, you know, for his sake, it works out in Pittsburgh. So JJ Bleday draws a walk, and if you guys have this A's Braves game on, it's got to be tough for Morton just to grip the ball at this moment and to hang on to the bat. I'm surprised they're letting this keep going. I guess they want to give the A's their turn at bat and standing, and then maybe stop it.
Kenneth Stewart in my game against the Snow Tribe, in which I lost.
So these guys just chopping it up here, waiting between games. We took down our TikTok stream, but we'll be back on TikTok when our second game resumes.
But Kenneth Stewart is that type of playmaker when he has the ball in his hands, space to run around. He can make the plays. He's strong. He's got balance. He's got twitch. He's got
I'm super ready. College football, Madden, all of it. Looking forward to it. And yeah, we wish Lauren all the success. Thanks for thinking about me. Welcome in from anybody in Lauren's stream. I go by Danielle Freak. He played in the NBA. If you guys are younger and don't remember him, was one of my favorite players. So just made my Twitch handle after him, but that was a long-term name that I used around the internet. Would just register for whatever as Danielle Freak over the years, and yeah, it wasn't any marketing plan to be Danielle Freak, but here we are, all these years later, streaming under it. So yeah, Morton having a hard time throwing strikes. I don't know why they're still letting this game go forward. Like, somebody's going to get injured. Rooker draws a walk as A's have 2 on and 2 out. And if I could put the button back up, I would. But yeah, everybody, please follow Lauren if you guys haven't. She got partnered a month or 2 before I did. Had a lot of success on Madden, and Lauren's just always in all the cool programs, doing fun stuff, giveaways, really nice chat. If you guys get the chance to watch. How are you, Flaws? Happy birthday. Yeah. There's been a lot of birthdays here. I started when I was, I believe I was 36 years old when I first started streaming. Now I'm 44. Yeah, I was 36, going to turn 37 that year, 2017. So some of you guys have seen the life changes and things come along. The field crew is getting soaked. They're all in their polos and their khakis, and they're waiting to take this tarp out there. And I guess the umpires are going to keep letting this go, at least for now. I don't know what the thought process is, but I don't see why they're not suspending this currently. This game definitely needs to be stopped. Seth Brown is up, who's been next to an automatic out, and I'm not sure why the A's are running Brown in the lineup and why he hasn't been sent to the minors or something here of late. Just seems completely lost at the plate. So maybe this is the Braves' way to get out of this inning. Brown should just put the bat on his shoulder. Morton having trouble throwing strikes. Yeah, Brown will get a bat on the ball, but Michael Harris has it in center, and I suspect they're going to stop play here between the half inning, but we'll see. Lauren's great. Definitely check out her stream. 100%. Started on 2K. Expanded to bigger and better things. Hard for most 2K people to do that. They're often locked into 2K. Man, so many of the folks from back then are just gone. And I know we've had that conversation before about you know, those that have came and gone around the 2K community, but there's, now that I've been kind of away from it, Floss, there's probably been people that have had their career and left already without me even being aware of them, but I don't know. I don't think I would be enjoying it if I was still trying to do my team every single stream. Even from 17 to 18, I had to go from my team over to career because they made my team so bad in 2018. I thought 19 and 20 were decent years, but yeah, this year I'd even buy the game. I don't have any reason to feel like I'm gonna want to pick it up this coming year, but maybe it'll look interesting to me too. You were playing Helldivers last time I talked to you, as far as gaming conversation. Are you still playing that one, or have you gone on to something else? And are you going to get the college football game when it comes out? Yeah, 19 was a pretty good year, I thought. I thought they kind of corrected some of the mistakes that they had made from the previous year. Alright, so as we wait for the second game, just hanging out. I'm really going to be surprised if they come back and let the Braves bat. Pretty soaked on that field right now. Oh, yeah, I keep hearing about X-Defent being a popular game. Or X-Defiant. Learning Multiverse. Pulling for the Mavs, can go either way. Yeah, same here. I'd rather see the Mavericks get it. I really dislike both of the Jays. I don't care for Kyrie either. Not my favorite series, but I'm not losing sleep over it either way. I think Boston just has the deeper team, and that they'll get it done. But I hope I'm wrong. Luka's really fun when he's not complaining to the officials, but I feel like he does whine too much. So they're repairing the pitching mound. They still haven't put the tarp out there yet. It does look like the rain kind of let up a little bit. So interesting game. A's have one hit. Atlanta has one hit. It's the bottom of the sixth. And yeah, both pitchers have pitched well. So a little delay as they repair the mound, I guess, for Medina to get out there. Looking through some of my Twitch clips and seeing what we have to edit up and put up for you guys on short form video. We're also on Kick and Twitter today, but those chats, I have them. I don't think you can chat on Twitter, but if you can, I don't know how to set that up correctly, but Kick I have like in sub-only mode. Kick's not my favorite platform yet. Maybe one day it will be. Alright, so again, thanks to Creator Sports Network for having us on, and we're waiting for game 2. Make these nuts. That could be a funny video, right? Go into McDonald's, order up some D's nuts. Hopefully not get yourself banned from the premises.
Accenture, let there be change.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more.
No, you're not. If you do record it for the clout, Bama. Rain pouring down, they're showing Junie Kavanaugh and Dallas Braden hanging out in the booth. They have a pretty bad chemistry, in my estimation. Maybe they love working together, but Dallas, kind of a tough deal. I mean, he's working with Kuiper last year. Kuiper possibly misspoke, possibly is racist. I don't really know what the deal was with Kuiper, but he messed up. That was his second time messing up on air. So Kuiper was out. They brought in Johnny Dosky. Dosky was okay, but kind of seems like a guy that maybe is a better radio guy. And they hired Kavanaugh to be our play-by-play announcer, and I think the A's were looking mostly for a PR win, unfortunately. First lady play-by-play, primary play-by-play announcer, but she just doesn't do a great job. She's knowledgeable enough, but her on the mic skills feels like she's very delayed on reading what's happening with the plays. Plus she's unendeared herself to A's fans with some of her old tweets surfacing. And then she's only in the booth usually on the road games. It's been a lot of Chris Carey, Harry Carey's great-grandson, at the Coliseum games, and he does a lot better job, I think. But, you know, Braden's working with all these different play-by-play guys over the last year, calendar-wise, and it just seems like they talk over each other and not a really high production value, like, you know, older days gone by with the A's. Unfortunately, our color commentary guy, Ray Fosse, passed away due to cancer actually, I think it's been like a year and a half now that Ray's been gone. It's a long delay. They've rebuilt the pitching mound. Medina's getting in some warm-ups, and we'll see how this goes. He's had a great debut game, but the hit by pitch and pass ball has him behind. Otherwise, we might have a scoreless duel here.
That's Corey. That's Rob. We're on the couch, and we are looking live at Reed Bird Field in Baltimore, Maryland, as the Tampa Nightcrawlers and the Rahway Snow Tribe prepare to face off here on A7FL.tv. And as we count the moments until the start of this game, we look at this Nightcrawlers offense, we look at this Rahway Snow Tribe defense. What are we seeing?
You're asking me?
From the Rahway Snow Tribe defensive line, that when
about to make a phone call to your no, you're not.
As the edge rushers,
SWAT team's going to show up. Bama. Yeah, they're still warming up here in A7FL. Glad we took the downtime on TikTok because it's so action-based, right? The more actions you have going on in chat, the better chat goes. So we'll try to give it another go here in a minute.
It's not really fair. It's apples to tomahawk steak, right? Like when Trey Baskerville and Mike Liberty, and they were even putting keels, go against a Renegades Corey Hammond, and they dominate the pocket, and there's a pass rush every play, and they get the tip interception type of. That's not happening against Mark Bagway. Not only because Mark Bagway himself, when he plays quarterback, is going to be the type of playmaker that's gonna not happen, but the way that they
guys, for the funniest, I thought that said flurries for a second. I was like, yeah, what's the best McFlurry flavor? Right, they're back to playing baseball. I really thought that was going to be delay a game for a minute, but they are getting after it. Oreo McFlurry, yeah, that's usually my go-to as well.
A bunch of different teams from a bunch of different places. What they haven't played is a team that's going to go full.
I think the M&M's good as well, but yeah, Oreo's my favorite. I haven't had a McFlurry in a minute. May have to go today for my birthday. Oh, what's up, JPJ? How are you?
Anthony Richardson, who runs the defense for the Snow Tribe, a lot of credit in what he's been able to do.
Thank you, sir.
Kind of putting the pieces
Let me give you the double shot. Everybody, please follow JPJ. Loves gaming. Super cool guy. Does a really
and championship replay.
interesting, well-produced podcast as well between two beards. Grandma Butterscotch McFlurry. Oh, I didn't know that they had that.
Form of offense based on what
yeah, maybe McFlurries for everybody. That might be what we do after stream.
Capable of doing as offensive playmakers all over the field, and if you want to rush the pass,
JP, any concerns as a Celtic fan against the Mavericks coming up? So we're between games right now, so waiting for the second game to commence on our A7FL doubleheader today on the birthday stream. Do it. Yeah, we might just do it. I'm working through some clips over here on the other monitor. Usually I'm gaming in this monitor reading chat here, but today, since it's A7FL action, get loaded up on our short form action.
Because Keno Thomas has been really effective as a quarterback for the Chaos. The Chaos are likely, with the win obviously here 50-12, they're likely going to win against the Crush.
Those of you that play MLB The Show, have you ever had a defensive indifference with your catcher? Because I'm looking through my clips. Loaded up a perfect throw with Posada, and he throws it to second base, but the second baseman just held his position. I was up by 5 runs late, but I don't think I still on the base. If I get the out, I want the out.
As we're having right now, is usually when you realize what it takes to be where you need to be. The Chaos felt something like that, I want to say, last season in the playoffs, losing to the defending champs and the Insomniacs, but I don't think you have successfully entered the A7FL in the conversation until you have played and or have
IRL pick of the trip? Okay. What experience enjoy with you? That's a good call. Hey, what's up, Jace? How are you? We're between games. I think they are giving us a live look in, but yeah, that game doesn't look super competitive. Butler or Luka? I think Luka's a better all-around player than Jimmy Butler, personally.
What the Chaos have done is the things that didn't work for them last year. Keno Thomas, number 9, who plays wide receiver, is normally their starting quarterback and started this game. And here's Jeremy Dunn.
The ball flares down the line, and I think it's fair. Looked like it was foul to me initially, but I think that was Austin Riley. Just floated it out between first base and right field. So second hit of the game for the Braves, but not good contact. It was good result though. Got to hit it where they're not. Playoff Butler will cook Luka. I mean, Butler doesn't have a ring, right? So we'll see if that's the case. Luka's not very much of a defender for what it's worth, but of course one of the best offensive players in the game.
Yeah, Newman's bad. Mick Foley, at least it's like a wrestling kind of presence.
No, but Mick Foley works better because of the hair, to me.
I think that's kind of rough. I mean,
Mick Foley?
For Matt, I don't think that he looks like that.
They give me Kimbo Slice.
I just said Luka doesn't play much defense. I think you're misunderstanding me there, Brawl Stars.
Yeah, Luther. You're Luther. Do the top boy British accent. That game's over.
So yeah, I was up 5, top of the ninth, 2 outs, and a guy stole a base on me, and I threw it over to Brian Roberts instead of to the bag, which I thought was kind of dumb. Don't know why that's programmed in. I mean, there's a time that you have defensive indifference in baseball, but it should be something that you can turn on and off, I think.
And we just haven't gotten to the
so the Braves threatening because they got that floated double in there, and it's Osuna who's up, who's been one of the best bats in Major League Baseball this season. Oh, definitely Curry. I'm a Warrior fan though, so I'm biased, but I don't think there's any argument for Kyrie. I mean, Curry's 2-time MVP and 4-time champion, where Kyrie's got 1 ring. So yeah, I don't think they're all on the same deal. But Kyrie's super clutch. I mean, he's a really good player. I don't care for him much as a person, but the guy can play some basketball for sure. I think the only argument for Curry is Curry or Magic, who's the better all-time point guard. I think there's a good argument for both. Very different players. Osuna hits it hard, but right at the shortstop Schulman. Couple feet over would have gave them probably another run.
So great segue. You talk about next week. The winner of the number 2 and the number 3 seed are going to head to the Northeast. Talk to us a little bit about that. Kind of gave us a little nugget there a second ago. Talk to us a little more about that. How do you prepare for that? It's going to be a team you haven't seen yet, I believe. You've probably seen some videos, studied a little bit on them already.
So they have the split screen. You can see what's happening there, bottom right.
Really prep into that. We're obviously not going in blind. It's one of
Medina is going to come out. Had a good game. These are going to make the pitching change as Medina went 5 2/3. Leaves up, or excuse me, down a run, so he's not eligible for the win.
All it is going to be going in there and just prepping the week to just what we see on film. Because we have plenty of film on them, just watching film and prepping and making sure all of our guys know, hey, we get to go and show out against someone else in the league over in Ohio.
If they're watching the film, we've had plenty of opportunity for the national production here, and you've been on several of those. So if they're watching, they know who the high star. So talk to us a little bit about the key players.
Bob Stoops' team came from behind to get the win by 1. Yeah, Stoops was fun to watch in his prime there with the Sooners, and they haven't really been the same since Stoops has left. We've had some big name coaches come through, but you know, the guy had the name big name Bob. I don't know if he really deserved it. They blew plenty of big games. At least he got us a national title. I think it was year 2000 from Stoops. So he's with the Arlington Renegades. I feel like he's still connected to the Sooner program too, but I'm not sure if he actually has any official role there.
As we get ready for game 2 here in Cincinnati. From Cincinnati, thanks. Send it back up to Chris.
But once again, I just want to give a huge congratulations to the undefeated Midwest Division champs, the Sin City Chaos. They're looking to make another run for an A7FL championship again this year, and that's a team.
Yeah, I thought he still had some role with the Sooners.
An eye on in this playoff.
I feel like there's been more downtime here than I expected. Maybe because that game concluded pretty quickly too.
Get ready at 4 o'clock. We got another one coming your way.
Alright, so Olsen up for Atlanta. One of my favorite players in Major League Baseball, Matt Olson. He's getting soaked. The rain coming down hard again in this game in Georgia. It's Basso who's out pitching for the A's at the moment, lefty. Olsen usually has much better splits against right-handers. I doubt that's changed a whole lot since he's been with the Braves. And the A's get Olsen out, so after 6, it's still 1-0. Same score after 1 inning that we have now, and rain's pouring. Again, I think they will probably take a break, but we'll see.
Stadium in Baltimore. I'm Matt Ryan. As you see, some of the Nightcrawlers and a small child.
Might be Logo's son.
I think that is Logo's son.
I think that is Logo's son.
We saw him during the A7FL Championship weekend. When we enter this game, Nightcrawlers and Snow Tribe, we just saw the conclusion of the Crush and the Chaos. The Chaos will be moving on, and they will be hosting the winner of our 4 o'clock, our 7 o'clock game, or whatever, the next game after this, between the Watchmen and the Nightcrawlers. The winner of this game will get a second round bye
I'm making myself laugh. I'm thinking about a stupid title for a video that I'll make later. So never mind me. Start giggling. But yeah, we're just hanging out, ready for our next game.
No one goes into a playoff and says, you know what? Give me BIC or give me the Nightcrawlers or give me Sick With It, which is the #1 team in the West, by the way, if anybody didn't know. What?
The defending champs don't.
Yeah, well.
Defending champs don't play until June 9th, and as of now, if everything holds and Sick With It don't lose, even though they would hold the tiebreaker.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. Now the sun's popped back out. It's just can't decide what it wants to do weather-wise. They're pouring dirt and things to soak up the moisture there. Although it's one of those deals where the rain's coming down hard with the sun out there in Atlanta. Hey, what's going on? It's Bird O Big Dog. What's up, Bird O? How are you? Please be sure to subscribe. We were on 1,999 subscribers earlier today, so if you're not a sub, yeah, please subscribe. Be number 2,000.
Getting an opportunity against a team like either the Watchmen or the Animals is going to be a great litmus test against a really good team. Now, if the Animals somehow beat the Watchmen,
so
and he's got a serious kind of
people are under the umbrella in the sun. That's baseball.
I mean, listen, when you got the skin tone of Ryan DePaul, man, you got to avoid sunburn at all costs.
Is he the A7FL version of Rudyard Kipling? Because he's the author of this story.
And everybody's around the pitching mound again. I think the mound's taken the most damage from this storm.
Is this Kipling or is this Emily Dickinson?
I was just talking about because of the pith helmet.
Oh, well, yeah, yes.
It looks like
Wait, isn't that the same hat from that Tim Robinson sketch? Or
I'm just saying, can I get one?
Or did he just put a silky on top of a hat?
That's what it looks like. I'm just saying, can I get one?
That's true.
It looks like I can put my locks in there.
Well, tinyurl.com/A7FL merch. You can't get that, but what you can get.
You can get a Thick Boy Season t-shirt.
1.
You can get a Huss Huss t-shirt.
2.
You can get an I'll Try t-shirt. And you can get all of our catchphrases on one convenient shirt. The Huss Huss Slip Slide I'll Try t-shirt at tinyurl.com/A7FL merch. And also, let's check the comments.
Let's see what our
Nikolai
fans
must start the game. We want to. It's not us.
Yeah, Nick, chill. You have power. Don't be saying it on the comments. Go make a real call. You got the phone numbers.
It's like some Georgia fans are dancing in the rain.
It looks like we're getting ready to start in a moment, but the Heist and the Explorers is the next game. We have the play-in game as soon as our games are over. The play-in game will be live on A7FL.tv. That starts at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. So when we look at the play-in game, when we look at the Gold and the Pit Bosses started this season a lot stronger than a lot of people thought.
And they had that big win against OTT, where they come back win.
That's how they got into this situation. That 19-18 win over OTT has put them in a play-in situation. The Gold have yet to win a game in the A7FL.
Yeah, the core board that made an appearance the last time we were in this building, we made the joke, it's going to be the Insomniacs versus, and instead of the Gold, what do you remember what I wrote, Matt?
I forget.
It was Air.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's who the Gold have been.
Yikes.
So really what the Pit Bosses need to do is take care of business. But the thing is as Snow Tribe is whipping out a different
for Atlanta, it's Lee coming out of the pin. I'm hoping Braves will pin, not as good as Charlie Morton, who was excellent in that start for the Braves.
Probably the most exciting piece
Zach
of news
Geloff
overall way,
is going to greet him into the game with a solo shot, and it's 1-1 as Geloff takes one to Pound Town for the A's.
I'm a jersey connoisseur.
And when we look at the jerseys today,
436 feet, or 106.2 exit velocity for Zach Geloff, he's struggled so far this season. After looking really good last season when he came up. Still a super young player there for the Athletics.
The Patterson U black and orange
and let
is
us know
their
in the
patented
chat
look.
too as we wait for this game to start.
Well,
what
we're all
A7FL jersey is your favorite, and also you can pick them up at tinyurl.com. Well, actually no, at a7fl.com/gear,
You can go to a7fl.com/gear and get
Brought to you by Berserk Athletics. Berserk Athletics.
Yeah, I think I need a closer look at
Give me my jersey.
Snow Tribe.
I need another one.
The Snow Tribe jersey. I don't see it yet. Because in my head they say black ice. I was expecting.
Look, it's like
more of a Raider color.
It's like a smoke back there.
Yeah. Smoke color.
And it's got the Carolina
like the
blue
Detroit
numbers.
Lions,
Yeah.
They look like the great Detroit Lions jersey.
But yeah, I don't remember there being so much time between games, so we're just
Because that orange would pop on that gray.
hanging out.
But again, I'm not a jersey designer.
That would be interesting. But we'll take a brief time out.
Gives you plenty of time to hit up the website.
Head on over to a7fl.com/gear. When we return, we'll throw this one off, God willing. See A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. For themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here. To help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
It's gonna taste all right.
They deserve to be sanctioned.
And we're back live. We don't mean to break into commercials, but we had the 3-on-1 throw-off.
I don't like it.
And what we can see is that it looks like the
Austin
Nightcrawlers
Adams
took that
warming up for
turn
the A's.
very far downfield. You see Devon Gray.
All right, Rahway Snow Tribe against
the
Baltimore.
Nightcrawlers-
Going to be getting going here. They got Baltimore up 6-0. I don't think that's right. Unless they're spotting them 6. Or I missed something off rip.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan of the jerseys.
It looks like they're at the 10, so they could have. Here's Bagway. Pressure, but not going to matter.
Bagway.
He's got wide open people.
To the sideline, and it's off the hands, and it is incomplete.
Let me get into TikTok here, and we'll get ready for our second game. I was hoping their scoreboard would come back up here momentarily.
6-0 your score. Nightcrawlers leading the Snow Tribe. And if there is a replay we could show of the return.
Well, guys, if you're wondering, we didn't give Nightcrawlers a free 6. Snow Tribe wasn't.
Snow Tribe did. It just shows the
take
speed,
one outer half.
the athleticism, the explosion.
Called
The
respectfully.
Nightcrawlers, they don't even need broadcast airtime. They're already putting up 6 points on the Snow Tribe. It's not a good start, and we'll see the 3-on-1 team from the Nightcrawlers. Bagway looking to throw it off. It looks like Cheetah, number 10, is back to return for the Snow Tribe in their what are being called the black
Tampa
ice
and Rahway.
uniforms. I like them, but I think that when you talk
Now
about
we got the 6
uniforms
on the other
first,
side.
second, third, and fourth in your team meetings, you're going to lose almost every game unless you're playing me. There's the Cheetah.
Looks like we're underway. I'm going to hit go live on TikTok. If you guys got me there, please go in, shoot some likes, shares, and follows if you're not followed yet to that stream.
That's rough.
Well, and we asked the question, who was going to be the guy that comes out under center for the Snow Tribe? And to much people's dismay, or whatever, it's going to be Jonathan Keels. You see Anthony Richardson is suited up, ready to play offensive line. Slim pickings as far as options here for the Snow Tribe.
All right,
but it's
we're back on TikTok. Hope everybody's having a great day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Be sure Tickfinity is reconnected for us there. Game 2, Tampa and Rahway heading our way. If you're on TikTok scrolling in, like Slipnote, please be sure to follow, share, and like. Davis draws a walk for the A's.
A very positive game.
I mean, we're gonna see what the game plan is. You got Henderson's out there, right there, waiting for it.
Yep.
We don't know much about the Nightcrawlers.
So Toro's up with 2 out and a runner on.
Well, and what we saw from them in the
Hope everybody's having a great
Championship
Sunday.
against the
Today
Ghost
is birthday
that
44 for yours truly.
Ghost at
As we get
times
back
with their
underway
two big
for some
running backs.
A7FL action.
A little bit of chunk yardage in the run game, but number 19, known as Cena, you can't see him. But
Original
you
Jim, how are you? Great to see you.
That's
User
Sean Flynn.
23.
Here's the handoff again to Liberti
Welcome to
up
the
the
stream.
middle on second down, no gain.
Yeah, hang out with us.
And it was number
So we
19.
watch some 7-on-7
Flynn,
football
known as Cena,
action.
on the tackle there. Make sure that he folds the jersey just
What's
enough
everybody
to make
doing
sure
this
he
weekend?
makes all of the fans at home know
Is
how
everybody
much time
working
he
for the
spends
weekend?
on
Not
quarter
done.
at the gym.
Well, kind of working.
I'm just
Streaming's work.
jealous.
Hey, Cart, welcome back in. Great to see you, Cart.
Problem that Snow Tribe have had all season.
But right now, to have it against a team who's notoriously not known for having a good D-line is interesting as well.
And it's going to be Keels calling his own
Big
number.
Debo's in the chat. What's up,
No
Debo?
chance there for a conversion. And a
Henderson
quick
says
tackle.
Pretty sure that's Henderson.
Bama's over there.
Says
Hey,
wearing
Bama.
number 1,
How are you?
number 1 in your hearts.
Daytime Daddy Donnie. It's my birthday,
Last person
Debo.
you wanna see in a hole in
How's your day been?
But it'll bring up 4th and short, and the Snow Tribe did not come to Baltimore to do anything other
Our
than
second
throw it
game
off on
is now
4th down,
underway.
giving it back to the Nightcrawlers with the 6th spot on the board.
Hey, Bama. Pleasure seeing you there.
To go against what the
What you up to
When you
today?
allow the first play of the game that quickly to go down 6-0 against a team that you know is going to be tough.
But I mean,
It is almost impossible.
A 3-on-1.
Oh, hi. What's up, Queen Bee? Yeah, we got some football action for you today. Who's your favorite A7FL team, Queen Bee? Welcome back to chat.
What they're going to have to do is when they do get on defense, they're going to have to get 1 or 2 or 3 plays. But the last thing they want
It's a
is this to
birthday
be a
stream
returnable
today, too.
3-on-1.
God.
It is.
Returnable.
Ooh.
Slips through, pushes through now
Alright,
to the
4th and
43.
4.
Now we'll see the Snow Tribe off. The Snow Tribe
Key
defense
play.
for the first time today.
In this matchup.
Very good field
It's my first time seeing the Nightcrawlers.
And
They're taking on the Snow
Mark
Tribe.
Bagley
Yeah, thanks, Bat.
Back in at quarterback. Whenever he plays in
You
a game,
play
guys, I say it all the
women's
time,
tackle
the
football
Nightcrawlers
yourself?
play
Oh,
on
nice.
Games of the week, A7FL TV. It's either
What
a
position do you play, Queen
100%
Bee?
boat race blowout
Bama's a
or
big
one of the greatest
Madden
games of all
player
time
and
at
streamer when she has
6-0,
time to
12 minutes
stream.
left in the first quarter.
I mean,
Logo starts the ball. We'll see what happens here.
From the 45, Logo Davis.
Richie Augusto.
Hey, thanks,
calling the
Rocco.
defense
Appreciate
here.
you
He's got a lot to say.
thinking about us on
He
my
thinks he knows
birthday,
how to
and
stop this
thanks everybody for
Nightcrawlers
being
team.
here. Offensive line and defensive line mainly. Oh, nice. Madden,
That's
Fort, and
Eddie
COD for
Video,
Bama.
number 8. He's
We
talking to the
are
sideline, telling him
5
exactly what's
casting.
gonna work
We are
against
on the
this
other
situation.
platforms. We had a decent layoff between games, so we're just resuming on TikTok now on our second session here for the doubleheader. Hopefully a competitive game. Last game, Patterson the U blew out their opponent, DC. Watching the A's and the Atlanta Braves on my TV screen over here as well, so you guys will probably hear me talk about that a lot. Thanks, Bama, for the likes. Yeah, anybody that hasn't followed, please follow, and if you're already followed, yeah, likes and shares should drive us to the For Your page, particularly with the stream being in its first 15-30 minutes. Key time for any stream. We want it to be as discoverable as possible. Still need to buy the Xbox for NCAA 25. Yeah, I definitely hope that you will. I plan to stream it a lot. It's always nice when you got viewers in your community that stream the same game, or play the same game, or stream it too. Really want to get the X. You don't know if the difference is that big. My understanding is it is a pretty big difference between the X and the Series S. How are the Warriors going to look without Clay? I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen this year, but we'll see. I know he hasn't signed his extension yet. I imagine they'll keep Clay with Draymond and Steph together for 2 more years, because that's how long Draymond and Steph are under contract for. Unless Thompson's just ticked off about, you know, playing time and things. But I think realistically, Clay knows he's not the same player he was.
But maybe for the first time in his A7FL
All right, so
career,
Tampa up
that he's
12 here
playing a
quickly.
guy of that athleticism. Now, they play the Watchmen, and there's a ton of guys in the Watchmen that play
like this.
great.
Nothing
But
like this.
Trey Baskerville, the reigning defensive player of the year, is 6'7".
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember the difference between the S and the X. But it seems like anybody that's really serious about gaming and trying to win as much as they can, they prefer to play on the X. Big deal in the MLB The Show community is playing on the X has like the best rendering for the game. Plays better over there than it does on PlayStation, which is funny because it's a Sony game.
Guys, take off the shiesty so I know who's who.
Making it a doomsday
Tampa
scenario for the Snow Tribe.
looking good here in the early going. The Nightcrawlers. Adams will come in and get a strikeout to start his outing today.
And they're gonna go over under. They go back to the same play call.
The play call that I've seen from
I mean it's a lot, right, for that. And unfortunately, we're not going to go through like the Black Friday sales before, before the game's released. Because I was thinking if there's going to be like any good bundles or anything like that. Gamma and Queen Beat, thank you both for all the likes there in stream. Everybody scrolling in, hey, please be sure to follow. We are watching some A7FL today.
Now you're going to get some actual defensive.
Yeah, you get the optical drive. I think you'd have more resale value. Games are supposed to play better. The S seems like it's pretty light as far as what people have told me about it that have bought one, over the years in my chats.
And it'll be third and
is it third or is it
Hey Hayden, thanks buddy.
34 counts for
Yeah, it's been good so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of the day when we're not streaming too, with the family. But it's nice getting to connect with all of you guys across the country and around the globe too.
Not DRC clearly, because he probably would have caught that.
Last console you had was a 360. It's been a minute. Been a PC player for a while now. Yeah, it's interesting. I think playing on PC is probably the way to go. But for sports gamers, it's tough because the PC community doesn't usually have the best population for head-to-head play. And thanks, Queen Beep. Yeah, definitely happy to see 44 today.
It's because my hair's a thicket.
And there's a lot of hackers on PC, at least on some of these sports games. So, yeah, console I think will be nice if you're on console for NCAA. My computer, when I put together, I didn't really invest in the graphics card, so I don't usually game off of it. Probably would be the right move to eventually become a PC guy, but I don't know. I'm 44 now. I've been playing console my whole life.
Mistakes on their part. The holding calls were two.
Kind of hard to get used to mouse and keyboard, I think.
So technically, they scored twice in this drive, got them called back, and now they're just trying to get a play off.
Well, and this is what we were saying is the best case scenario for the Snow Tribe. Their defense is what kind of carries them.
Level in this game is they're trying to get their lead back.
Being on the Renegades, yeah, that's right. We're in Baltimore. I'm gonna go McNulty narc on you, my guy. Look at number 34. He's a renegade, bro.
He really was. What is that?
He's just jumping around. Nobody's noticing.
Hey, what's going on? It is our buddy David coming in on the purple chat. What you been up to, David?
Situation, but it just shows the confidence that they have in their ability, and it just shows the lack of respect that they have for the Snow Tribe.
Queen Beep, thanks for all the likes. Yeah, certainly. Hope all the folks scrolling through will like the stream as well and stick around with us.
Will Mitchell right now is not letting anything
Braves get one right over the chalk line, and boy, I think they could have scored on that. So there was a walk. Adams didn't like the calls from the umpire. He was barking at him, and then Kelnick comes up with a double. So now it's second and third for Atlanta as they're trying to grab that lead right back.
I just hear that noise whenever you say NFL blitz.
Not much for David, just chilling.
With 2 wide receivers in the backfield, 3 wide receivers, and Davis having Bagway in the backstep. Davis will throw it back to Bagway. Bagway on 4th and 30. We'll throw it to the other side. To Davis. How do we get Davis?
So yeah, we got A7FL. We get to watch these every other weekend. They have this for us available through the Creator Sports Network. Otherwise, we're usually gaming if we don't have some Creator Sports to watch. So Murphy's up. Murphy's only hitting 111 so far in the season. I guess he must have had some injuries there in Atlanta. Murphy skies one. It's going to be a tough play. And it hits. I don't know. It is a fair ball. Atlanta's going to take the lead on one the A's just couldn't get to. weak contact again. They've had 2 of those now, back-to-back innings. Just kind of flare down the line, but you get it in place, and then something good happens. Seemed like Geloff was going to get there, but it was a long run and just kept carrying. Infield was drawn in to maybe a normal position. You might have got there. Davis got a late break, and then everybody's looking at each other, making sure they're not going to run into one another. So Murphy came back a week ago. Yeah, Brown looked uncomfortable on that too. I think Brown should have had that looking at the replay.
I need to see Mark Bagway make a couple of these.
Saucy.
And Atlanta's still threatening right now.
And I need to see Mark and the Nightcrawlers convert these championship points, because this is exactly why they lost the championship last year. Without converting those,
but yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Please be sure to follow, share, and like if you're in TikTok. Subscribe, thumbs up, and react if you're in the red chat.
No reason ever whatsoever you should go for it. Portal. Stargate SG1 on one-on-one. Ready? Break.
You can call that one the future Trunks too.
Yeah.
You can call it. You can literally make up any name for it. It still doesn't take.
I've been watching the Broly movie while setting the studio up.
Are you watching it abridged?
No, I'm watching it on,
Do I still play FC? I don't play EA FC much. When I did play it, I was usually playing pro clubs.
Oh, no, the most recent one.
I might play it once or twice more before the new one releases, just to get the rust off. I do like playing that game with the community for sure. Are you still playing FC, Carmelo? And if so, are you playing Ultimate Team or are you playing clubs?
It's not about nerds, it's about awesomeness.
Logo Davis.
Ultimate Team's fun. I have a hard time keeping up with chat though and playing Ultimate Team.
Well, there it goes.
Gets lost in the lights.
Yep, it's just there. It goes through the portal again.
Where did the ball go?
Is that like is that an unlockable ability in A7FL?
Oh, that would have to be.
Is portal? Because
Only
Logo
on
Davis.
Only on throw-offs.
Because Logo Davis is unlocked the portal. We don't have words. What do you say to your team on 4th and 25 that happens to you?
Hell.
And live knows defense. How do you
No way. It's your birthday in 3 days? What are you doing for your birthday there, AAA? It's my birthday today. Yeah, all the birthday buddies gotta follow and stick around together. What's up, Amari? Thank you, buddy. Great to have everyone in chat. Please follow if you haven't done so previously.
You already Snow jersey, making sure his sneakers didn't get scuffed. As the Snow Tribe offense will walk back onto the field down 14-0.
Hey, Amari, thanks for following. My lights are supposed to do this flashing animation thing. They're behind me, but they have acted really weird today.
He has been known in this league as
for whatever reason. Lumia stream has been having some weird software stuff going on. But yeah, thanks for following. The lights are going off in my heart for your follow. Yeah, my day's been good. We're going to probably go to dinner or something after this game is concluded. Celebrate with the family. It's great to have all of you here and get to watch some football with you today. This is A7FL. It's 7-on-7. No helmets, no pads, and yeah, I haven't seen any really terrible injuries or anything. I'm surprised you guys don't get knocked around a bit more than they do, but yeah, they're all pretty tough.
Listen, Chris Hunter has the most yards
Braves
backpedaling.
Line into an out. I thought that was into right field. I think the cameraman got fooled on that, at least on the A's broadcast. I didn't see where that ball went. It was hit pretty well off the bat with a base loaded, so I thought Atlanta just tacked on. But it's 2-1. A's could not keep the game level.
Listen, having your
they're in the
offensive
7th
line
inning.
all in single digits.
I
just
think
goes to
they
show
have
you
a.
where their heads
I
are
think
at.
they broadcast 3. If you go to their actual like A7FL site and check out all the games, but I'm here for the doubleheader today, Amari. This is the second of 2.
This is nasty work. It seems like they just don't.
But I think there's one more. I think they have 3 usually through their their own channels, I guess, for lack of a better term, because they have like their own broadcasts as well.
I don't really see anything dynamic.
Well, honestly, for most teams, again, when you're the team that's the underdog, to get to 3rd and about 6, that's a manageable 3rd down if you can complete a forward pass. If you have a chance, hypothetically, to ever throw a pass forward and it not go to the other team. Here's the thing.
Yeah, it is 7-on-7 classified. Yep, exactly.
They are going to be on display.
And if you're not already a follower, hey, please follow and stick around with us. Great having you in our chat. We're looking to hit our follower goal. We're on 1 of 10. Usually we do sports gaming, but we also do some sports watching and reaction, like we are today. Hey, Ammo, we're not doing that. Not today.
It's going to be 3rd and 1.
Not on this platform. Maybe on some other platform.
And the thing is about the championship is I am the guy that will tell you.
Yeah, it's similar to Arena, I guess, in some regards, but different league. I believe this league's been going for about a decade. I wasn't really familiar with it until Creator Sports Network had their games this season.
Except the last 5 minutes.
What's going on, Connor? Yeah, today's my birthday. Great to have you here, Connor. Thanks for being in chat.
Can we get a Henderson
helping him up?
Alright, so Tampa's up 2 scores here early.
If you include the 3-on-1 tackle that I think he has. That's a really close. That's a really great spot for Snow Tribe, and that's what they need to do on 3rd and 1 is convert that first down. True. There's Josh Bender, number 49, with the hair.
Is that me with the ski mask? Oh, I wish.
We haven't seen
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not conditioned enough to be playing A7FL. Too old at this stage.
It does seem like Deontay Henderson knows when the new honey
That's Deontay Henderson again. Now that just goes to show you, the type of player that Liberty is, that he didn't
Okay,
forget.
So Jimenez on for Atlanta, and he set off somebody's bat. I think he was Andahar. That broken further than the ball did.
He's got some bully.
It was Andahar.
an important update.
You thought I was number 30. Hey, why don't you follow, and then you'll find out my actual number, Albert, if you're not already followed. Can't remember if you're first-time chatter or somebody we've talked to before.
You're just going to score 300. Logo Davis has to have a ton of points.
You've been followed. You legend. Thanks for sticking around.
Got me. Here's the defense for the Nightcrawlers.
But yes, 44 today.
Play action. Looking for an option, and that one is.
Yeah, take it to the crib.
And I could agree with what was said in the chat. An L is an L, no matter how.
Happy to see it. Used to feel like people in their 40s were so old. Now I'm there. It's like, yeah, it's not that bad. But thank you, Classified.
I'm that guy that will tell you it doesn't matter what the score was, you lost. Yeah. It doesn't matter how we got there, you lost.
You just went Stephen
having a good stretch.
You lost. You lost, my guy. You lost. Nah, all right. But it's just we got to be careful when we're speaking about things like that because yes, the Nightcrawlers lost, but we can't sit here and act like it wasn't how they lost.
Only someone without eyes and no football acumen can go so binary that win is a win, loss is a loss. There's nothing else to talk about. The Nightcrawlers.
What's everybody doing this weekend? Besides watching A7FL with me, Snow Tribe going for the deep ball, and I think they hauled it in.
He did it! They did it, guys! They get the pass!
Their play-by-play guy, he gets so hyped up. I'm always kind of calm when I'm talking about stuff.
You know what? They don't need it.
He'd be a good combo.
You know what? The Snow Tribe are so good at passing.
Different in that regard.
They don't need an accurate pass. They just complete passes by literally praying to whoever their deity is.
1 quarter of action down, 3 more to go. 15 minutes gone by in this title fight in the A7FL playoffs. Tampa have striked first, but the Rahway Snow Tribe looking to battle back. We'll be back in 30 seconds. The A7FL playoffs.
Alright, little commercial break. This guy's going to start cooking. He buys all the stuff off of the website, and it just makes me hungry seeing this guy cooking. I'm ready to go eat. What's everyone's favorite meal that you've had this past week? I had a good Beyond Burger yesterday at IHOP, so I guess that is the most memorable one. Haven't had anything too crazy.
I'm Matt, that's Corey, that's Rob.
No, actually, I'm cheating because they're cheating right now.
Yo, just stop it. You know exactly why I picked Mark Bagway for the Superflex, because him scoring double points on the catch and the pass is exactly why he's gonna make up for Mayweather.
Whose cheats are these?
Well, that's
Oh, somebody was cleaning it, I guess?
Yeah,
no one's in this shot.
Hey, I'm Matt
Brent Rooker gets a 2-out walk. Top of the 8th. Atlanta's up 2-1. And a game that's been tough to score runs. So here comes Seth Brown. Brown in a bad funk at the plate for the A's.
They got to figure out ways to do it, and they're doing the thing that the Buzz were doing. They're getting the easy yards, the cheap
Washing
yards, the short
dishes
yards.
and get on some games here soon for Bama. Oh, nice.
Dragged behind the line of scrimmage.
There's a lot of speed out there.
He broke the frame rate on that one.
There's a lot of speed out there, and Keels has to be careful. He's not the most accurate passer.
What are you playing today, Bama?
Well,
or do you not know yet?
6, 7 yards. He's not the most accurate passer. Anything beyond that,
you win 10 then.
Sometimes I don't know what I'm playing until it's time to turn on the console or the stream.
Instead of a penalty yard like it would be on a kickoff in football, it is a dead ball run from the 25-yard line instead. So you reset from the 25-yard line.
Right.
Except if it's a punt version on 4th down, but we may not see that here. 2nd and 13, Keels.
Okay.
Rolls out to his right. He'll carry it.
Seth Brown down the line and just hooks foul. That would have probably scored Daz Cameron, who's on his pinch runner.
And that's Keel's game. That's Keel's game.
If he passes that
Dailies on Madden, some Call of Duty, probably Fortnite later with Squamish. Oh, nice. Henny, bud, thank you for the big resub. 24 months, 2 years of Henny subscribing. Man, that was really cool to see that you guys got the championship yesterday, Henny. And then you said, right on to the next season, too. You guys going to have a week or two off, or does that start like this coming week?
Tacklers in the box have to honor Liberty as a running back. So when you get that play action, that misdirection, it gives Keels enough room. And when you honor
and Brown down on strikes. Boy, Seth Brown looks completely lost. Almost had a clutch hit there, but I mean, almost doesn't get you any runs. So if they're going to pull this out and win the series, we'll have to do it top 9. Practice starts tomorrow. Did you guys go to do something to celebrate today, Henny, or was it just a day to relax at home, maybe play some MLB The Show and get ready for season 2? I feel like the game's pretty stale right now. But maybe I've just played it too much over the years as well. Alright, so Tampa on top by 14 as Snow Tribe trying to score. Let me get Henny on our subscriber wall. Thank you, sir, for the big resub.
Here's Dev on the jet sweep. But here's the thing. The Snow Tribe, even though that they have size, I will say this. The hardest place to score in the A7FL is when you get this close, because there isn't that space. You don't have the room. There's no separation.
Well,
there we
I
go.
can correct you. The hardest place to score is here.
Out of the pool with your dad. Oh, that's nice.
When you have the lineman, this is a joke. We salivate at the thought of scoring in the red zone. It's big on big.
Right. I had my chat open twice there for TikTok, so just getting that sorted around. You and Shadow celebrating. You guys playing co-op or are you guys co-streaming or anything? I haven't looked at anything besides turning on my PC and jumping in here this morning. These games were starting at 10 a.m. for me, and now we're doing 9 a.m. starts. So slept through the night pretty well. Sometimes you kind of get used to being up all night too. At least I do. But slept pretty well and then fired it up. Co-op live. Oh, nice. Well, now I know where to raid.
Making an impact early.
Scored a passing touchdown.
Good for them. I'm not rooting against them.
He's going to the game tonight. You guys are pre-game. Oh, very cool. Somebody else said he was going to the game for the Phillies today. And then he reminded me it was Lou Gehrig Day. I was asking if there was any giveaways at the game he was going to.
Oh, the turnovers are coming. The turnovers are coming.
Right? Yeah, we still got a full game.
We got plenty of time.
He's on the hub now. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, we got a 14-16, or excuse me, a 14-6 game. Hopefully we'll have a really competitive game here. Some of these have been blowouts of late. If you're scrolling through on TikTok, hey, we love the likes, shares, follows. If you're in the red chat, of course, please subscribe, thumbs up, and reactions help us there. This is the last time I looked, we were 1 subscriber short of 2,000 on the red side. Be lurking. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Henny. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great stream and have a great run too. Yeah, Chatterhead's birthday today too. Hey, what's going on? Watch out! Thank you for everything. Sending us some roses is Watch Out. Watch out, have you pre-ordered or will you pre-order the NCAA game? Because I'm playing that one before Madden gets here. Danny Jimenez did not look very good yesterday in the A's save. And he comes in here and Osuna greets him with a double off the wall. Osuna nearly had a solo shot there. So we'll see how Jimenez goes. I was surprised he's let him close yesterday's game instead of Mason Miller. But Miller did throw a lot of pitches a couple days prior, so I guess that was the thinking. Osuna's motioning at his hands. I think he wants them to bring him the running gloves. You've got it pre-downloaded. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait for NCAA. Hopefully it'll be a good game for streamers and just a good game for sports gamers and all that good stuff. They've got me hyped up for it, but, you know, sometimes the games look pretty good and sometimes they don't. He's awesome if you're not married to him, right, Kenny? Now, are they pinch running for him, or are they bringing him his gloves? Somebody's jogging out there. Oh, it's a pinch runner. Martinez going to go in for Osuna. Not awesome to be on the road with Osuna either, but yeah, he's having a good year hitting for sure. I didn't realize he looked that out of shape. Like, I mean, he's in shape hitting the baseball, but he's got a little bit of a dad bod going there as I see him jogging in. All right, so Olsen is up, and man, we missed Matt Olsen in the A's lineup. All right, so Tampa looking pretty good, and they'll get pulled down at the 50. Yeah, so I'm looking through some of the clips, grabbing the clips, and we'll do the edits later. Get you guys covered on all the platforms for some video action here next week or so. Olsen flies out. He's ideally keep it just to a single run and hopefully run into something. Probably won't, but you know, gotta root for it. Right, so my first time watching Tampa, we'll see how they go.
And Logo Davis on each and every play.
Thanks, Bama. Love it when you pin those messages.
On the throw, sorry for the technical difficulty. Flag on the play on the false start.
And that one hit right between first and second. Pretty sure the runner will score easily, and Atlanta increasing their lead.
They're going to have to clean
this up. Ozzy Albies.
This is one of the things
right
that
hey, what's up, Travis? How are you?
You want from the Nightcrawlers. Unforced errors are going to
Travis, who's your favorite football team? That could be college or NFL. Hey, Colin, how are you? Thanks for hanging out with us. If you haven't followed yet, please follow or subscribe respectively. We're watching A7FL action through the Creator Sports Network.
And in the Baltimore Heat, shout out to Azuna, keeping our Snow Tribe smelling fresh.
Snap on first down after the
That's
call.
backwards. This is a live play.
Throw deep. Downfield caught. Oh, come on.
Rico Brown.
Bye. Talk your talk, Rico. They were saying, what about the Rough House Robbies? Nothing. Touchdown.
Rico Brown might be the
and the other one's going to hit. So yeah, Jimenez looking like batting practice here. Braves coming to life against Danny Jimenez right now.
On that play. Insane.
And it's Christian Williams, known as Twin, right? That's Twin A. Wow.
Definitely could use a double play ball, but off on the end of the bat and muscled in. Not sure who that was. Riley or Duvall, one of the Braves riders.
They are scoring. Well, this is what we really got to be talking about. There's only two other teams that can do that.
And it's the BIC and the U.
That's it. There's no other team.
Sick with it. Insomniacs can. That's it.
Well, we're talking about here.
Fine.
In this bracket.
Yeah, in this
But guys, Vegas is watching. Shout out to my Vegas guys.
And Vegas is going to get guys.
There's Devon Gray.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's loving life right now, getting to play quarterback.
He's not on my flex. Whoa. Turf monster. Whoa.
That's
oh,
the
my
strength.
God. No way.
Did he get there?
No way. No.
He wills it in as a count.
That is the face of a
And
man
Tampa
who will never
scoring
let
some
you
more.
$10.
Hey, what's up, Tight Spot? How are you?
Let you charts.
Look at their faces. They're so confused.
No.
That is an insane.
He will never let you.
I think they're just mad Robin Harris just scored on him.
You really just said he will never lend you $10. It's crazy. That is crazy.
There's so many gems like mixed into that whole entire play. I can't wait until
6
that.
Ks from Brown. Need 2 from Lodolo now. Oh, nice.
Look at the lower body strength. He's a monster. And that's why.
Hey, 44 for the Ritter. Hey, thanks for the 44 bits, Tight Spot.
Like the Roadrunner or like a cartoon character just picks up speed and then just stumbles over themselves into a run.
Say what we want.
Hey, Shano, thank you, sir.
Devon Gray is the MVP of the Florida Division year 1. And here's Tyshawn Robinson, the cheetah, again, here trying to break a 3-on-1.
And it's war in the chat.
Let's see if Rahway can go and get back into this game.
That the Ghosts were able to pull off on
Okay, I gotta sneeze.
so it is possible.
It's possible, but it's war in the chats. Kenny Stansbury has entered the chat.
Excuse me. Shouldn't move. Hey, thanks, Wax.
No, Nightcrawlers? The Nightcrawlers
I'm
players
doing the old,
half of the
old Tight Spot.
Man, I don't want to hear it.
I'm serious.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, but that's what we said. If you're in the chat, that means you're not.
You guys are looking for some co-op action. I heard Henny and Shano are streaming MLB right now.
It's so far. It's in the continental United States,
Devin
and we couldn't
Gray,
get there.
former player, he started in Florida, played in Nevada, and returned to play with the Nightcrawlers. The 3-on-1 throw-off.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Robinson will return that inside the end zone.
Ben has been all over the moderation today, across all the platforms.
That's not defense either, but
yes, it is, buddy. Man, defense, special teams.
So Jimenez already in trouble, trying not to give Atlanta even more runs. He'll have to try again. It's 3-2 count. Murphy rolled it foul. Atlanta looking pretty good to win the series, 2-1. Have to do your college football video for Tight Spot.
Look at this scoring play for.
So that one got jarred free. Ball was laying there for a while, scooped up by Tampa. And Murphy draws a walk, so Jimenez needs an Adam ball right at one of his defenders. He was the ace closer a couple years back. Last year, was in and out of that role. Trevor May ended up settling into it. No, Miller's been the main guy closing for us.
It's the worst decision of their lives. Wow. Here's Keels.
Kitchen coach is out for the A's.
I saw one. Anyway.
So I'm hoping this game stays competitive. We've had a lot of blowout games on these broadcasts, so just by virtue of the scoreboard, I'm rooting for Rahway. Hey, a message from Tight Spot over in the green chat. Happy birthday. Thanks for checking us out there, Tight Spot.
The better running backs in the league.
Mike Liberty is top 15.
Week in, week out, he proves once again on a team that doesn't have the best opportunity for him play in, play out, that he's one of the toughest guys in our league.
I think he's top 15.
I think Mike
running
Liberty,
backs,
if you put him on any defensive line in the
You guys see me over here. I'm just looking through my
my
Purple app clips to make sure if I have anything interesting to make a video on.
He's a pass rusher. I don't think he's the same guy because his defensive instincts are good. They're not great.
That's what I'm saying. As a pass rusher, I think he would be able to
think that as far as pure running backs in the league, there's
Jimenez looking pretty shaky.
Better, if any, are that
behind in the count 0-2 with nowhere to put him. Could get very lopsided here quickly.
And they're getting yardage.
What's been a competitive
Snow
game?
Tribe took this ride. They are not looking to go home, get embarrassed.
What's worked for them this season has been their running game.
Yeah, they get a body on a body.
Right. Mavericks got 62% of the red chat voters so far. People think Dallas is going to win that series, although I don't. I think it'll be Boston.
The reason why I'm telling you that is the offense is not getting rest. We're not seeing it yet.
Count the 3-1. Minutes, you got to throw strikes, make them beat you.
No rest. He's got
the Snow Tribe, right?
I fear he's going to walk in a run, and then Harris is going to break the game open. Harris on deck.
Running the ball is the dirty work, especially for a guy like La Dubs and a guy like number 5 who's got a touchdown already today.
Under 8.5, around 8.5.
Liner to third, could be a double play ball. No, A's only needed 1. All right, never mind. So it'll be 3-1. A's will need a bloop and a blast or some variation of that to force extra innings or 3 to take the lead. And I'm going to look to close it out. Hey, not only are you trying, you're doing. Thanks for being awesome.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't know what that guy sent in on the first session on TikTok, but it was more than a galaxy. It's like 4 galaxies together. I never saw that GIF before, so I did thank him, but I probably should have had a better reaction to it than I did. Light's not working, so I didn't see it hit instantaneously, but I did thank the viewer, so I'll be sure to follow him back and probably DM him because they sent a ton of diamonds to us. So that was cool.
It's just so pretty.
Maybe he's born with.
Yeah, but you know what? The kind of guy that maybe
I never know. Like, there's a lot of unique gifs on TikTok. I never know which one is which unless I wait for it to kind of tabulate there.
He takes 2 steps. Catch, look, catch.
Secured. He talks.
And then one, 2. And then there's logo. There's a New Jersey Doom player looking to get the super flex.
That's 1 football move. I don't count 2 yet.
Oh, that's absolutely 2. It's because he holds the football like a loaf of bread.
Not even a loaf of bread. He holds it like a dog leash.
He holds it like a dog leash. He's got it just around his wrist.
And we're trying to get the frame by frame here. As you see, we are inside the replay room.
Approaching second half. I'm
We all know what happened.
enjoying the A7FL action, and hopefully we'll have a great finish here. I ran out of Pokeballs. Gotta load up.
I'm an avid believer of ball don't lie. Basketball, football doesn't matter. It doesn't lie. You'll find out. Now Will's getting the call that I asked how much he put on it, and he's upset. He's on the field deliberating right now.
By the way, if anybody takes a super literal and serious, we are having fun. Everything is fun here. The A7FL is an all-fun league, not like the no-fun league. This is an all-fun league.
I feel like the jerseys can do with a touch more orange.
No, they could use a splash.
It really is a Detroit Lions vibe. And
don't mind me while I flood chat. I'm just going to load up on Pokeballs so we don't have to do it again for a while.
How about instead of that white outline that they have over the numbers, they could have put orange there. It would have made it pop more.
And they're doing a little bit of the ombre.
I'm not sure how I made it. I was trying to do 10, so I'll stop now. Actually, A's lone run came off the bat of Zach Geloff. He's back up, and he's hitting it fairly well, but it's going to hang up for Harris. May have been a little bit off the end of the bat. First thing in the swing, I thought he had a gapper into the double. A double into the gap.
That's wild. That's wild.
He's gone. He's down to 2 outs.
He's palming the ball. I don't know what they're saying. Good for them.
Will is looking at the play.
Good for them. Good for the Snow Tribe. They keep the ball.
And it will be an incomplete pass.
Okay. Listen, I'm here for whatever they're here for.
Yeah.
Just know the nation is watching.
Bama, thanks for all the likes on the TikTok
it's
side.
Hat, guys. It's conflicted hat.
All the TikTok buddies to follow, share, and like if they have not done so.
Over with Will Franklin.
He's like, for real, just I
Red
know
chat's gotten a little quieter. Hope everybody will subscribe there.
It looks like the
ref's got the frisbee out for a minute.
On the sideline looking to figure out the call himself.
And it's funny
Can's going to roll over on one, Olsen to Iglesias, and the A's have 1 out remaining.
Then they just got 2 turnovers taken away.
To me, Olsen still looks pretty smooth at first base. I've had people come in and tell me his defense has suffered over the last couple of years. I don't really know why.
Specifically to the rules
Excellent
of
defender
this
for the A's.
beautiful A7FL game, this beautiful spring football game we call A7FL. They're holding them to the rules. And they're making
Lou Gehrig Day across Major League Baseball.
And Keels is all for it.
Take a look at our underdog fantasy plays.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion. The handoff. No.
2nd and 10 play going nowhere for Rahway, so they'll need
and Deontay Henderson
need something to get him going here.
There, but making sure just to be there just in case.
Tampa, pretty good defensive effort so far.
Wick de Bergère. Remember a couple weeks ago, that's actually a French Creole name, Rob, so that's how you pronounce it.
Yes.
Wick de Bergère with this tackle there. And
Kevin and everybody else scrolling in on TikTok, hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for being here. Birthday stream, 2nd game of our doubleheader
about 12
at the moment.
Because they did lose about a yard and a half. 2 yards.
3-1 count. Maybe Schulman can get a walk, and they just get the potential time run to the plate. the form of J.D.
Not
Davis.
made a lot happen with his arm, but has made a lot happen on 3rd and 4th down with his legs.
He did score a touchdown.
He's got to make the first man miss and find some space.
Thought I saw a flag on the play.
Looks like offside.
Fullman swinging lower half there. I think it was a strike. He's going to fly out to Harris, and the Braves will win the game.
21.
But the frustration here, if I am the Nightcrawlers, is very understandable. Again, keep your composure.
Flip them on. But, for now, baseball's over. It's on my screen. See how we're doing on our pick'ems. I know we needed a couple more Lodolo strikeouts. Per Wags update. Right, so Toro didn't get a hit for the A's. He would have been in the on-deck circle, but was looking for Toro and Olsen to get hits. Olsen did in that game. I had a 5-leg one. It's like 2 out of 3 will hit, but Witt Jr. Still needs another total of base, and I don't think Cole Irvin's going to get 3 or 4 strikeouts, so I think that one's going to come through. Looking for Mark Canna to finish on the lower, so that one's probably going to work out the Red Sox Tiger play, and then we're still looking on Lodolo to see if he can get the 2 more strikeouts he needs against Chicago. I'm not sure if he's still in the ball game there.
You don't get an opportunity as a team on the field.
How dare you talk to Wags that way?
Because guess what? If you do while you're on the field, who are you doing it to? The guy you're complaining to the refs about the refs who they are, right? It's not going to work.
It's
go
bad
out there.
company by bad company off of bad company.
Exactly.
But you're winning.
And the number 1 song is Bad Company.
Winning and complaining about the refs means something.
Wags probably likes it.
Because who cares if you're winning, right?
Well, Deontay Henderson apparently, but
because it is crazy.
Well, listen, the last person you want to get all riled up about to call an offensive play at the quarterback position is the guy that's all riled up on the defensive line with a mean look into
Christine,
that.
how's your day going?
That is not what I want.
That was like staring at Javon Curse's ghost and Logo Davis on the tap.
So we're all way trying to fight their way up the field and get a score here before halftime.
The only other player that reminds me of Logo Davis, he's in a very small group.
Well, you said Sean Thomas, right?
Sean Thomas, bro. There was no one else.
The ability to play football at every sense of
position,
blocking, tackling, catching.
He can play D-line, play O-line, play tight end, play receiver, play corner, play quarterback, play running back, play everything.
Play defensive end, right?
Everything.
Catch a one-handed.
My taxes.
He might have.
He got you a good return too.
Oh, I had a great return.
Hey, Michael, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Chance, thanks for the likes. And again, anybody that's on that TikTok side, if you guys haven't followed, hey, now's a great time to hit the follow button. We have a lot of underdog action today. If you haven't signed up for Underdog Fantasy, you can do so using my creator code DYF, and you'll get a match deposit bonus up to $250. We are streaming everywhere, buddy. We're on purple, green, red, Twitter X. We're everywhere. Of course, we're there on TikTok.
We are ready. Like, oh yeah, next play.
So frustrated he's breathing smoke on the side.
CSN's been really good to me, so try to help them by sending out the signal everywhere we can. Yeah, green's like what you do to a soccer ball. You kick it. I try not to say the names of the platforms too much, but yeah, they're green, similar to Xbox. 3rd and 9, nothing going on well for the Snow Tribe on that play.
He laid a shoulder into his boy like, my bad, bro. Moose is like, dang, man. Why you had to do that?
How many tackles?
Terrence Howard.
Honestly,
man.
Why'd you do that, man?
Hey, man.
On defy gravity, man.
Listen, Terrence Howard's on another level. He could probably hit this right now.
Oh, stop. No.
6D chess.
Listen, 8D.
What did he invent now? Remember he invented?
There's a patent. His name is on the patent, bro.
Of what?
I don't know. He sold it.
Of interdimensional space-time?
Listen, maybe.
He created it. Yeah, he created black holes. Yeah, exactly.
He created black holes.
So yeah, 4th and 9 coming up here.
Oh my God.
Curious to see what they'll do.
He's fast. Where you going?
They in essence poked a bear that they should not have been poking.
Done that. Like, just let them play.
And 9.
This is
no. A7FL's around the whole country. They have A lot of teams in the New Jersey area, a lot of teams in the Vegas area, and I believe it's in their 10th season. I think there's 32 teams for A7FL.
Just don't.
7-on-7 football, no helmets, no pads, and surprisingly, I haven't seen a lot of injuries since I've been watching their games.
That's why I say the things that I say.
We're hanging out doing our stream. How are you doing today, Haven?
Like what even was that? What we just saw? I tried to hold it in. Oh,
that was the most apoplectic I've seen.
What did we just see? It was 4th down. He threw it out of bounds to nobody. Nobody's standing there with a dark ice uniform.
Only credit I give him is God forbid you threw it to a Nightcrawler and it was 6 because of it.
When you throw an interception and they're covering a receiver, at least you threw it to a receiver usually, Rob.
I've never seen.
He threw it to a guy in a neon jersey.
Tampa takes over, pump fake. Tampa's looked the better side so far, and they're looking to tack on here. Gonna be a lazy day. Got home late from the Giants game yesterday. Oh, nice. Judge had a good game in that game, right? Or was it the previous one? I thought Judge homered twice yesterday or something like that. I don't even know who won the game. I just know I saw some Judge highlights.
As a quarterback, I get it because when I see
shout out to Don LaGreca. I haven't heard.
Was it a giveaway day or anything, Haven? It's always nice when you can go and get a bobblehead or something like that.
One of the standard guys in all of media. One of the greatest men in the history of media, I would say.
Quote unquote produced Ranger games.
Yes, exactly.
Bloomberg Radio, I worked with Don.
And look at Dev. That's a phenomenal tackle by Dev. Phenomenal touchdown saving tackle.
And we
behind the scenes
here.
This is new.
And that will be
got a button-up shirt with all the players on it. Oh, that's really cool. The RBC Canadian Open has been pretty interesting to watch in golf. Oh, nice.
You were all over the toxic.
I probably should have got a fantasy play in on it, Bam. I didn't think about it.
Oh, thanks.
We do our
Tampa got a first down.
Game in, game out to give
They're in control and looking to get
if it's at my expense,
huge control on there.
It makes it better.
Look, I got called Newman today, so you know.
That is troubling. I'm still upset about that.
I feel like I had to sneeze again, but
the chuckle is crazy.
Didn't have to. Blame your dad.
Yeah, bro. You can't. That's a drive-by chuckle.
Coming through. Twin now in at
quarterback breaking contain, and he'll hustle up the sideline 30 and step out of bounds around the 25.
That one, it's not that I didn't expect it because I didn't know he was fast. I just didn't know he can do that. Can everybody afford to do that? If I move,
in pregame, he was the one.
Pardon me, that was number 11.
Yeah, it's twin.
Yeah, Christian Williams on the camera.
Where's his other twin?
No, that's twin B. The one that threw the first touchdown was twin. The first time that he did the double pass, that's twin A. This is twin B.
As someone who grew up with friends that were twins, it gets really confusing. You need one of them to have a scar or different hair. Luckily, my friends had both.
Oh, nice.
It's when we were in high school. It was easy to tell them apart.
My son's friends are twins. I could never tell them apart.
It's a nightmare.
I feel like girl twins are easier to tell apart than boy twins.
Set up Deontay Henderson in at fullback, and Williams will get on his bicycle, and he will get to around the 20-yard line.
And they're employing a run game, which I thought they were missing in the championship last year. They would do better with a little bit more of a run game and an offensive line, because last year in the championship, when you could have ran the clock out, you guys were still being pretty throwing passes.
Well, and it even dates back to their their first ever appearance on a big time game. If they had a better run game, they'd probably beat the rare breed that game too.
True.
The handoff, that is to Deontay Henderson, and he will go to the 10-yard line.
And Bender with the pancake a little bit.
You see him? Look like Sisson without the top knot. Like he cut the top knot to join. Got a little buzz cut.
Well, no logo Davis on the field. Someone must have.
That's definitely not Amir Chick Morris.
Nah, that's.
Amir.
Well, 28 on here is Reggie Blocker.
Yeah, that's Reggie. That is Reggie Blocker.
Oh, the toss back to Bagway from Williams. The throw caught.
Ooh, good tackle.
Sama.
And that is Sama on the reception. Yeah, Diego.
Yeah, so Tampa
It's not Diego Sama.
Man, they're already up top, and now if they can punch in another touchdown, that might just about wrap this up. It is supposed to be 3 possible games today, so I wonder if they might switch over to the other game. I think it's going to kick off here soon. I don't know how you knew it, but maybe you knew from the look on my face.
For a little long to make you think he was going to pass it.
It looked like an electric football player.
Yeah.
Touchdown Tampa. We'll see what happens on the ensuing kickoff. Well, now the time went down to 0, so there may not be an ensuing, throw-off play. It's not really a kickoff, but ensuing return. If that's the case, boy, I don't like Snow Tribe's chances here too much.
Who do I get? I never get Stephen A. I get Skip.
Come on now, Skip.
Corey A. Bayless.
I don't know which one I am. I just hope I'm Skip.
You're not Skip. Oh, thank God. You're not Skip.
Like Kornheiser, Dan Lebatard, Pablo Torre, those I'll take.
Yeah, I don't.
Those are all winners there. All winners there.
Corey's not really Skippy either.
Sometimes it's a helpful aid.
When I troll purposely to just be a jerk, I do
yeah,
have a little bit of Skip energy.
I mean, it's not as bad as it was, but there's still a lot of stuff in bloom, so I feel like there's a ton of pollen in the air to cause, the sneeze attacks out here at least. Probably the rest of the country as well. Yes, the conversion doesn't work out with 28-6 at the moment.
We're having fun.
I don't know what the Snow Tribe are doing. They're playing
not Liberty after that last time he had an attempt at a catch. They did my boy dirty.
That's Corey. That's
mostly.
Our rosters are all over my couch. But at the end of the first half, we've seen some good stuff from the Snow Tribe. We've seen some. I didn't say a lot. I said some.
No, but
there have been bright spots for the Snow Tribe.
They're making the Nightcrawlers.
Yeah, allergies.
Honestly,
Yeah,
what we've seen is that the Nightcrawlers penalty yardage
hasn't been terrible for myself this year, but my wife's had a hard time with it at certain times.
There's the holding calls that brought touchdowns back because Trey Baskerville is a great pass rusher. They had to adjust to that. Some of them are the penalties or the plays that didn't go their way that we are not necessarily sure if it should have went that way. You still got to earn it. The fact, though, is that when it comes down to it,
we've reached the half, and I just don't know if they're going to switch games or if they're going to roll through with this one.
The Florida guys, man, are just making the Jersey guys right now look not so
I love
happy.
that we can see your reaction.
Oh yeah, no, Florida's kicking their black ice. I'm trying to be nice here, but it's pretty bad.
It sounded like you were going to say something else that probably shouldn't be said.
No.
They are kicking the ever-living ice out of that black ass. Ice. I was just doing an accent. Excuse me.
But much like the dog toy on the floor that belongs to Olive, are the Nightcrawlers turning the Snow Tribe into hamburger?
Listen, the Snow Tribe. Corey's right. All right, let's not be mean. Let's just be
offensively. The Snow Tribe look a little bit better than they have most of the games this season against Northeast competition.
The Snow Tribe look like they have a game plan. They're trying to execute the game plan. They're forcing the Nightcrawlers into some simple mistakes that's giving them positive yards. And I'm whether the
guys just relaxing, got their mics, got their comfy couch. That's the way to do it.
Greg Lewis, aka Flutie. Or Flute.
I remember Flutie from the championship, but then, Nick, if you can go directly to that name, then why is this piece of paper?
Never mind. That was a roster issue that was external to everybody else. So that's just coming in. Shout out to Greg Lewis. When we take a look at this chat here, Luck Stevens says, I see a little skip in him. I think it's the hair. Hello,
it's the melanin.
Newman from Todd
That's what it
Webster.
is.
I thought it's your own people. It be your own
It
people.
be your own people. It do be your own people. What'd he say?
He said, hello, Newman.
Oh, goodness.
Dub Alvarez requesting Passion. That game at 7 o'clock Eastern tonight. And we will take a brief timeout, and when we return here, we'll talk about the first half of football.
Hey, User34, thanks for the likes. If you're not followed, of course, please follow. Appreciate you being here.
See me hitting this break. It's the A7FL.
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
What's up, DJ? How's your day going?
Detroit has just changed so much.
Tippis. Had to put the headphones on to be able to hear the conversation. Got the TV commercial volume on where the music's 10 times louder than the conversation. Yeah, I know the audio comes in different little waves as far as their broadcast is concerned. If I need to turn them up or down, please let me know. Tippis, dude, thank you for 4 years as a subscriber and coming in on my birthday. What you been up to, Tippis? Easily 3 times as loud as the sound from them. Okay, they were too loud and it was like staticky earlier, so I just turned them up a little bit.
This gonna taste alright.
Nobody's told me to turn them up, so yeah, it feels like every time that I do one of these broadcasts, like it's a different spot on the slider where to adjust the volume. I don't want them overpowering me if I have something to say, but it's nice for you to be able to hear their play-by-play too, because they know all the players and the history and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, if that's where you want it, let me know. If you want it up or down, we are here to please. But yeah, earlier like their audio was frozen and then it was coming in like garbled waves and stuff, so I just had it quiet. Nobody has said anything since then, so yeah, I was trying to make everybody happy. So Tippis, what games are you playing these days? You still working on the show? Are you ready for season 2 or nah?
See it? Can we see a dinosaur? Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next.
Yeah, I know that one's super high rated. You're an umpire, Tristan. Tristan thought the ball hit foul. He's Angel Hernandez. All right, I got to reply to that one now. But yeah, thanks for coming in on the chat, bud. You may be right. I thought the chalk moved on it, but it's tough to zoom in. You don't want to mess around too long in the replay.
Welcome back
either,
live.
Yeah, I thought it was a fair ball.
Trying to get things done in real time. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv at the end of halftime. And it is the start of the third quarter. Unlock the power of your highlights, the power of your digital content.
On top of the snow tribe.
Utilizing Scene. That's SEEN. Scan the QR code now.
Header today. We'll see how this goes.
Of Scene. You can find out more and
We're
see
watching
what Scene does for us at A7FL.tv.
It's 7-on-7 football. It's kind of like American rules football meets rugby.
Score
they
as the
don't wear
Tampa
helmets or
Nightcrawlers,
pads.
the number 2 seed in the East, lead
No
the Rahway Snow
either,
Tribe
so.
in
Yeah,
the
it's
opening
pretty
round
cool.
of the A7FL
Just
playoffs
hopefully,
earlier today.
when we're doing these broadcasts, we get a good game where it's competitive and not too much of a blowout one way or the
So
other.
earlier today, yeah, Matt, we had
Tristan, thanks
the
for the likes,
Patterson U clinching their spot. They're going to be playing
Ref's got the Air Force
in New
Ones, he's got
Jersey
bad
against
intentions, right?
the winner of the Covington Heist game out in
I think it
Ohio.
was an Ellie song, right?
Right, and then first of all,
the
shout
Air
outs.
Force One
There's a
song.
birthday, Rob. Isn't
I mean, I
there
know
not
it's
on
a
the
shoot
Creative
too,
Sports
but,
Network?
Yeah.
I remember
Danielle.
the song about them.
The Freaks?
Danielle Freak, right? Happy birthday.
It's his birthday. Happy birthday.
Right, we got some people watching all over the place. You know,
1999
A7FL.tv,
subscribers last
interactive AI
night.
video
Let me see
powered
if
by
we've,
Scene with 3
broken
E's.
2,000 now to the
But
red
in
chat.
your makeshift bracket, did you have the U moving forward?
I think everybody did. The Buzz, we don't want to disrespect the team
Yeah,
from
we have
Baltimore,
2,000
especially the
subscribers,
Buzz,
that's
that
what it
they
says.
have been able to show.
They're not rounding me up.
You know,
They
at
do.
times that
That's the deal.
they are a team.
2001
that you can't just show up
subscribers.
and,
That was a good
you know,
year, too.
They lie down and you win. No, it's a tough
So,
game.
new threshold.
At times, the Patterson U had to play tough.
The
You know,
red chat, as I like to call it.
Listen, just like we're talking about the Snow Tribe, both of these teams, as here's the 3-on-1.
So yeah, we've had a lot of.
It goes out of bounds. They don't execute the 3-on-1 and give a running start to the Nightcrawlers at the 25. Listen, it's even a far distance for me to throw. That's what I do in this game is throw.
But out of bounds, you're giving them the ball. Like, I wouldn't want to give these speed freaks the ball.
Yeah, well, especially because the first play of the game was a return 4-6 on the 3-on-1.
I don't even know who did it.
Maybe they feel like they have a better shot with them giving a running start. And he slow plays it. The coverage team closing in. He takes it in the second gear.
Twist tie, have a cable
shifts back into first.
Looking to play this Rahway defense and is brought down at the 35.
That's a great tackle.
And there's Petio and company making the play on the 3-on-1, bringing out the Nightcrawlers offense.
Oh my goodness!
And 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. The 4th was the 3-on-1 return.
39 months. Happy birthday!
It'll be interesting to see who they come out here to play offense with. We got a twin sighting at quarterback. And now it's Bagway coming in the huddle.
Smiling, all smiles. Everybody's smiling and laughing.
Now, they are having a lot of fun out here in Baltimore, making the drive up from Tampa. You know, they say you can take Route 1 if you want to. Probably better to take I-95. But either way, they've reached their destination and have found success doing pretty much whatever they want when it's not called a penalty. And on 1st and 10, it's twin in the backfield with Mark Bagway setting up for a backstack situation.
Everybody's got a different deal. Bagway. Right, I'm going to turn them down a little. Tibbetts just told me to turn them up, so I'm trying to. It's like Goldilocks and the 3 Bears. I'm trying to make sure everybody's happy with their porridge. And it will be first down. But yeah, sometimes I feel like they're coming in loud, sometimes they're coming in quiet. I just want you guys to be able to hear me.
Assuming, as most games, I will be upright.
Next year, starting kindergarten.
Sure.
Lucky.
You got to pay for those empty
got somebody in the house starting kindergarten.
Dave Valley, I have a request.
Making sure she recognizes all her letters and stuff before we get started.
Corey, don't sack Corey. Just grab him and hold him. Don't drop my guy. Bro.
Nah, listen. That's disrespectful. I've played this game
long enough. So now turn the volume back down. Are you okay, Tibbetts? I turned it down a little bit.
Just like every other player that I played against, trying to get me out of it.
Okay.
At me at the club. Now, if he picks me up and blocks me,
that was nice of you. Thank you, bud.
As a defensive player, it will honestly be an honor from Dave Valley, hypothetically our MVP of this league.
On 1st and 10,
I thought something drastic might be happening. Excuse me. I accidentally typed that message into the wrong. Oh no! You're multi-viewing on me. I can't believe you're not only focused on this one. This volume's fine. Okay.
Bagway went out of bounds.
It was too loud for Matt.
Was out of bounds. The guy dropped the stick.
Trying to find the optimal
as if it wasn't even an impediment to his path. And any other human being, including myself, would probably have busted my face on the turf, tripping over that stick.
Some could say we're trying to find the real tight spot.
I'm telling you, it's one of the better highlights you'll see that means nothing in the game. Speaking of Dave Valley, by the way, with your crossover play that we got taken back.
Their play-by-play guy is so hype up about stuff that
that play.
Even if he had it like balanced for a while and then he gets excited about a play, he just like starts kind of screaming. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
On the play.
That was an aggressive.
I have it pretty low where I can kind of hear the whistles, but that's about it. I don't want it to echo back through my mic as well. In case anybody's like, "Where is moving?" Well, I am.
The centers took a step up. It looked as if he was still trying to set up, and
they are on top of everything the Nightcrawlers do
because they're trying to help.
And I'm not even.
I found a twist tie, but it's not long enough for what I wanted to do.
Right now.
Maybe that'll work.
Bagway.
Excuse me, sirs.
Had something keep falling off the desk. One of those like little multi-port USB charge things that you can use.
Bro, he's not sprinting. We've seen him sprint. We've watched him in high-level games. That's not his full speed.
No.
They're all laughing out there. I mean, it's really early for all of them to be laughing.
Because you need more USB plugins. Because I do.
Well,
last 2 times.
Are you calling it?
Shirena Carter. How are you, Shirena? Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Today's my birthday. I hope you will subscribe. Give us a thumbs up there in the chat reaction. And please tell me if you like the Mavericks or the Celtics to win the NBA Finals. That's our poll of the day question. 62% of respondents think the Dallas Mavericks are going to win it.
I feel like
For the Snow Tribe, they needed him. First and 10.
Bagway throws, caught.
Stop! Just stop trying to tackle me, buddy. Oh my goodness. He caught that one-handed. He caught that with just the tip of his pinky and his thumb.
Loco Davis is not he can't be a real
But yeah,
person.
the birthday is good. We've been streaming since I got up, so after this we'll go and celebrate the birthday, open up some presents. I think there's just a couple small things to open, and have cake and go have dinner and things like that.
Sweating, breathing heavily to make that an effective play.
Okay.
Loco Davis.
Yeah, we'll put that one on later.
It looked like he was sleepwalking. Look at this play.
He caught it with one hand for real.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
Yeah, the day will be later.
Oh, no,
it'll be better later.
He brought the other one in. Here's
Tampa Bay, or not Tampa Bay, but Tampa, up 34-6. This one trending the wrong way, competitiveness-wise, unfortunately.
Kenneth Stewart loses his mouthpiece.
Nightcrawlers do not have an offensive line.
Do they need one?
Yes.
Eventually, I guess they do, but they...
when you
round 3.
Let's talk about it. They lost the 2 biggest games they played. They lost, and that was part
now,
of. Now
you know who I don't see today,
the
though,
teams
guys.
that they would face.
Bama, thanks for all the likes. They're on the beloved
either the Chaos,
TikTok chat.
the Watchmen, or the Ant. No. It would be the U or the Heist.
Yeah.
Going
the U is going to be is likely going to be the matchup, and that's going to be a
kind of like the previous game, trending towards a blowout.
That's the New Jersey team that everybody wants to see the Nightcrawlers play.
You are notoriously weak against speedy quarterbacks of that caliber.
Anybody against Mark Bagway is going to look not as good, right?
Yeah.
The Watchmen allowed 60. What was the score in that game? 60 to 56 or something? Yeah. It was ridiculous. Mark Bagway right now has put on a clinic, and he's doing it in second gear. He hasn't broken stride more than once, maybe. And right now, 34-6. It seems like
switches into
the best case scenario for the Snow Tribe, who could have allowed more turnovers, allowed more points, let up a 4th and 25 for 90 yards and a touchdown.
Which is insane to me. That's still
I don't remember what happened on Wayne's World. It's been a long time since I saw the movie. James was telling me to get the Wayne's World reenactment.
Deontay Henderson or not, they're here to play tough-nosed New Jersey football. It's just on defense is where they've been having a lot of trouble.
Rahway could definitely use a kickoff return touchdown here.
Solid return. We'll get to the 40.
Wick de Bagère on the tackle on the 3-on-1.
And as the Snow Tribe offense makes its walk back to the field, looks like a new quarterback will take over.
Yeah, I'm not sure who Zero is. That's new to me.
Is it Chris? It's not Chris Andrews.
Chris is
no,
not
Chris
here.
Andrews was the number 4 guy.
Yeah, haven't seen him since his little injury.
He left the league as soon as he realized what it was. Yep, that's going to be a complete unknown at quarterback, which usually when you do that, Rob, that works out really great for your team, right?
So great.
Especially against a championship contender, the Nightcrawlers.
Will get the ball. He is met by Cena, Smith, and others, and it will be second down, getting near, if not exactly, to the initial line of scrimmage.
I don't know what their issue is with Kenneth Stewart, because when they needed him to get their only win of the season, he was the offensive playmaker that made it happen.
Out there,
so where I won't criticize them too much is they do need a quarterback. They do need an identity, and if they feel like this guy might be it, I mean, we're already working on next season, right? Let's
might as well check him out, right? So, 2nd and 9. No Liberty in the backfield, so they might put him in the jet. Here he comes.
The handoff. Nope. Play action. The throw. Got some distance on it, but couldn't pull it in. What did the wide receiver?
He got a little sauce on it.
Intended.
He got a little sauce on that.
Oh, that is a good
release was kind of wobblesome.
I had to get in there a little closer.
Look, he got it in front of Eddie Petty, who's one of those over-the-top type of speed receivers. Now, you know, a lot of people, you know, that are fans of this league really get excited when they see a quarterback throw deep and miss their receiver by 5 yards. But at least he did attempt the forward pass, but it will bring... It will be 3rd and 9.
I do get excited.
You always do, man.
Really
You're like, look at the arm. It's like, it's not accurate, so that's cool.
Yo, Corey, that was It's not accurate, so...
That's cool.
But look, remember how excited I got when I didn't know it was you, Endeavor? And I was...
Right, and I completed passes
so
against
now
the
I'm
dream
such
team.
an honest guy.
That's
and
true.
Listen, and I actually believe in your ability.
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy? He's good.
Liberty
good.
in motion.
Real great fake.
Third down.
think
Rolls out to his right. Throws and intercepted.
And another interception.
Well, when you put a guy in,
I don't want to say it's
all
over, but it feels
season
like it's
against
over.
a team that was just in the
Wise
championship,
now.
your expectations of him completing forward passes when
Tampa
Keels
will
has been
take
your option every single week.
Now, here's the
Holds
problem.
on the interception.
He's going to get judged on this interception as if this is who he is. This is the type of quarter. Oh, he's a bum. Oh, he's this. You know how A7's brutal. Why would you put him in? Put in somebody who knows the game. And they're right.
Well, let's see what he's seeing. Right, because first of all, when you do a play action and you don't stick it anywhere near the running back, you're wasting your time. Then he's throwing into quadruple coverage. If there could be any more, there would be. And there's just no chance for him to do anything. That's a panic situation. He had zero idea what to do with his body, with his face, with the football, and that's what you're going to get if you're the Rahway Snow Tribe. And every single time you have a quarterback make a play for you, you take him out to put in Jonathan Keels to then again turn the ball over and give the Nightcrawlers the ball back. And Mark Bagway, another opportunity to pad the stats for JPO.
Grizzly. Let's go, D. Grizzly. Yeah.
Grizzly.
Let me get some.
Clawing through. That is Devon Gray.
You know the vibes.
Rob's toxic. Yo,
I'm toxic. Really.
He's on your bench and you're rooting for him just so he can take stats away from Logo.
When
He is
Devon
on your
Gray and his
bench.
boys stand out in the rain and sing out the window at the window. Is he the one baritone or is he the one like the falsetto? Which one is he? Because he does have that '90s R&B
Listen,
look.
Devon Gray for sure is the guy that's in the rain doing the hand grip and looking up. That's Devon Gray.
With the water hitting the hair?
Looking up into the sky.
Come on,
I'm a terrible singer. Matt, you got to sing more than I do today.
Come on,
Snap the handoff to Gray.
Excuse me. Whoop. Come on, guys.
Blame it on the rain
Looks
that is
like they got the victory
fallen.
in hand.
The Snow Tribe melting in the bright lights of the Baltimore sun with 7:22 left to go.
Willie Mayweather, where you at, baby?
Not in Baltimore.
I've never seen someone enthused for something that means so little.
It means nothing.
Well, and listen, for the Snow Tribe, it's an Omarion song if we're going to go R&B, and there is an Icebox Where Their Heart Used to Be remix. It's so cold. It's so cold.
Oh, who's this guy?
Usher is on the remix.
fella.
There's D West.
There's D West.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to
Should
punch
be
in
playing
here.
for the Orlando
Another,
Ghosts and Joey Bate.
good drive
and then
for
he said,
them on the offensive side.
I'm making it to the chip. Let's go.
Give Florida.
But here's this running game that you're talking about as we look forward, because obviously what's in front of us isn't necessarily going to they're having fun.
They are laughing.
They're laughing at Rob's jokes, honestly.
They must be hearing them, right?
Yeah, they got the live stream in the it was Will Mitchell.
Switzerland, from Germany, all across the world.
Listen,
A7FL.
love you guys, European Union fans. We love you. Continue to tune in. Keep watching A7FL football. Unfortunately, you got the Snow Tribe this time. But next time...
Well, we got, after this game...
What is next game?
We've got the Animals and the Watchmen. The first time these two teams have faced off. OG Buck versus David Tender.
I'm excited for that game.
And Rob,
CEO versus
David Tender
CEO.
is what? David Tender is what? He's marketable. He's marketable, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, guys.
So,
David Tender.
EU, European Union fans, first of all, Danke.
Bama, thanks for all the likes. Bama sending a ton of likes
if
to
you're
us.
in Switzerland, you're probably German
TikTok
anyway.
Yeah,
But the other thing about
there's a lot of languages.
But the other thing about the Europeans, especially in Germany and Switzerland, they know English.
Yeah.
Well,
so hi.
They probably call they call French fries chips, and they call chips crisps.
That's English.
But anyway.
That's English.
First and goal for the Nightcrawlers.
Stevie Codgerton, indeed, on that comment.
Indeed.
Handoff. No, Bagway keeps it. Chased by Trey Baskerville. One-handed catch.
Yeah,
That
this
man
is
the logo.
rough if you're a Rahway fan.
Because that was a goal. Touchdown, Tampa.
So easy.
Man.
So easy. He always has to go for that stab catch.
But the thing
and listen,
is, when I spoke to him about that in Arizona,
that's how he.
So we got the triple header today. I think I may take down
he's like, no, that's
TikTok at that stage, maybe Twitch as well.
That's
when
how
we
he
get into the
catches
third
the ball.
game.
He's forcing it. This is just his logo is him
carved out
one-handing a pass.
time for
when you talk
two.
about
I didn't realize we'd pick up a
as
third
somebody
one
who
until this
struggles
morning.
against Trey Baskerville, the fact that Trey Baskerville is
Great
exactly where
one-hand
he
catch
needs
there
to be to stop
from
that
number
play,
4
and Mark
for
Bagway is
the
rolling to his
additional
off
Tampa score.
arm.
Night crawlers
He's righty rolling to
crawling
his
all,
left.
all over
Just
the
look at the
snow tribe
athleticism
here.
from the quarterback position and look at the placement of the football. You can say what you want about Mark Bagway. He is a pure precision passer with a guy in his face, whips the hips around, drops it right in the basket, and if it wasn't a perfect pass, Logo couldn't catch it one-handed.
And that will
Here's
be
Flutie doing his best Doug impression.
Flutie, slip, slides,
too easy on the conversion.
automatic to the house,
Quarterback
42 to
keeper.
6.
And is it too early to say that the Rawway dirty slush is melting in the Baltimore Heat?
It's melting.
It's pretty much water form at this point. Dirt and water all over this Baltimore
and that's the
field.
thing. I see people in there saying that the corners are bad. I don't know if it's so much the corners more than it's the receivers they're going against. Logo again, this is not a good test because people are not seeing it against real quote-unquote competition.
Vegas guys. Get in the chat. Get in the chat and tell them what it is.
Real deal. Like Logo's, he's really like that.
One of the most impressive athletes I've ever seen.
Listen,
And
Logo week to week. I'm sorry.
If you want a Logo Davis jersey,
well, how would I get one?
Jersey. Well, Corey, you go on down to A7FL.com/gear.
They're dancing.
Scan the QR code right now and get yourself some A7FL merchandise officially from Berserk, the official merchandise partner
Shano
of
with
the
the rain.
A7FL.
Hey, Shano, thanks for the big rate. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for thinking about it.
I don't know. Logo's really like that. And if Logo was playing week to week,
how was the games today,
Jersey,
Shano?
It'd be very tough not to call him the MVP. Very tough.
Well, it's very tough to look at the Nightcrawlers in any sense and zero in on who's the most valuable player that they have, because their best players also have the humility that they're looking to share the ball.
This game,
he's got an opportunity.
And he finally...
A blowout for the Nightcrawlers. And I used to say, unfortunately, not because of
read immediately.
You know, align one way or another, rooting interest yet.
Read immediately.
Although we've been watching some A7FL, I don't know that I have a favorite team. It's just
that's a come
we like the game
situation.
3-1 in co-op. Going to the Phillies tonight. Is there any giveaways today at the Phillies game? Somebody in the TikTok chat was going to go to that game earlier.
Mama's calling. It's dinner time. You got to come all the way home.
Locticians can fix that.
They can.
I don't know about that request.
If you have that situation,
that sounds a little sus
call them
to
up.
me.
Local loctician
Possibly
experts
Bama.
in your area will save you, because you do need it. Locticians doing the read even though the graphic isn't up.
Go to locticians.com. That's locticians.com for a natural hair care professional in your area. That's locticians.com.
And for emergencies, it's L11. You look on the thing, it's L11.
It is not.
Don't press that. Don't press that one.
Locticians.com
It's
is
not,
where you want to go.
L's not 9 on the phone, so I didn't just get somebody to commit a crime.
Did the ghost of Bill Walton just take over your body at some point during this broadcast?
Listen, of anybody, this sounds weird. If anybody's going to take over my body on a broadcast, it should be Bill Walton.
Oh my
Shout outs to one of the greatest of all time.
Third section off the foul pole all the way up.
Why?
Sounds like a good place to go have a good time, though. I've had a good time being out to the bleachers at the Coliseum.
That's what you got to do, but the quick screen is... Listen, a quick screen is a whole play. You can't just throw it quickly to the wide receiver. You have to have people blocking the corner that's covering him. There's a whole process to it. So even though it looks like it's on him, here's Kenneth Stewart's going to make a play.
Sure.
That's my guy.
Rolls out.
Sure.
Throws to the sideline.
Make a play for the.
That
was right there.
But almost intercepted.
Is that a flag?
That ball was perfectly thrown.
Hey, what's going on there? Get me out. Thanks for being in the red chat with us.
That's their best option. Every single play that they run on offense is put Kenneth Stewart at quarterback. And the only time they did it is when it affected me personally. I'm mad.
Victor Bechel on the stop.
They called him
yeah, you pronounce it better than me. I've been butchering it. It is definitely French Creole,
though. Great content.
They call them patches.
Must be McFlurry in a weird way. So yeah, get me out. Who's your favorite football team?
He's got to put Gorilla Glue on that do-rag next time.
They said
really bad.
They said that his hair came off with the hat.
Oh, no!
It was connected to the hat.
3rd and 10, Kenneth Stewart looking to find something other than missing hair pieces on the field for the Snow Tribe.
Let's go, young bull. Ooh, pressure.
Intercepted.
That's 2 INTs for this young man.
Unlike Maurice Wiggs, the Snow Tribe comes all the way off. And they go up in there. And much like Onyx, they slam it down and get the ball back in the 3rd.
And he got himself a cramp.
Too much.
Got myself a cramp. Them thighs is hurting right now. See, when you don't got that much speed, you don't got to worry about stuff like that. I just sit down.
Yeah.
You feel me? Ha-ha, that's it. That's all I got.
I just immediately got to hover around. I make sure I hover around his
Rico Danger actually has caught more passes than Rico Brown, even though Rico Brown has a long touchdown. And he's playing defense. Listen, there's not much you can do as a passer in that situation. You can't escape the pocket. There's
hey, what's up, Noah? How are you today?
Going out for a route in the general vicinity.
This is A7FL. So it's 7-on-7 football, no helmets, no pads. It's kind of like American rules football meets rugby. How they play.
The kid before him, I just think he got dealt a...
No, you're in Tampa, never heard of this
That
game.
was a panic situation. Yeah, he's got in a baby
or never heard of this team. Well, hey, go check out A7FL.com. You can learn about all the teams if you like. What's up, Ollie? How are you? Those of you that are in the red chat, please be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already.
At least the Snow Tribe can go home and pretend like in these jerseys that it wasn't really them.
And thanks for being here.
Because if they were in the creamsicles, we'd know who it is. Here's Douglas.
Flutie.
It's Flutie. Good tackle there. Good tackle.
These guys are like fast. They all make me. They all built like Mason.
Got flag football on Tuesday for Noah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I'm looking
what
at
position
like,
you gonna be playing,
related
Noah?
to Mason, because Mason in his younger years was ridiculously fast, like
and quick,
super quick.
Yeah, like that.
Super fast, energizer, but always on
like their athleticism has ADHD. Yes, like, absolutely.
And Mason in his peak
took a bit longer than expected. No, don't be sorry. Yeah, thanks for being here. Welcome back, Nolan.
Bias card, whatever you want.
Nola.
Their athleticism has ADHD might be one of the best lines I've
don't
ever
have the arm strength for quarterback, so Noah is going to be playing some running back.
Like a big fella.
In trouble.
Yeah, what's your question, Harm?
This is Twin B?
Yeah, that's Twin.
That's Twin A. No, bitch, back to Twin A. They stop him.
Twin B, green jacket, gold jacket, it don't matter.
That's not a touchdown. They stopped him at the goal line.
What they going to do with it?
Well, what Snow Tribe is going to do is they're going to package that play and put it on the highlight for the season because they stopped him at the goal line.
It's a first and what's left of my dignity for Tampa with 2:15 left to go in the 3rd.
You've got more dignity than that.
Furthest throw for Noah's about 20 yards.
Your lack of dignity is not your own fault, Matt.
But yeah, the Nightcrawlers, now you heard of them. They're taking over here
to make sure that JPOE gets the points.
You stream the show. How do you connect your PS5 to your PC and stream off of that? You need a capture card. Traditionally, there's some other workarounds, but they probably won't work really good for you long term because it puts more stress on your PC.
I didn't think he was going to do that.
I know some people used to use the PlayStation Share app to mirror over to their computer so they could grab the image that way. But yeah, usually you want to get like an Elgato capture card, and then if you have that, it runs to your PC, you have the image, and then it runs out to your monitor or your television after the computer gets the image. But it does all the like encoding and decoding and all that for you, and takes a lot of stress off your computer. So your computer can run the streaming software and then send that out to your viewers. But yeah, Tampa's
at that point they were like,
low
nah,
in this
logo,
game.
you just do it. We want
Wide
everybody to go
open
home
here.
safe. Get home safe, guys.
And that will count. Will Franklin will show it off. The Nightcrawlers are 50 boys. We'll take a 30-second timeout and we'll return with the throw-off. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it. So you can... CDW.
Mike's hot. 50-6 your score.
Yeah, so 50 to
We
6
see
is
on
when
the replay on Matt, that's Corey and Rob and Locticians.
tilted
Empowers your
towards the
natural beauty,
Nightcrawlers.
whether your
Appreciate you guys
hairline
throwing the
is
reactions
scoring
on the
50 or getting
red
50
chat. Of
scoring
course,
on it.
we like the
Locticians can
reactions
help you
there.
out
Thumbs up,
with verified
subscriptions.
locticians and
If you're in
natural hair care
TikTok,
professionals in
of
your
course,
area.
please
Visit
follow, share, and like.
locticians.com. That's
And if you guys are on
locticians.com, or scan the QR
purple,
code now
green,
empower
or
your
the
natural
Twitter
beauty.
X stream,
Ryan joined
please
alongside
follow.
Big Rob
And thanks for
Fabian and
lurking
Corey
on
Hammond.
either of those 3 platforms.
I wish
And now
people,
back into the shadow realm.
I wish people got to see.
He threw this
oh
far.
my goodness.
Yeah, he threw it so far the last time that it was a penalty.
Of course, welcome into all Shauno's
This
viewers.
time stays in
Definitely
bounds.
appreciate the raid. Had a
It's
couple
live,
great
you
raids
know?
today. Shauno and Lauren
What's happening?
raided earlier.
It's
I
a
guess
touchback.
it's a touchback, but so why is he getting it?
Yeah, it's only illegal when Logo Davis throws it into the shadow realm.
From the 25,
Cheetah.
KJ Burrell will get to the 50. Burrell will get a personal tour of Reedbird Stadium by Logo Davis, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Snow Tribe.
And I do believe if people got a chance to watch Logo week to week, they'd understand that what they saw with him jumping up top with 2 hands, 1 hand, this is literally
easy.
normal for him.
Well,
this is
one of the greatest plays, like just physical specimen type of like wow plays from the championship between the Insomniacs and Nightcrawlers and Bullhead last year was the almost interception. That wasn't even an interception. It was just a play.
Several times.
It's insane to just see the athleticism, the vertical leap, the stab catch, and the fact that if there wasn't another human being that he was landing on top of, he would have got his feet in bounds. Because it was right at the sideline, too.
Yeah. Off camera, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, watch
we'll
it.
Have a discussion.
Now, as the Snow Tribe come back out and they bring out Keels, because and unfortunately for Keels,
Baskerville on offense for, I think, the first time today.
they should have used him more this season for that.
sure.
But
Yeah,
the thing
this
is
has been a
that this is
mismatch,
what's been happening with the
unfortunately.
Snow Tribe is they know they have Keels, which to me, shout-outs to Keels for keeping it going, right?
Sure.
But they know they have Keels, and what they do every single week is they're like, oh, this guy, oh, that guy. We've seen the guy we mentioned, the Chris kid in the beginning of the year, first week of the season. The second pass of his career throws an interception. We saw last year, Robert Crawford. There's Ace Boogie getting ready for the Watchmen in the black unis. They're looking ready to rock against the all whites and the animals. That look, I might have to say.
Cincinnati, it is Heist 7.
What?
Explorer 6.
Whoa! Upset City.
Keels throws
This is a
little
double pass
lateral
situation.
action.
Kenneth Stewart.
Hesitation, pump fake, and
Wait, what?
Nobody got it.
It's out of bounds, but it's still
Stop
Rico
throwing it in-
Danger.
Wait, stop throwing it in his direction. He has 2.
Well,
throw it somewhere else.
But Rico Danger went to Locticians to get that. No, I'm just joking.
Throw it somewhere else. Why are we throwing it at the guy that has 2 interceptions already?
Because they wanted to give him 3. They know what it is.
Poor K. For what? Everybody named Rico.
They're all
Pourquoi?
three CS
Rico.
league.
Pourquoi?
What in the heck?
Poor K.
Pourquoi, papa? Pourquoi?
Yeah. Well,
What in the what? They're backstacking now. They practice this.
yeah.
Rob, is this the most comfortable you've ever been while befuddled?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm super comfy. I'm trying not to fall asleep. The game is too interesting to fall asleep, but me personally,
This that
I'm
recliner
very-
is clutch.
Yeah, super.
Stewart back in at quarterback.
There we go. Keep Kenneth in
Heels
there.
at the bottom of your screen. Watch for
Trey
some sort of
Baskerville.
Baltimore special variant. The snap, flag thrown, and it will be false start on the defense. There it is. Jumped the line and looked like offsides.
Oh, Kenneth Stewart is like
Corner
positive
on the bottom
yards.
of your screen was jump at.
all right, so
But it is
almost
7-6
into the fourth
in
quarter.
the second quarter
It's
in
50
Cincinnati.
to 6.
If the Explorers
Nightcrawlers,
shock the world.
I'll
Crushing
listen.
this one, they're going to
Why
run
is
into
we
the
playing
fourth
with
quarter.
their food?
Be right back.
No,
Going
no, we
to
welcome teams
use the
proving that they deserve
One moment.
A, more attention, B, another opportunity to prove themselves in another playoff game. I mean, that's what these playoffs are really for. The Snow Tribe, in essence, if they were to have won this game somehow, some way, they would have gotten like a free ride to the New Jersey Final Four.
Right.
So if you can prove it on Sundays in the A7FL, you'll be rewarded. Here's Kenneth Stewart.
Stewart being chased down. Cena picking up steam on him. Trying to evade 2 defenders.
He doesn't even
Stewart
have the
has
ball in
one blocker
position.
to help. The ball gets thrown out. He knocks
He
it out.
tries to do a heads-up play and throw it away. It's going to be a tough call because they can't really call
was
that a
fourth
forward
down.
pass.
And that is the end of this game. The mercy rule will be enacted.
Oh, wow.
As we will not have a fourth quarter.
Wow.
The Tampa Nightcrawlers will move on. They will get the bye to the third round of the playoffs, and they will await the winner of the Sin City Chaos and the Baltimore Watchmen and the Silk City Animals. But Locticians empowering your natural beauty. Either way, the Tampa Nightcrawlers will move on and will have to go on the road to make their way back to the A7FL Championship. But step one has been accomplished by the defending Eastern Conference champions in a game many thought the Nightcrawlers had in hand. But in the early going, the Nightcrawlers started fast, they started hot, they got the first score. Snow Tribe tried to start something, but unlike in our first game, the Buzz and the U, the Nightcrawlers got on the throttle and held on to it for 45 minutes, and that's all they needed, Corey.
Yeah, and we talked to Logo after winning the Florida Championship a couple weeks ago when they played the Ghost, and this is a business trip. Now, you obviously see them with the game the way that it was. They're out there, you know, having fun and dancing in the third quarter, second quarter maybe even, all that. But they know what this playoff journey is for them. Just like we were talking about the U, and that they came to take care of business, get to the second round, and they did the job that they needed. The Nightcrawlers' job was to drive up to Baltimore, get the win, get the bye, and they're just one step closer to that potential revenge game against whoever it would be, either the next round or, guys, as some of these Nightcrawlers guys are talking to the team in the Watchmen, who've had a lot of great games.
And guys, we're going to throw it right now to Cincinnati.
There's nothing.
And we'll head on over there now. Let's go over to Chris Schreiber and company. We'll be back with the Animals and the Watchmen in just a few moments. Oh, we'll become back here live on A7FL.TV to Florida. And we are back here in Cincinnati. We'll throw it to Chris Schreiber and company. Guys, take it away.
I do apologize. We'll take a look at that replay there. I'm still so shocked that so many calls for suplex tackles have happened all season, but yet not a single flag thrown on that one. Just interesting officiating. But yeah, there's no doubt that that ball is out of Ruffin's hands before he is on the ground. And honestly, take a look at how the tackle was made there.
And we're back.
Those knees actually probably saved that
for the fourth quarter. Did they switch games? Looks like they're showing us highlights from a different game.
Prevent Ruffin's knee from touching the ground by the way he slid his knee down underneath of him. So that's kind of a lucky bounce there for them. Nonetheless,
all right, so Tampa game's over. They are switching, getting set up for Silk City.
Ward going to go empty backfield. Dropping back, getting some pressure. Rolling back, throws across the middle. That's caught by the big man, number 13.
All right, so I think what I'll do is wind down the TikTok and Twitch streams. We'll keep it going on Kick, Twitter, and YouTube for our third game of the day. So let me send the raid on Twitch over to Push Play the DJ. Everybody, thank you guys for hanging out, lurking, and spending some of your Sunday with me on my 44th birthday. So here we go to Push Play the DJ. I'm going to take down the TikTok stream. If you're in TikTok, click on my profile. My link tree is there. And please connect with us everywhere that we stream. Here we go to Push Play the DJ right now.
First and 15. For the first time mostly all day, the sun's starting to peek out a little bit. Cloud looks like it's got blue skies. Clouds are starting to clear up a bit. start. Empty backfield for the Explorers. Dominic Ward. Ward going to drop back, throw behind him there to number 1, Martez Johnson. Johnson running for his life, throws across his field. Caught by number 7, Dominic Ward. And Ward spinning through tacklers.
Touchdown.
And for the first time today, the Columbus Explorers take the lead over the number 2 Covington Heist.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this is the only time outside of a chaos game they've been behind.
I believe you're right, if my memory serves correct. I was going to say that, and then I didn't want to put my foot in my mouth because I wasn't sure, but I think you're right. If we're both thinking it, then I think, you put 2 brains together, we'll figure it out.
All right, guys, so I will be AFK for a minute. Let me switch up the overlay slightly.
Big touchdown there for the Explorers, number 7, Dominic Ward.
To give you guys more viewing action.
Columbus Explorers 12, Covington Heist 7. In at quarterback is number 2, Dayon Cook. Next to him is number 8, Zeke Ware. Fakes the handoff to Ware, runs behind him as a blocker. He sneaks in. And that's going to be good for the extra point.
Yeah, it's going to take us to 14-7 with 3:54 to go. Definitely not the way Heist saw things going today.
Yeah.
Look at the momentum on the sideline of the Explorer. They were just jammed up. And the Heists are trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you this, is that there's been a lot of chatter over the last couple of weeks about the Explorers not deserving to be here. I think they're proven here so far. They are a team that's not a pushover and shouldn't have the opportunity to play.
Hey, C-Flow. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for being there. Please enjoy some action here from the Explorers and the Heist, and they'll have the Silk City game going momentarily. So, yeah, please subscribe. Give us a thumbs up and some reactions, and I'll be in and out as we enjoy Game 3 of our triple header.
Ball is out.
Going to be offsides on number 20 of the Explorers. We're going to have a free run here.
Oh, yeah.
You can't get a running start in this league. The ball's got to be released.
So as we await the official's whistle, we're going to go ahead and get Andrew Ruffin running here. He's going to cross the 50, cross the 45. Going to get ran out of bounds right at about the 36-yard line.
I think he had started to lose his footing there and was already going down when he got tapped out. Had not, I think he would have got a lot more yardage there.
I think you're right about there. Yeah, he did. He lost his footing right there.
It's going to bring up 1st and 10 from the 35 of the Explorers.
Good field position here for the Heist. I don't hear you. So it looks like we're going to go empty backfield here for Maurice Lovett. Up at the top of your screen is Amatrice Hall. At the bottom is Hunter Miller. Lovett looking for Hunter Miller. Caught, bobbled, but still brought in. That's going to be a first down after the big catch there by Hunter Miller. So we got 1st and 10 here. We're going to have Austin Mayhem in in the backfield with Maurice Lovett. Lovett going to drop back, pass, looking to pass. Now he passes, and that is in and out of the hands of Amatrice Hall.
We got to come up with that one.
But what we're going to go ahead and do here is we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break here as we get a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back for the rest of this game.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never gonna back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
We are live from Baltimore, Maryland. It is the A7FL playoffs. I'm Matt, that's Rob and Corey. And we are back live here as the Watchmen take on the Animals in a game that is highly anticipated, to say the least, gentlemen.
I fully have been looking forward to this game ever since I watched both of these teams play against the U. It's been a question on a lot of people's minds whether the Animals were good enough to beat the Watchmen.
Well, and what we saw against the U is two different types of losses. A loss from the Watchmen, which we almost felt let down because of how much we respect the Watchmen, and the fact that most of the game was controlled by the U. You could even look at that, even though I'm pretty sure it was 45-20, pretty much a similar spread as what the Silk City Animals U game was. We looked at a loss in the Watchmen, we say, a little bit of a letdown, a little bit of disappointment. Loss from the Animals felt different. They lost 60-45, only lost by 15, but every single time the U would make a big play, Animals would respond.
Right.
Animals would make a big play. Animals scored on offense. They scored with David Tender. They scored with Bebo. They scored with returns. They made people miss. It was exciting.
Very.
My problem is that when the Animals had an opportunity against the only other team on their schedule that they played that's a top team in BIC, they laid an egg, they didn't have guys show up for whatever reason, and they got mercied.
Right.
Here's the thing. This is the second season of the A7FL. This is the playoffs. Nothing that happened in the first part of our regular season matters anymore other than where these teams are seated in their route to their destination, which is the eventual championship game. But for me, Rob, looking at the three quarterbacks that are going to be big-time players in this game, two of the three that I would say are the better ones, in my opinion, they play for the Watchmen. OG Buck, Ace Boogie, they have the experience in games like this. They have the ability to do it against big-time opponents. But the question mark of what David Tender is going to be in this game is kind of what I think we're all kind of betting the ability for the Animals to win in this game on. And to me, guys, if David Tender is able to put on a performance like we saw him put on against some of the other opponents that have been on their schedule so far this year, this game is definitely going to be the one to watch today.
Well, guys, I haven't asked you for a prediction all day, so I'm due.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Right now,
you go first.
As it's constructed, Who's going on the road to Cincinnati next week?
Baltimore Watchmen are going to win this game 42-20. The Animals have had great moments. The Animals have great players. Divine Epps, number 14, a playmaker since week 1. Manny Diaz, their wide receiver, playmaker. There's even a wingo that's not Trey involved in sports. And even though he's Rob's returner on the 3CS fantasy team, made huge plays even against BIC in that blowout. But the Baltimore Watchmen are the same Baltimore Watchmen that last year won the Northeast Division and were maybe 1 or 2 drives away from being the representative from the East in the championship game. The same thing that we're saying about the U, the same thing that we're saying about the Nightcrawlers, is the same thing that I'm going to say about the Watchmen. And what they're here to do is take care of business, regardless of how fun the matchup seems. They're here to take care of business, move on to the next round. I'm sure we're going to get grumblings that they have to travel to Ohio. But finally they get the home playoff game that they've always been asking for, and I think they're going to take advantage of it with a great day from both of their quarterbacks, both of their completely separate offenses, and their feature running back that doesn't get enough attention, Amari Thomas, number 3, in the backfield.
I think the Animals are going to win 28-24.
Wow. Tell me why, though.
Ain't nothing but a heart.
I think the double quarterback system is going to come to bite them in the butt today. I think they're going to start relying on not the guy who's not the hot hand, whether it's Ace, whether it's OG Buck. That's to be determined while they're playing.
Because I see the Animals' offense being capable of doing some damage with David Tender, who we respect.
Right.
How does the Animals' defense stop a Baltimore Watchmen team, which is, in my opinion, a top 5 offense in the league?
And that's the thing. What I see with the Watchmen is one of those quarterbacks is going to make a mistake because they've always done that. This is their MO. This is their DNA. This is in their blood. Neither one of those quarterbacks are going to come here and play perfect. If they do, they will not lose today whatsoever. But the first one that makes a mistake, David Tender and company will come and capitalize off that mistake. Following that, the return, they're going to return at least 1 or 2. Okay. That's going to throw everyone off because they're not used to that.
Yeah, he can kill the magic. Yeah.
If David Tender could stay poised, that defense could keep them contained and force those mistakes on whichever quarterback. You just got to pick one. Pick on the one quarterback. Let the other one score, which means half of their possessions, they score, and the other half they don't.
Well, here's my question to you. What do you trust more? The Baltimore play calling or the Silk City defense? There's Jay Rolla, Jason Reeves, a vet in this league.
I trust the Animals' tenacity.
It's a fair. There's Chauncey Malkin. Usually wears some sort of small hat, but today just rocking the headband. There's David Tender.
The most marketable man in A7.
Yeah, shout out to Dan Giesling right now, who is 100% in the same camp, likely as Big Rob Fabian. Shout outs to Bebo for coming back to this team and still making an impact. But for me, Rob, I don't want to sound like I'm against the Animals.
No. We're talking football here.
What I am is even though I will never be mentioned as this by the guys from Baltimore, I am 100% a pro Baltimore super team guy. And to me, even though I'm on your side with the 2 quarterback thing, and I've made that very clear.
I know.
I think that this is the level of opponent that they absolutely 100% still get away with it. In my opinion, when they play the teams like the U, BIC, Nightcrawlers, Insomniac, Sick With It, that's when the offense that they're playing puts pressure on them as decision makers to pick which is the hot hand and ride with it. So, listen, it looks like the Animals are going to get the ball to start this game on the 3-on-1.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Rob has a chance to add some points to the Roughhouse Robbies, a.k.a. the Bobbies in Christ.
Am I the only one? No, you.
No, he's got Manny Diaz from the Animals. Yeah, I got a ton riding on this game. I got quarterback, I got running back, I got returner.
Oh, yeah, he's got Tender, yeah. No.
No, I got OG Buck, I got Amari Thomas, and I got Mikey Gonna Make It, which is actually his government last name. You know that, right? No, it's not. That's not true.
Don't do that. Yo, I was about to panic.
Rob, what are the comments saying?
What nationality is that?
Let's see if they're not cursing me out. And they're saying we are live. Let's go. See what these guys are talking about.
And it'll be Terrell Burks, the freight train, throwing it off. Looks like
They said I'm being disrespectful.
Why are you being disrespectful?
Because I pick the animals. I have to be a little contrarian to what Corey
you don't have
said.
to be, but it's
no,
fun.
I do.
First of all,
because
second of all, if you think Rob's being disrespectful, then you're obviously your area code is a Baltimore area code.
because
your phone number is 610 or something,
listen,
right?
I've been on record fanning out for the Watchmen, but this is the game to me that's gonna define the animals in the coming seasons.
And it starts now. Wingo. There's Mike. He gonna make it.
Excuse me, Michael.
Wingo brings him down at the 36.
I got like half a point for that.
The wind begins to pick up in Charm City, and we'll see David Tender and company.
And let's see this game. This is a defining moment. This is make or break. It's not like their season is over if they lose, but this tells me who these guys are going to be in the next 2-3 seasons. A competitive game, a game they win.
Tender made the claim with a Facebook post that he's going to be Thanos in this year's playoffs.
I want to see it.
Let's see if he's the beginning of Endgame Thanos or Infinity War Thanos. It's a big difference.
The toss.
There's Bebo. There go double
Rios.
pass. He's ready to throw it.
Rios gets brought down emphatically by that Baltimore defense, number 52, in on the tackle. That's Randy Rice, a.k.a. Abel.
And it was Ant Mo chasing him down, who started really his A7FL career as a playmaker wide receiver, has really settled into the role of corner. I've actually thrown him touchdown passes, guys. Never played on the same team as him. So you know how that went. But
really
first and 10. Beginning of Endgame Thanos, like armless, no Infinity
Talking about the
Stones.
one that beat up the Hulk.
No, that's
beginning
that's
of Endgame.
Endgame, the one that's easily defeated. And my brother, right, Chris Hemsworth. Remember Chris Hemsworth went for the head that time? Let's see if the Watchmen go for the head here on 2nd and 17.
And now Tender will step up. He'll run. He'll carry.
Amen.
That's the Space Stone.
Spins out to the 48.
Listen,
using the Tesseract to get a little space there.
And I get it, guys. You guys don't watch as much A7FL as me, Corey, and Matt. So you wouldn't understand why we're so big on this David Tender guy. Well, you're gonna see. He doesn't look like he's that fast. He has enough speed to do that. He does have an arm, and he's pretty accurate. And he has a phenomenal receiver in Diaz.
Yeah.
Diaz is not a
Ghost,
slouch.
You have Bebo.
Come on, and we didn't even mention those guys. I didn't mention them on purpose because Ghost is there, which I don't know if his name was Ghost before we called him that, but it's Ghost now.
It's Ghost now.
And also he's a former Wagner College product, so he has NCAA experience. John Kessler, an A7FL veteran, considers himself eligible. Look at that! Sideline!
Hold on.
First down. That's a carry by number 5.
Somebody said something silly.
Morgan.
Somebody said something. That's Ghost. Somebody said something silly if we thought the animals were good. Stop sleeping on the animals. The animals are not the team you remember.
No,
this is a brand new team.
And I think this side of the ball for the animals, they have to be able to do these types of things to stay in this game.
For sure.
To me, the game will be decided on the other side if the animals have enough on defense to stop the Watchmen.
Excuse me, Anthony Mo.
That's a great run.
Phenomenal run.
And it will be 1st and 10. Tender.
It'll be interesting to see how often the animals do that Ant Mo dance.
The throw, Tender in trouble. He'll carry it. He'll toss it. Bopped. And that will be incomplete. That intended for number 19.
Listen, I'm Big Rob, man.
Uh-oh.
If I make a pick, I make a pick.
Yeah, uh-oh. So that's not what you want to see going back to.
Not at all.
Because if he doesn't have that ability to do that aspect of his game,
he's in trouble.
He's going to have a lot of trouble.
My thing on the Watchman sideline.
So far, what I've seen from Tender, though, too, is it's not just his ability to run, his ability to pass. It's when he makes a decision, he has confidence in it.
Yeah, he tweaks something.
2nd down, Tender throws to the sideline, caught, and that will get brought in inside the 20.
The kid's good.
I never said he's not.
And I know you're not saying that, but to deny that the animals are better than we thought they were is insane to me. And to not give them that, I know the Watchmen are not as crazy as the people in the chat, to not give the animals the respect to come here and show up. Whether Huff was there or not, there is no Huff. We don't even talk about that man anymore. Tender has taken over, and this is a brand new team with new life.
It's still tough to see because if that's this early in the game, if that's the way he's going to walk the line of scrimmage.
His left leg looking like his last name, Tender. The handoff to Ghost. Ghost looking to aspirate into the end zone and gets brought down inside the 15.
Ghost is good. And he finally realized that because David Tender doesn't wear a face mask, a shiesty completely hiding himself, that's why he's so marketable. So Ghost, looking to get on that marketing, takes off the mask.
I just want to know why a member of the Hair Bear bunch was in the sideline behind the end zone.
See, Trevor Narlark, I am definitely narking on you because I was never going to say it first. Trevor Narlark said Ghost is built like Saquon. You take that how you want.
Yeah, you looking at the man's lower half, Narlock.
Narlock,
so he's gonna go to the Snow Tribe in the offseason.
No.
I hope not.
It broke my heart. I get why though.
Pay the man. You want to keep a guy on your roster, you pay the man.
I don't run the team. You're yelling at the wrong Irish guy. Tender.
They made
in
the right
trouble.
decision. You never pay a running back.
Throws pop fly out of play, and it
Even
will be
Ghost.
second down.
So mean. That's so mean. You never pay a running back. That's so mean. I love running backs.
Oh, yeah, like Steven Jackson. That was a good investment? Oh, yeah.
You're pulling receipts from 20-plus years ago?
Because that was the last time a team paid a running back. You don't do it.
Really?
Well, who else gets paid?
Tomlinson was within that time frame.
No, Tomlinson's way before.
Steven Jackson from the Rams.
Oh, I meant the other guy for the Rams. The other guy that got the.
Oh, Todd Gurley.
Todd Gurley. Yeah,
he was good once upon a time.
Yeah,
I skipped a whole generation of Rams running backs.
Like two time zones too.
Bugging.
The Georgia product, Todd Gurley, not Steven Jackson, the Oregon State product. I apologize.
They need a quick score here.
The guy who designed the Baltimore Watchman jerseys designed like the '90s NHL uniforms. It'll be third down.
That's the injury right there.
Yep.
He's not able to move in the pocket with the speed and conviction, and when he has to plant and make the throw, it's all arm. You're gonna miss.
Take off your announcer hat. Put on your offensive coordinator hat. When you're
no, here it is. David Tender's not living as Thanos right now. He just entered the game as Corey Hammond. No legs, only arm. Let's see how he does against the Baltimore Watchmen.
All right, Corey, so you're playing NFL 2K5 and it's POV football.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Listen, what I love to do against teams like this, and his offensive line gives him a little bit of time, is you got to call quick routes that set up the next step. So what I'm first looking at, he's just disappointed with what he's faced with because it's a tough go of it. That's why you stay in the pocket, man. You won't get hurt.
The snap, Tender.
This is too long now. He's got to let go of the ball.
Deep to the end zone.
Divine Epps, touchdown.
Playing with David Tender.
Reach out and touch faith. Divine Epps going up on a Sunday. The San Sebastian brothers talking to the camera like Dusty in '85. They strike first. Silk City up 6-0.
Come on, with a
and
bad
here's the thing. You stay in the pocket. It's a quick route. He looks at his guy. He's got him. Makes the man move. Steps up. Fires. And I just don't know what happened because there's nobody in the frame.
Wow.
How did he get so wide open?
He cooked somebody. You know Divine Epps.
I was talking about NFL 2K5. He looked exactly like Terrell Owens making the catch on the cover.
Exactly.
If that's an Angles by Ari shot, I don't know what is. That's the A7FL 2K25 cover.
And here's Bebo in for the extra point from the 10, which will be a 2-pointer.
Bebo rolls out to his right. In trouble. Going for two lateral, and that one will bounce, and that one will be a dead ball.
Now, though Bebo did not complete that pass, we still have to remember Bebo is still a competitor and still someone that could come in for David Tender if he needs
it. But listen, drive one, animals take care of the business. And somebody on the Snow Tribe might need this read, Matt.
And if you are needing to empower your natural beauty, connect with verified locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. Whether it's locks, twists, or somewhere in between, we've got you covered with Locticians. Go to locticians.com or scan the QR code. Locticians, empowering natural beauty. David Tender empowering the Silk City Animals offense and an offensive line that may not need Locticians, but certainly share a lot of beard products because it feels like everyone on the Animals offensive line must be bald and have a woolly willy beard.
Yeah.
Looks like a little trouble in
really
there. Is everything okay?
A woolly willy.
A woolly beard.
It's not like we get paid to talk or anything.
No, right? Woolly willy.
Paid to do tongue twisters on air.
Woolly willy is crazy.
Yeah.
Lore one on the return. Too bad it's not Mike. He gonna make it. No disrespect to my guy, but listen, we want a touchdown, not a return out to the 38.
That's mean.
What? That's a good return.
That is a pretty decent return. Oh.
And he'll catch it inside the 25, and he will run out of play around the 36.
Now let's see.
2 yards
it's
off.
actually no, that's pretty accurate, Corey. I'll give you that. I'm not a hater, bro.
Yeah,
36 is 38 to me. That's pretty accurate. And there goes Beefy.
And it's Ace Boogie.
Have you seen Buck? I haven't seen Buck. I can't say I've seen Buck.
I'll be so mad if.
I'm so Let's go.
I'll be so mad.
I'm not even joking. I can't say that's not him. I can't say I've seen Buck.
No, that's Amari Thomas. Number 3 is Amari Thomas. That's a running back. Smari.
Oh.
That's Amari Thomas.
So have you seen Buck?
Not yet. He's usually in there calling plays, even if it is the first drive.
Right. It's usually him on the first drive anyway.
Oh, boy.
Now, this is the test. This is where you're going to make the donuts, honestly.
All right, for this play, you guys, there he is.
Okay, there we go. There's OG.
I said, well, you guys call this play. I'm going to look at the sideline, but I see him there.
1st and 10, 9 minutes left to go. 6-0 Animals. Bouncing through is Omari Thomas, and he'll get about a yard or two, and it will be 2nd down. And there's Antoine Matthews, the Super Saiyan,
for that
who
defense,
I assume helped design the uniforms.
I mean, they look good. The uniforms look good. For that defense, I don't see Man. And
Man is a big-time player, yeah.
And he was so impactful in the few games that we've watched him play. A couple of big hits against the Snow Tribe. Like, he was there for a lot of it. And he's a vet. Man is a vet. Yeah. So I think they suffer if he's not here.
Yeah, I think having, they got Wally Cleaver in at linebacker.
Oh, my goodness.
No, that's his nickname. That's his official nickname.
Okay,
yeah, I made it, but still.
Oh,
the
my
handoff.
Goodness. So is Eddie Haskell.
Omari Thomas loses his mouthpiece, but gets past the 40, and he
looks like a nice version of Psycho, like the good version.
There's Psycho, the linebacker, and then there's also calm and gentlemanly. Gentlemanly. Sane. There's Psycho and Sane. He's sane. Psycho and Sane. Well, he just ripped his pants off, so maybe we're wrong.
What the? He's a freaky guy. Okay. Freaky frog man.
Don't bring home to mama.
Not at all.
Very freaky guy. Don't bring home to mama.
Don't you dare. I mean, J. Roll on the front line is still a threat. He's not dealing with Dave Valley, so he should.
Will Franklin, that's saying that's not right with me. Yeah.
You don't want to give that up. You don't want to give that up against
Yeah, but
guys.
regardless of whether it's Dave Valley or not, it's absolutely not Dave Valley, so nobody's questioning that. But the offensive line for the Watchmen,
they're sizable
They
guys.
are a sizable bunch.
Big guys, man.
How is that a penalty on the Watchmen, though? It can't be.
I guess a false start.
They didn't move.
Roller move.
It could have been on the quarterback because he's not allowed to try to get a penalty. No, it's a first down. The linemen are just yelling at the quarterback because they're ready to go. That's a good sign.
Is it?
I love it.
I don't yell at my
What? If a lineman yells at me because he wants to run a run play,
Corey,
then I know that he's actually going to try.
Corey,
and you know I'm about trying. First and 10 for the Watchmen.
We've never yelled at you, Corey.
Handoff.
Oh, Sane.
Thomas.
Sane
and Malkin. If we were playing the looks like game, Sane and Malkin look like the two guys who tried to fight that umpire once at the Kansas City Royals game.
You know what they look like? They look like if they were to reboot Power Rangers, the TV show, they would be Bulk and Skull.
Why?
I don't know.
Why would you do this?
They both look like they star in a community theater production of Oliver.
I'm not mad at it.
I thought you were going to go Fiddler. Shout out to Zach Morgan.
Zach Morgan's...
It'll be second down.
That was for you guys.
Thomas in motion, Malkin trying to get the defense to jump. Play action. In trouble. And there's Boogie. Ace Boogie trying to find his way downfield. And the lateral skill, the high jump of number 10, it'll get past the 50-yard line, and it will be 3rd down.
Plenty early in this game, but right now, if you were to ask someone, let's say one of our CSN creators on the Creator Sports Network that aren't necessarily familiar with the names and the teams in this league, someone would say that didn't know that this Animals team is the favorite based on what they've seen so far in this game.
If you're a Dan Giesling fan,
he's going crazy right now.
Yeah. And someone let us know if Dan wants to.
And we got guys, we got a couple of creators watching today.
Yeah. And
Shout out to the creators.
Yeah, let's we'll run through them at halftime.
Oh, sure.
4:50 left to go. 4:52, pardon me.
First, we got this 3rd and 7. Pressing business.
The snap.
Come on,
pressure.
Ace. Come on.
Throws, steps up in the pocket, throws deep down. Field caught.
There he is.
Slide, Donkey.
There he is.
Tony Toe Tap. Whenever you need him, he shows up. His name's not Tony. Doesn't have to toe tap. But Marlon Anderson there for Ace Boogie on the touchdown. And there's points on my bench that I'm not upset about because it was still a great play.
Marlon Anderson, a.k.a. Tony Toe Tap, is so underrated. And, again, this is going to be that type of game. These guys just can't get there. Look at that spiral.
Yeah, this is the Ace Boogie that we've been waiting to see.
Him.
All season, and maybe why he's on my bench because we haven't yet. But that's not only a beautiful ball, that's the perfect place to put that play. And that's such a great answer to what David Tender was able to do on a drive, which was a great drive, but with the grimace on his face, the fact that the backup quarterbacks for both of these teams are still potential performers is huge.
Shock. He is in shock. The look on his face.
What's up, Poggers?
The look on his face is crazy.
Let Dan know if he wants to talk at halftime. We got him.
And this is the game he would want to talk about because he is an Animals fan. He is a David Tender fan. And I think he's going to get a great day of football.
I'm with him today.
Snap from Ace. The throw. Oh!
Beefy!
Oh, wait.
Oh, no. Wow, they'll call that. That will be in. So the Watchmen proving championship points matter. It's a 7-6 game. The Watchmen take the lead.
But what are we talking about there? So that's a catch, but Liberty's is a drop.
No, yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Well, we'll see if they call that one. As of now, it's 6-6. We'll see if that's official. Take me up. Professional athletic training services to athletes of all sports and ages. If you want to get your cleats spatted or you just want to get your ankles taped by a pro and play like a pro, go to takemeup.net. That's takemeup.net or scan the QR code right now. 4:23 left to go.
Would you play A7 in VR? That's a nightmare. I would want to play it.
I don't want to do anything in VR.
Listen, don't kids play like those like horror games in VR?
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying. So what they're saying is they will, if you line up, let's say for instance, I don't know, Daryl Verges at D end, Dave Valley at D tackle, right? You know, they could get a BIC horror, play quarterback as Corey Hammond with no way to escape. If you really want to be scared,
that might be a nightmare.
Here's Freight Train.
Throwing it to not my guy, but
that ball will bounce out of play.
There's the ghost.
Was not touched. So it'll be a dead ball run from the 25.
And he got to be careful what he wears. People are checking him out, bro, at this point. Right?
All right, Corey.
No, I'm saying the dude was.
They called him Saquon. He ran like Saquon. He gave Saquon vibes.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, let's keep it there. So wait, there's no extra point?
No, they got the extra. I guess it. And we'll try to get what it was initially called an extra point, so we're trying to see if it is 7-6 or 6-6.
A7 in VR is a nightmare, bro.
That would be scary. And here we go on a dead ball run. Speaking of scary,
he's fast.
Here's an opportunity for
fast.
Ghost.
Oh, my goodness.
Morgan, you call it because he makes it disappear. Touchdown.
Stop playing with me. I told you the Animals. I told you they got one of these.
Return.
David Tender. Listen, They have to play. Do not come here thinking the animals are going to lay down. They came to play. I wanted to see this game. Oh, I know you told me. I know you scored again. I know.
You didn't do anything, though.
He put the team together.
You did do that.
Slam! Watch out, little boy.
He has to be a ghost because of the way he just made those two guys miss.
He's an apparition of violence.
My man.
Let's go.
I know Dan's going nuts right now. His team just scored.
You gotta love the A7FL playoffs.
I love it, yo. I love it. I love it.
The bald and bearded line. The BBL line. Looking to protect.
Giving Tender another opportunity to get a little bit of rest.
Tender, cha-cha slides. Tries to tootsie slide his way in. Slides.
He's rested.
Upright.
Oh, he's rested. Oh, he's rested.
Better.
Oh, he's rested.
Sweet Georgia Brown, he's brought down.
And all that is just in case you thought he couldn't run no more.
He went to take me up.
With the smile, there it is. Get the smile, man. That man's marketable.
Those kids by the pool are getting a show.
Slam! Excuse me, little man. Oh, my God. They almost fused.
Teammates hit each other.
To tackle him next time.
They almost fused into each other.
Talk about Saquon.
Quanny Morgan making one guy look one way, the other guy looking the other way, and the last defender saying, "What do you want from me?" It's 12-7.
But
as
those
the Watchmen
guys,
taking on the water slide.
Keep your eyes on the championship points. Going to be huge in this game.
For sure.
Silk City had 2 opportunities, missed on both. Baltimore, they capitalized on theirs with their first opportunity.
Replay of the extra point. Give me a replay of the extra point. There was a foul.
There was a foul on the extra point attempt, so we will see it again.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's got to be on the Watchmen if they're replaying it. But here's the thing. The best part about this extra point is that Tender is able to move around enough to do that. Now, I don't know, based on what we've seen.
I don't like this.
I don't like that at all.
Who is this kid? Who is this kid?
He's playing safety, hopefully.
I don't like this.
Oh, well, never mind
I don't
that.
like it.
Never
I don't
mind
like it.
that. Gets through.
I don't like it.
How about that? Amari Thomas.
That's not Amari Thomas.
Well, whoever that is, making the defenders feel sorry. It don't matter what his name is. What matters is he's got 6 more on the board. This one, watch this, 13-12.
That is Amari Thomas.
As soon as he grabbed the ball to throw it, we both said we didn't like it.
That's a bad move.
That's a bad move. Why is he there?
And we all know what we're talking about. We don't have to further alliterate what we saw. But the person that you want on a 3-on-1 throw-off is, let's just say this. They're likely between the heights of 5'8" and 6'2", likely between the weights, maybe the most important part, of 175 and 225, let's say maximum.
And this guy sold.
Oh, no.
This guy sold. He sold bad. That was bad. That was bad. And right back. And right back. So now we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen.
And no time.
Listen, here's the thing.
No time taking off the clock.
We're going to have
again.
and Ghost might even get the return.
Who knows?
It might have been Wingo.
I'm
Maybe
blown up, and I'm on my couch.
I hope. Yeah, I'm getting hyped.
I'm going one more button down.
Anybody got
Excuse you guys if you see me on the clip when we go into it.
Going for
There's
one
Buck.
from the 5. OG Buck.
Ooh. And there's Hefe.
That was pretty.
Jones.
That was
making
pretty.
It 14-12.
That was pretty. Hey, Buck. I know, Buck. Hold on, Buck. Relax. That was pretty.
And again, the championship points, 14-12.
They
these
matter.
the most camera-aware players in sports?
I hope so.
Listen, they're marketable.
They're marketable.
But the other
Buck
thing is
very
that
marketable.
In this brand of football, one of the things that separates us from other leagues you've seen, especially in the spring, is the personality of our game is easy to feel. It's easy to be a part of it because we're not wearing that mask. You're looking.
Say it again. You don't. They don't see the people in the other leagues.
Now, to be fair, sometimes guys are wearing shiesties in our league, and we're trying to find out who is underneath the shiesty. Come on, be marketable. Let's go.
I heard that
Get
was
the memo.
I honestly heard that was a condition for them. It's like the helmet.
Yeah.
Like it's like a helmet faceless thing where everywhere they go, they have to flash their. It's actually a player's card. Believe it or not, they have to flash the players. I'm in the NFL. Like you have to say it.
I bet you Cooper Kupp tried to get into the players' entrance, and multiple times people are like, "I'm sorry." Especially a guy like Harrison Butker is definitely not getting through.
Oh, Rob, what are the chats saying?
Got to make smart decisions. On the animals, y'all giving the game already. That's not Mari. That's Speedy. Let's go, Speedy.
Okay,
Speedy,
yeah, it didn't look like he's wearing Amari's jersey, by the way.
Ricardo is at home. He said, "Work, bro." Young old head. I'm guessing that's him.
What?
Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh no, that's not good. If you have to stop a running
Whoever
back
Chris
like Ghost.
Russo is, they said that's you.
Okay.
Oh, Mad Dog.
That's a win dog.
Hold on now.
That's a lost dog.
Does he have another one?
Why not? That's a good tackle by EJ.
Wait.
Hey, he's down. That's how football works, man. You were down. Come on. Like,
where were you going?
You're completely like on the ground just because you bounced back up with that speed.
Right? Yeah, no. You got it fast, man.
We're not watching we're watching in 1080p. It's not
Wait,
on like.
wait, it stops after they tackle me?
Yeah, right. Am I supposed to stop?
Bro, he was so ready to have it just be a touchdown. He was waiting to see if people blinked and didn't see. But hey. But now we're back in it. This is what we wanted to see last drive, but Ghost scored.
And the team that had the ball the last time the clock was running has it back.
I don't like Divine here.
The handoff to X. So pardon me, no Baltimore.
He's more of a slot. He's more of a slot.
I don't
Get him
like
the ball
him
in
at running
space.
back.
I don't necessarily.
Is it a situation where you're trying to catch the defense sleeping and you got an explosive
Nah,
play?
well, that's
He
the
just
thing.
don't got it like
well,
that
that's
at
the thing.
running back to me.
At running back, you're stopping position. You have to build up your momentum. It's more accelerate in the hole than it is, hey, I got pure speed. Divine Epps is a better player coming off of the edge on a jet sweep where he's already running full speed instead of telling him, hey, start in the backfield. There's going to be guys in your face, misdirection, accelerate, what Ghost can do.
I say take advantage of the guy guarding him.
Throw to the sideline. That's caught.
That's from Diaz.
You already know.
Diaz
But here's the thing.
to the 46.
I'm not fully understanding who's guarding Divine, but I would try to exploit that mismatch.
Out of the backfield, right?
Out of the backfield.
Because no disrespect to Wally Cleaver, you're going to get burnt. You're trying to guard Divine Epps, one-on-one coverage.
Is that where you would think the safety comes in, or does he have to just cover one of the wide receivers?
Here's the thing, in the A7FL, there's very few times are you going to have a true safety. Yeah. It might be EJ that's covering the linebacker.
Oh, this is an easy
and here's
one.
Jay Rolla.
Jay Rolla pounds the rock on 3rd and 1 and
He
can
literally-
get
he didn't
within
get it.
a microscopic
And he
asset.
literally ran to the wrong hole.
Yeah, bro. But I don't know. We know. But
Right.
the thing is, for the fans at home, Jay Rolla is a tough competitor, one of the great names in our league. 15 years ago, and that's how far it goes back, that's an easy touchdown on a play like that.
Oh, for Rolla?
Rolla doesn't even get the 1 yard on 3rd and 1.
He's
so
out of here.
4th and inches.
It'll be interesting to see if they give it back to him.
David Tender following the block.
He'll carry it, and he
me.
will follow
Easy
Jay Rolla,
money.
and he will hopscotch his way to the 46.
You can see the way that Rolla lined up as the blocker that he was going to be able. And when you have a running back in the backfield and a quarterback that can run, the numbers tell you that it's better to use the running back as a blocker because the quarterback's a wasted player if he's not going to be the one running the ball, especially with a player like Tender with the ability that he has.
That's what I used to like about CP3. CP3 would pitch and roll out and be
in front. Yeah. Well, you know who did that all the time is Vargas.
Vargas
would do the
They
pitch.
came from the same era pretty
10.
much.
Tender take it down for the
Great
first
sack.
time today. A
And-
half sack apiece.
And that's where we might see this injury situation show. A lot of times Tender isn't going to plant fully in the backfield and wait to throw a deep pass. He would roll back and forth, find the space, and then let the ball go. But credit the Watchman defense. Quick pressure on the backside because Tender was looking to his left. It's technically his front side because he's a right-handed quarterback, but he's standing that way.
And Tender looked like he didn't even see it coming. He
He
was
did,
set.
he
He
did.
was padded in the pocket.
The guy's got to hold. With a quarterback like that, you have to hold the block longer than that. You
Watch
just have
at the
to.
bottom of your screen on the defensive line. Cal Bone for the Watchman is
He
a tough
screams
rusher.
off the line. Tender will cut to the far sideline. Tender runs downfield. He stays in bounds. He'll run out of play inside the 25.
And I'm not going to lie, the Watchman might be feeling the fact that Ricardo Freeman isn't there. The Wolverine is
He's there. There he is, right there, 24.
The Wolverine?
Yeah, look at him.
That's the Super
Antoine
Saiyan.
Matthews.
Oh, no, that's Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Wolverine is not there. Wolverine is a
other bald linebacker.
Yeah, other bald guy. He's a huge part of the Watchmen defense, a huge part of their identity. Him and Freight Train, those two guys aren't there. This is not the same Watchmen team.
They're run stoppers, they're attitude players, and
different.
When you have that guy on your defensive sideline or in the huddle for your defense, he's going to add a lot more than just what his 165-pound frame looks like it can add.
1st and 10. This might be the last play of the first quarter.
If I'm
8
tender,
seconds.
I'm running it. I'm tucking it.
You can see the way he's standing. He's feeling something.
I'm tucking it.
The snap. Tender.
Yep,
He
I'm
keeps
tucking
it.
I'm tucking it.
Rob Stradamus.
I'm tucking it.
Pushes
I'm
to the
tucking it.
sideline.
Bye,
David Tender.
I told you. If I'm tender, I'm tucking it.
He made that look so easy.
Marketable. Put him on TV.
Marketable. Right at Ryan DePaul.
I feel like they threw a flag, but I'm hoping that wasn't the case. But if I'm tender, I'm tucking it. The way it was set up, there's no way you don't run it there. And that's the issues I used to have with Keels. I see that.
Yeah.
You should see it, too, if you're a quarterback.
Well, especially if you have this as your,
excuse me.
If this is your level of talent at running the ball, why take it away?
Come on, get off of me. I do this. I'm marketable. See, I think he said it. Look at that.
The ability to get past that first level.
Yeah, these are not scrub. Don't try to tackle defensive players. These are.
The one thing I notice between the snap of the ball and right there is that ability to stay. Snap.
Excuse me.
It was a holding call.
Oh no!
And that will be brought back.
It doesn't take away from the what we just saw him do, and that's the ability.
And the one thing I want to point out about David Tender is that his face doesn't change. That'll be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter down, 3 to go. Like, his expression doesn't change. He's focused. He's locked in. We're going to take a 30-second timeout, and on the other side of this, we'll have the second quarter. It's 14-12. We'll be back in a minute. 30 seconds. It's the A7FL playoffs.
Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
Okay, we're back.
14-12 your score. I'm Matt, that's Rob and Corey. A7FL.TV is the destination.
So unfortunate for a holding call to bring that back, and I would hate to be the guy that did the hold,
or made the call.
First
great run,
phenomenal run.
Tender, the throw to the sideline. That's caught.
Ball don't lie. He likes hopping over people.
And that will get him to the 20.
I mean, if you could, you'd do it too.
You know it. Remember when Bobby Newman was doing it? I'm like, man, I almost had faith.
Whenever I hear hopping over, I just think of Bobby Newman doing it.
I started doing box jumps when I saw Bobby Newman do that.
Because Bobby has that. Because Bobby Newman gives you that feeling like when you're watching Michael Jordan, that like I can do it too.
I can do it too.
Now for a different reason, obviously.
But when I tried Bobby, it wasn't for me.
From 1st and 20.
I never tried Bobby. I try a lot. I'll try, but not jumping over somebody. That's insane.
Animals with the ball.
Hand off to Ghost right here.
I'm talking. She was, good tackle.
Oh, no, not the underpants.
Good tackle.
Well, I mean, if they're showing on the bottom, it's not like we're surprised. If they're showing out the bottom of the leg, it's not like we're surprised here. What?
Okay?
Are you okay?
I'm great,
just
buddy.
saying what's happening.
Rob, let's check in on the comments as we head to 3rd down.
Shout out to the vet, Bobby Newman. There was no hold by Tony Loke. Hey, Mr. Loke, I concur. Young old head, bring that ish back. Of course you'd say that.
Of course you'd say that.
And Dan Giesling will join us at halftime to talk this game over, and another flag.
Interestingly enough, this defense is not as threatening without Ricardo Freeman.
False start on the offense.
Listen, what this offense is doing is putting the defense on their heels. The Watchmen defense, when they pin their ears back, they have the swagger, they have the confidence.
That's a tough running into Ricardo Freeman the way he's running right now. Ricardo Freeman is a missile. He's like Ron Clark in prime almost. Like he's comparable to that. Ricardo Freeman is putting people. Like, he's hitting.
Yeah.
I'm not saying David Tender would fold or anything.
No,
but some of these runs,
he's not going to have that much space because
Ricardo
other than
Freeman's
the scary stuff, the instinct that Freeman has is he's going to be where he's
Tender
going to
will
be.
keep it on third and 15. Tender riding down I-95 like a rocket. Touchdown,
David,
Silk City.
Mr. Marketable Tender. Stop playing with him. I keep telling these guys.
Well, and you take the points away on the touchdown, he's going to get them right back.
Because the ball doesn't lie. There was no hold. Get your touchdown back, young man.
But this is where they need to step up.
Facts, Matt.
Championship points have been the governor of this game so far.
They
Tender just seeing that wide open space.
Bad. Ricardo Freeman doesn't make that bad read.
Probably not.
He does not. And that's a free run every time. And Tender's not a small guy. He's a decently sized human being with that kind of speed.
Hey, what's up, Tight Spot? Yeah, I'm going to be in and out quite a bit for this game, unfortunately. I didn't know that we had a triple header, which is really cool. But,
well, you know, they're feeling great about themselves because every single Ohio team they play, they win by 75 to 10.
The CSN and A7FL crew bringing you most of the games.
These are not Ohio teams.
We need this.
Yeah, through my channels.
And he gets it.
Come on, bro.
Here on YouTube, Twitter, and Kick.
Guys, did I call it or did I
Hope you're having a great day. And thanks for hanging out with us.
Your score was way off.
My score is way off because it's 20-14 right now.
Oh, that was the extra point?
Yeah, that was the extra point.
Like the replay.
It's 20-14.
Almost
I'm 8 points away from Silk City.
If he looks like a Thanos, it's not the one in the beginning of the
But the championship points
They're crucial.
The biggest thing because that's what separates these two teams. The Watchmen scoring it on their second touchdown of the game. The Animals finally getting their first set of points on their third score of the game.
Give him
20-14 in the middle of the second quarter. We're not even at half yet.
Yeah, and you see what David Tender does. He goes straight to the sideline, looks for a seat. He is dealing with something. Now, first of all, we have to give him a lot of credit because he's fighting through it 100%. Second of all, that is something that we're going to have to keep an eye on because if that becomes the norm for Tender is that after a long run like that, he's getting to the sideline and looking for rest, eventually that type of pain, that type of inhibition, it's gonna catch up to him potentially.
Indeed, but now there's a chance for their defense to show up.
And also, folks, it's 12:39 left to go. 20-14, Omari Thomas will return it for the Baltimore Watchmen.
Okay, thank you.
I think the point was, and we missed it because we screwed up, but get a David Tender jersey.
Yeah, go to a7fl.com/gear, and that ball will bounce out of play.
What?
Buck looks tired and played one down. Is he okay?
He's holding his back like a grown man. You know that grown man, like looking?
An angry sitcom dad.
I can't believe we missed all these Baltimore games.
Well, we're watching this now.
I'm excited.
# watch this.
Omari Thomas will run the ball from the 25. The clock won't run, but Omari Thomas will, trying to get into the end zone. 2 returns for a touchdown so far today. One apiece, and that will not be the third.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're going to call that on a legal tackle because of the horse collar. I'm not sure if you have your hand on both spots. Now, just to be clear, like the chat said, I think that's not the Omari Thomas number 3. That's somebody, the imposter wearing his jersey, horse collar.
Come on,
they're trying to help him out. He's got to change jerseys and give it to Omari Thomas. I don't necessarily love the horse collar type of tackle calls.
Let's see the tackle.
I get it because it's a player safety.
It's the way he's pulling him down. It's more of a hip toss.
He held him the entire time and followed through. That's not a dangerous. All right, okay.
I'm not really a huge fan of those types of calls because that's Omari Thomas. That's totally a different human being. I don't know. They better figure that out. They got 2 number 3s and neither of them.
At least the New Jersey refs are unfair to everyone. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to miss those guys.
I think they've called a pretty fair slate of games. They've called everything tight today.
Okay.
Which in these games,
it's tough. Playoffs is tough to do. Why does Buck look taller? Is he okay? Is he growing?
I think it's the jersey. The handoff to Omari Thomas. Thomas slips through Malkin, tries to get through a set of defenders, and he will stay upright and get a slight gain.
The Animals have been all over
down.
the run game for the Watchmen today.
They have to be.
And good for them because they're honestly, it's scouting. Because how does Ace Boogie come out? The exact same way he does. Base formation, 2 wide receivers, 1 on each side, running back in the backfield, hand the ball off and set up the play action. Now, they executed the play action on a beautiful throw, but that's good on the Animals for watching film. Then how does Buck come out? He does that same look almost all the time where he goes fake toss, counter across the face. Animals have been watching some film. They came down to Baltimore to win this game and get to the second round. Absolutely.
I believe in this Animals team.
Buck in the backfield.
Snap. Once again, that play action. Pressure. Thrown deep out of reach for the Super Saiyan Antoine Matthews.
And that's good defense on those guys, forcing Buck to overthrow it a little bit, because you really don't want to get Buck hot-handed.
No.
Buck is, in certain situations, I'd be a little bit more afraid of Buck than Ace. Ace, you know what he's going to do. He's either going to outspeed you or throw a bomb. Buck can destroy you in a multitude of ways.
Well,
and that boy run a what?
5'9". But here's the thing with Buck is when he calls the plays, he's setting up guys to be wide open where they're not even covered. Credit to the Animals for covering Super Saiyan on that play because he went with the play action. He went fake toss, cross action, cross face play action. And normally what will happen is that wide receiver will come across the formation, find an opening. That time, great coverage from the Animals forces the throw that was pretty close.
And that offensive line is good. They're good.
They're good. 2nd and 10.
James Garrett, the other number 3. The throw. Thomas.
Hold on.
Brought down.
Wow, you got to respect that.
Yeah.
You got to respect. That's a baller.
That's a check down that obviously
Sure
is going
looks
to
like
go
we're
as
shaping
a
up for a
completion.
good game here between
But
Silk
that's
City and
all
Baltimore
Amari
for
Thomas.
what it's
And
worth, too.
those are the things that
Here on
Amari
game
Thomas
3,
does.
which is great.
He's the pure running back, finds a hole, jump cut, balance, strength, acceleration, but also out of the backfield. He's one of the best out of the backfield receivers. Got tipped, keeps his eyes on it, and then still is able to make the 2 or 3 yards after the catch because he has
making
that.
These guys miss.
I'm telling you, I've been saying it.
Mikey gonna make it out there now for Baltimore.
And this side of the ball is the side of the ball that really, I think, is the game is going to come down to. The Animals defense is going to have to make stops. Humble Beast in the backfield. There he is.
Big
And there's the Humble Beast, but a flag thrown.
And just to let you guys know, the poll is up in the chat, and with 50 votes, it's 52% to 48% that think that the Watchmen are going to beat the Animals. It's very close.
Yeah, well, they would, in my opinion, be the
just
favorites.
triple check around that you haven't had it go from opportunities like into joined or something type spot, because I know that's happened
coming
in
into
the
this
past.
game, they have the better record.
I didn't get in the most
Right?
recent one from
They-
Friday.
they,
I went to sleep right when it was.
They did it when they play the
hitting,
Buzz. Well, and listen, when
yeah,
they
at
play
least
the
I caught
Buzz
the
here,
first one.
the Watchmen,
It's not there. Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
it's almost like
you didn't submit
a
already or
felony.
anything,
It's
right?
just pure eye test for me. Told me that the Animals and Watchmen would be a good game.
Yeah,
Because I only got the
and
first one.
that's for sure.
So
That's 100% for sure.
not sure what the second one was all about. I thought it was like reacting to the gameplay trailer.
Howdy doody.
My boy Shane is
Now
not
I know what you
psycho.
meant by college video.
Nah, something wrong with that.
I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you were just hitting up like an NCAA 14 video or something
He
too,
looks
because
like
I know
the
you
ghost
play
in a
it
shell
occasionally.
with that bottom, like right. You know what I'm
He
talking
looked
about.
like he just screamed out.
Reaction of the game.
That's pilot season.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on that one.
It looks like Forrest Gump.
Bobby Boucher.
Sorry. Look.
One big hit and he's Bobby Boucher for the rest of the year. Promise. One more big hit. And all Buck has to do right now is play mistake-free football. I mean, duh, that's what everybody has to do, right? But that's easier said than done. And Buck keeps it clean here, gets a nice score to get his team to 20 because the championship points were missed.
Who has more pressure right now? Between David Tender, OG Buck, or the Watchmen defense? Who's got the most pressure?
Oh, Watchmen defense for
Yeah,
sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because right now, the guys that play defense for the Watchmen are looking around on the sideline,
And the
thinking
one
like,
thing that
"What do
they
we
had
do?"
last year was Nick Mays at linebacker.
And then they're also missing
Ricardo
Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine.
That's a big
Missing Nick Mays is huge.
Right.
Missing
But you have to deal
Ricardo
with that all
Freeman.
season.
Yeah.
But Ricardo Freeman
is even bigger than that.
That's huge.
But when
bro.
you have a guy who's
No mistakes.
takes the toss,
No mistake. Bobby
back
Boucher.
one, giving chase to throw out of reach of Mike. He gonna make it. He gonna make it, but he won't catch it, and it will be second
Bro,
down.
a turnover here for the Animals is bad. And this is why I said they need man. Man is in positions because his vet status.
Not the style of defense.
No,
the player.
No, the actual player. The guy's name is Man.
Yeah, the guy's name is Man with 2 N's.
Yeah, he's that kind of player that most people don't know about. He doesn't talk much. He doesn't say too much. You only know him if you play against him, and you play against him enough. I know he's good. I know his IQ is high. I know he sometimes doesn't care, but when he does care, he's one of the most dangerous players on the field. If he's not there, the Animals' defense suffers. He has the same impact as Ricardo Freeman.
Second and goal.
Let's see what Jay Roller could do here.
Well, they got to keep an eye on 00, the tight end, Beefy. OG Buck loves to find him on delays and slip routes.
Play action, in trouble. The
That boy
throw.
ran
Oh, Antoine Matthews.
City. Yikes.
The ball was not well thrown there from Buck.
It wasn't. Buck tried to just put it in a nice little spot, just zipping it in there. Only where Super Saiyan could have got it. That would have benefited him way more than that.
Well, and it'll bring up 3rd and goal. And just for the fans at home that are, if you're new to this league, there is no soccer. You will not see some, kicker running out into the field to try to score points for the Watchmen.
Oh.
They're going to get 2 shots at points.
What's up?
What do we got, Rob?
Big shift while we were talking. 61 votes. 56% think the Animals are going to win.
Wow.
44 think
Well, you're
the
persuasive.
Watchmen.
You're persuasive, Rob.
What did I
And
say?
goal.
It's probably
and we'll
Dan.
get a score from
It probably was
Cincinnati
Dan Giesler.
when we can. The
Pressure.
throw in trouble.
Oh, my.
OG Buck brought down.
4th down, ladies and gentlemen.
Larry Wingo in on the tackle.
That doesn't help me out.
Well, correction, that is not Wingo.
That's tough.
Another tackler on.
Well, what I was going to say is on the previous play where Buck made Wally Cleaver miss, it's everybody falls for Buck's pump fake. I don't know why, though.
I mean, neither, because he never throws it off.
Well, and he always uses it. So it's like, come on, he's going to do it. That time, they don't fall for it. They stay on the ground, and then he's forced in a position where he has to make a play where he's, not that he's completely incapable of, but he's not going to make that play.
But he need
that boy run a 5'9".
That 5'9", it only works when they fall for the pump. That hezzy that he does a little pump fake. That's the only time it works because his feet don't.
When you run a 5'9", you gotta get the hezzy and you gotta get the separation. But what they do is they bring in EJ number 4, a really tall target on the top of your screen.
3rd and goal.
They were zeroing in, and now it's going to be on.
Oh my goodness,
Buck.
Backstacky.
It's going to be on Buck to make whoever the defensive lineman missed that's left free.
Because it's 3-on-3, so they
Play
have
action,
to go.
the back stack.
Told you.
Baltimore.
And guess what? That's
EJ,
bad
OG
defense.
Buck.
That's bad defense. That's horrendous defense.
That is
Very
bad.
You called that before it even happened. That's horrendous defense.
Listen, Sane is out there to make tackles, not knockdowns.
Not cover people.
Not knockdowns.
Not at
Come
all.
on. But on 4th down, OG Buck with the poise to throw to his big wide receiver, EJ, number 4, to tie this game at 20.
And here it comes. These are where the championship points make or break you. We watched a team lose a championship for not being able to clear championship points. You don't want to be those guys. You better start drawing them up, fellas. If you don't have them.
And how about this? Watchmen know firsthand. What was the difference in points in their game against the Nightcrawlers?
For the Watchmen?
Yeah.
What was it?
I think it was 4.
That's
2 extra points that they missed. If they would have got them, tie ball game, or 3, and they win. And here's a replay.
This is terrible defense.
There's just nothing you could do.
That young man, Bobby Boucher, should have backed up out the gate. There's no reason to even be up there. What are you doing?
If you have Bobby Boucher guarding a defender at corner, you've already lost. Oh
Trying to break the tie, and the
There's the Ant Mo
Watchmen
rocket screen.
get the lead back.
You gonna do the dance, Ant Mo?
Ant Mo
Oh, no, never mind.
playing duck hunt with the ball.
Nice.
21-20 with 5:14 left to go in the half.
And it just shows you how important those points are. That is a play that Buck goes to in a must-have situation. The rocket screen to Ant Mo, they use it to go up 21-20.
Much closer game than people thought.
What a game.
Empowering natural beauty is what Locticians does, and we're empowering some awesome football today on A7FL.TV, DAZN, Creator Sports Network, HBCU Plus, and internationally on DAZN. And Buck in DAZN on that play. And if you want to lock in with a verified Loctician and natural hair care professional in your area, go to Locticians.com or scan the QR code, Locticians.com. 21-20 your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
They have speed out there, but you've seen what Ghost did to them with the power. Ghost didn't outspeed them. He ran through them.
He found a way to just drive through whatever opening they
Well, what I know of Ghosts is they're not made of physical matter. I feel like he just floated through. Like,
Rob,
he's impossible to tackle.
Because EJ's a taller guy.
After the throw-off, I'd love to hear what the comments were saying after that score, especially when it looks at the poll. 5:14 left to go. Time for an untimed down. Both teams have scored on the 3-on-1 so far today. It was Ghost who scored the first one for the Animals, and that one will be caught inside the 10.
There's Wingo.
Wingo now in and brought down hard inside the 25, so Tender and company will have a long way to go, but 3 timeouts to move it.
To be on Rob's side, play a little devil's advocate, a little Roughhouse Robbie, right? That's your team name?
Roughhouse Robbie.
The Bobbies in Christ, by the way, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You did say, I don't know his name. So did you really mean the Ghost?
Yeah, I meant Ghost.
He really did. You see, I set him up to be. I set him up to be dishonest, like he just was.
You guys told me Larry Wingo. I thought that was Ghost's name.
Yeah, exactly. I set him up to be honest or dishonest, and he just proved himself
dishonest.
Yep. We already know.
With 3 on the line, Watchmen rushing to play the screen. They hand a toss to.
That's Diaz, it looks like.
They brung somebody else in number 52.
Oh, no, that's Ghost.
Yes, Ghost. 52 has switched to the defensive end side, and then they dropped that. Whoever was at DE, he's dropped to the linebacker, spying on David Tender.
Yeah, that's not a good matchup.
Yeah, I'm not.
They're going to have to bring in either a safety type guy or a guy like Quentin Bragg. You know, a guy like that. I mean, he's on the roster. I don't know if he's there or not.
Because Cal Bone is getting boxed out. He's getting some pressure, but he's getting boxed out. If you get penetration where you're not needed, there's just no point.
The snap.
They're playing the middle properly, not picking a gap.
Brought down, but flags on the field. We'll see what the call is.
Yeah, that looks like it's likely on the offense because of the way that bodies were flying and bodies were flying on top of bodies.
And the adjustment that seems to be made here is the middle guy is now not picking a side. He's controlling the middle.
He's setting the pocket.
He's setting the pocket and closing the options on both A gaps. So now instead of David Tender seeing that before
making the read and then taking off.
The
reason the run plays are working for Tender is because when he makes the instant decision,
it's over. You can't do anything.
There's no hesitation.
None.
There's no chance for the defense to react. A lot of the times when you're in man coverage too, Rob, when you're guarding a wide receiver, especially a guy like Manny Diaz, who you got to make sure isn't beating you downfield because Tender has shown that he can deliver the ball. If the quarterback takes off immediately, the eyes of the corner are directly on the wide receiver, and that's why they're not anywhere near.
There. The gap's
Tender.
right there.
There's no gap now.
Throw, caught off the hand.
Just out of reach.
Literally
the
floor caught it.
4th down.
Again, a little bit of a low football. That's good enough for his player to make a catch. On 3rd and 12, you got to make that play for your quarterback. But again, it's a little bit off because the apparent whatever tweak he did to some part of his leg. Looks like false start. Offense, they're going to have to go back.
So it's going to be replayed at
It'll
third
replay
down.
a 3rd down.
But 3rd and what?
I mean, the
now.
thing about a false start is it's not a situation in which the defense can decline it. It happened before the play started, so that's actually a benefit for the Animals.
Honestly, I believe so. I don't think this hurts them at all.
3rd and extremely long, though.
3rd and
Well, and credit the Watchmen because they have made whatever the adjustment they made is. It's been working better.
It's forcing that middle guy to play that
Tender.
center.
Tender.
It is. Look,
Saw that opening. Stands up, throws, caught.
Okay,
That's
Joker.
John Kessler. And on 4th down, the Watchmen will get the ball back and maintain their lead.
And that's where you see, you know, when they shut off the A gap for him to explode through, he wanted it still. He makes the decision. Wrong decision for Tender. He still has the athleticism and the marketability.
Honestly,
Let's just be clear. He's
100%.
marketable.
It's his offensive lineman's job at that point to control the A gap. Let's take a look right here. You see it. This guy picks a side, but the linebacker's just cheating, and he goes inside. That outside is open if Tender has the...
Yeah, the fact that he still completed this pass to the check down is insane. It's
Good
just
tackle by
great
Ant
tackle
Mo.
from Ant Mo. I'm telling you, Rob, as a corner, Ant Mo is as close to lockdown at times as we get in this league. And he's definitely a physical guy that's not afraid to get in there and make the
Ant
tackle.
Mo's not afraid at all.
Now here's Ace Boogie. Here's the handoff.
Oh,
do not do it.
Don't pitch. Do not pitch.
That works for a lot of players, but I'm never the guy
don't
who's
let it happen to you.
advocating the pitchback. Call me Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino, but yes, I am an old man. Get off my lawn. But good play from the Animals defense. Stand tall, stop the run. Brings up 2nd and about 9.
Now let's see if the Animals can bounce back from this, because instead of the Watchmen making a mistake at all, the Animals happen to be the first team to make the mistake and go 3 and out.
Mistake, stop. You know, I'll give the Watchmen credit for making the plays they needed to.
They made the adjustment.
But the Animals defense now have to, you know, get their quarterbacks back.
Look at the size of that offensive line.
Yeah,
there's a lot of beef.
There's a guy named Beefy and there's a guy named Burger. So just shout outs to the cattle industry. We're well represented.
Some Maryland beef.
We don't do crab here.
2nd
we do
and 8.
straight.
Play action.
I used to think
throws
there was a player
deep
named
downfield. Caught.
Wow.
Touchdown. Watch this.
There it
5
is.
in the morning.
There it is. The Watchmen have come alive. One adjustment, and now this is what I was saying. In order for the Animals to be the team we want them to be, you have to do what good teams do. Make an adjustment.
Yeah, and give credit to the Watchmen, because as much as both Rob, you mentioned it pregame, and I mention it all the time on the 3-on-1 podcast, wherever podcasts are found. Look at that spiral.
That's amazing.
And Speedy with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Throw.
Making me think that my fantasy team with Amari Thomas has 2 touchdowns, but it's just Speedy. Just the same number.
Let's go,
but
Speedy.
That's another situation where, look, when the Watchmen go on the sideline, they have to make adjustments to the offense that they're facing, guys.
Yeah.
It's just one offense that they're facing. They can only adjust to the one offense. When you're playing the Watchmen, you're playing 2 completely separate styles of offense.
Right.
And if you make the adjustment against Buck, guess who's coming onto the field the next play? Against Ace. And when Ace comes onto the field and you have to make an adjustment to the play action, well, guess who's coming on the field?
Buck,
And when they're both moving and churning on that high level, that they're burning on all cylinders, it's just really a tough team to compete with, because you have 2 total. It's like you're playing 2. It's like you're in a tri-team scrimmage, right?
Honestly, yeah.
It's like you're in a tri-team scrimmage and you're trying to figure out how to stop the one offense, and then the other offense comes on the field.
But you're in your brain, you're already plugged in on how to stop this offense. Then you got to stop this new one. Then forget how to stop the old one and have to deal with it all over again. It is complicated, but again, great teams adjust.
Well, and again, Watchmen have made the adjustment now to stop what Tender was doing. It's now on the Animals, on offense especially, but also defense. But now they got to figure out how to get, Ghost back involved in the running game. They have to continue to get the ball to Manny Diaz. And if they thought that they were going to win this game with David Tender just running by himself with nobody trying to tackle him, that's not how this A7FL playoff game is going to go when we've reached the level that it has been at set right now in this game.
They got to help him out.
This is the A7FL playoffs.
The snap.
Good pressure.
On the extra point attempt.
Wow. He's still trying to get away.
Wow.
Thrown, intercepted. That'll be a dead ball play.
So that is a good big stop, because if the Watchmen go up,
right,
if the Watchmen go up and they get that 2 points, 29-20, guys, that's a 2-score game. That's crazy. So shout-outs to Divine Epps with another big-time interception on this season.
Because right now...
And look at Mr. Marketable over there. He's not worried one bit.
Not at all. Because one score plus a 2-point is 28-27. They destroyed my prediction. My prediction's done. I'm cooked.
Well, but that's the thing you're saying. You stop that 2-pointer and keep it from being 29-20, in which you couldn't take the league no matter what you do, and then you got to score another whole full touchdown because there's no soccer in the A7FL.
Literally a 2-score game. 29 is dangerous. Before half, and who got the ball first? Animals, correct? Animals had ball first.
No, Watchmen.
No, Watchmen did.
Watchmen had ball first?
What did? I don't know. It's been a long game. A pleasure. A lot has happened in this game so far.
Because truth be told here, you know how crazy it gets at halftime. It's 2-11.
Bro.
They can score here.
We could have
the ball back.
We could have an untimed touchdown on this play.
Oh my goodness.
A play action up top play on the next offensive play.
Another.
Another.
We're ready for it.
And we'll get ready for this 3-on-1 return. It will be the Animals.
Divine Epps is back there ready to return. Very explosive. I mean, if he can get past that first guy, I don't think EJ can catch him.
At halftime, Dan Giesling will join us talking about what's going on in this game and what he's thought about today in the A7FL.
I know he's excited. I know he feels like his team could win.
Shout out to Marcellus Bridges.
Epps will return this one from inside the 10. Bridges.
Speed.
Pardon me, that is Divine Epps. Epps gets brought down at the 35, so a decent...
That's the wrong way to go.
Chippy, little too chippy.
That's the wrong way to go because what should have been a decent return, good tackle, you get up and you do the shove, you lose the 15 yards, you put your team and your quarterback in a really tough spot. This could have been a drive where you tie the game back up, you reset. Now, that 15 yards is not going to be it for the Animals. Oh, it's absolutely 100% on Divine Epps.
Really?
If they try to say that it was instigated, it's potentially a foul on this side, foul on this side. But everyone that knows football and knows what this sport is, it's not what you say, it's what you do in those little scrums that are going to get the penalty thrown on you.
It's definitely who gets caught.
Yeah. And you get caught when you're the one who's returning it, the only one in your uniform, and you stand up and then you go full frontal push.
It's a good tackle.
And we'll have that replay again.
It's a good tackle. EJ misses.
Yeah, EJ's been missing on the 3 of them.
And yeah, this is what I'm saying.
That's
not.
But that's the A7FL. Let's be honest. That's the A7FL.
That's unacceptable.
Bro, I had number 5 from Snow Tribe, like, standing over me like some kind of weirdo.
He has a crush on you.
I mean, maybe. Listen.
So casual, right?
Maybe he has a crush on Thor and he just got us confused.
Wow.
The chat said it. It wasn't me.
Chris Hemsworth?
No, not Chris. The other one.
You're just Hemsworth. Corey Hemsworth.
No. I'm the Hemsworth brother that played Thor in the play.
You're hilarious. That's what you are.
I thought he was saying I was Anthony Hopkins. I'm Odin.
I'm Odin.
Last update in Ohio.
Talk to me.
In the third quarter, 19-14 Covington.
Ooh.
They're starting to gain their footing.
Come on, Explorers. You're slipping.
If the Explorers get the win.
Upset.
And have to travel to play the Patterson U.
Upset. That bracket's destroyed.
Well, they're not going to upset the U, though.
No, not at all. They're just upsetting Covington.
I mean, maybe they could. I don't know. Well, we've seen crazy things.
Tender in trouble. Tender! Hit upstairs and downstairs.
And that D-line is going full tilt. Whoever this gentleman is in the bucket hat, as soon as that's one of the adjustments they made.
It says Jamaica on his head. I thought it might even be Air Jamaica.
At 2 minutes, we are just about 32 minutes away from one team going on an all-expenses-paid vacation back home and one team on the road to Cincinnati. It's the 2-minute warning. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stay right where you are. We'll be back in 15 seconds. Stay
Stay where you are.
Welcome back to the A7FL playoffs, 33-27 your score. And Reed Bird, that's Matt, Rob, and Corey here with you on A7FL.TV. But we got another voice joining us from the lovely state of Michigan with the Poggers. I'm Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, and we're joined by Dan Giesling and Rob Fabian on the recliner. Dan, how are you? What do you think of the game so far today?
They should be winning this game. I got a couple questions for you, though.
What do you got?
Start off a little non-football related, then we'll get to football related. I quote unquote Wally Cleaver, Howdy Doody, Bobby Boucher. Can we put some respect on my linebacker from Penn State University? He's out there.
No.
I'm sure he doesn't make every play. We put some respect on his name.
Bobby Boucher is a great name.
LaPera is his actual name, but let me tell you this. Are you going to remember LaPera, or are you going to remember Wally Cleaver or Howdy Doody
or Bobby Boucher?
I love the branding. I love the branding. Second thing, okay, I got a question for you guys. You're a GM of an A7FL team, okay, and you have Ghost on your team. Why is he not touching the ball 30 times, and why is he not returning every kickoff?
He has a point.
The second part is for sure an egregious mistake. Now. The guy number 14, Divine Epps, the guy number 19, Wingo, these are guys that have made huge plays for the Animals in the past with the ball in their hands. So it's not necessarily a bad decision, but obviously why go away from something that's working? Here's the answer to the first question, though, in my opinion, Dan. Running back is the one position that you can't overuse, because if you do so, you're risking health of that player. And they do have other guys that they can put in that position. You've seen Jason Reeves. We call him Jay Rolla. Right? So if they're going to go run heavy, not giving the ball to Ghost every play is kind of like a situation that I'm faced with I have a player, Dondre Haynes. He's our best offensive player, best defensive player, best special teams player. He wants the ball every play. It's easy to do so. He's 6'8", and he's a monster. Gets hurt against BIC after scoring a touchdown. So what you want to do is make sure your players are healthy. But the fact is we talk. But it is a long game, and you can see how.
Like this dude used to he has tree trunks. No one looks like him on the field.
No,
they don't.
Well, and the reason he's surprised us is because we've been wearing the shiesty all season.
Yeah, right.
So this is the first time we can see if he's marketable or not. And Rob is check mark marketable. He's got the check mark next to his name on whatever they call that app now. But I think you're right on the 3-on-1 100%. There's no reason that they go away from him, because nobody on that 3-on-1 wants anything to do with catching him speed for speed or catching him with the physicality, because not very many players on any roster in the A7FL, let's be clear, but especially the Watchmen that are putting out there for the 3-on-1 can do both effectively enough to stop him.
My other question, and I try to be critical and fair. So Tendy is still injured, but here's what I've seen from them, and you guys tell me we see different. Yeah, we hit a deep shot, but I feel like Tendy is best in the intermediate to short passing game. But he sits on the ball so darn long. And what is going on that I'm not seeing? Why is he not hitting?
It could be he's just looking for that moon ball.
And he's not necessarily getting his receivers open either. I think the Watchmen have, if not the best, they have the top 3 defensive back core in the league, so it's not really easy for
and the
guys to get open.
The types of corners they have, you look at the guys that they have at corner, those guys are 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". So even if there's an opening for you to find if you're a quarterback, those guys don't necessarily need that much recovery speed, because their range of motion on their long arms, are going to be able to knock balls down. My thing here is this with David Tender. And credit him, because he's gutting it out for sure. There's something going on, because you can tell when he was feeling comfortable in those first couple of drives, in the first couple of plays in that first drive before he started limping. What he does, Dan, is he's going for the moonshot. He's going for the deep ball, because he's so elusive and effective as a runner that when he threatens the defense with those run plays, he gives, A, enough time for himself and his receivers to make those deep plays, and B, he pressures the defense into having to stop him as a runner, which means that there's more openings in the pass. Watch a BIC game. Sterry Codrington does the same thing. But what I think is happening is he's got to go more towards the on-time quarterback stuff, right? I made the joke. Now the Animals have Corey Hammond at quarterback. Now, that's not the case because he still rushed for over like 150 yards after the injury. But he has to start going to those reads and going to those passes quicker. And when you have a guy like Manny Diaz, you have Devine Epps, and you have Wingo out in routes, if you throw the ball on time, you're likely going to be able to find a completion.
Can I give you? I'm going to give you guys my 2 keys to Silk City pulling this thing off, okay? And tell me what you guys think. One, Manny Diaz has been non-existent in this first
That's
half.
a fact.
I think he's a big-time player. He hasn't done anything. 2, if you notice on the last stop, the Animals brought in a special defender. You guys know what number jersey that special defender was wearing?
Tell us.
5. Get Ghost out there. He's playing the slot. He's locking guys up there. There's nothing
Yeah, Ghost was out there.
can't do. Play him. Look, you run his stamina meter down to 0, and we're going to win this thing. Let me ask you guys this before we wrap up. How do you see the second half going? What do you guys think Silk City?
I've talked enough. You guys talk to my friend.
I think Silk City has to make that adjustment, which I think they did by throwing Ghost in on defense. Start putting your higher caliber, fast players on defense because it's getting desperate. It's 27-33. You got to make a play. But also remember, you need those guys for returns. You need them for offense as well. So I do think that adjustment is going to help them out a lot. But once the Watchmen see that adjustment, they'll make an adjustment. They just got to keep adjusting.
Animals, their best shot is on this drive to get the stop and get the win.
Honestly.
They need to stop whoever comes out at quarterback here. If it's Ace, they have a better shot than anything. But if it's Buck, they just have to find a way to stop him from making those kinds of plays that break open the secondary. They just need to stay focused and play really tough football, and Tender and company might be able to open things up. But Dan, we're excited to hear what you and the Poggers are thinking in the chat, and we're going to get ready to throw this one off. But Corey, you had one more thing.
Last thing for you, Dan. You see on the screen right there, a7fl.com/gear. If I give you one credit for one Animals jersey, what player jersey are you picking up based on today's performance so far?
You guys know I love Ghost, but if I'm building an A7FL franchise, it starts around 55. I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Santisteban.
He's 5'8", but he's rated 100 in Madden. I have not seen him blow a block. He's always working to the second level. I'm building my franchise around.
Hey, every day is Thick Boy season in the A7FL. Dan, thank you so much for joining us again. Creator Sports Network star, the traitor.
You guys make it so entertaining. Keep doing what you guys do. I love listening to your guys' commentary. Keep it going, guys.
Appreciate you, Dan. Appreciate you.
That's Dan Giesling from the Creator Sports Network, and we're not so bad ourselves. It's Matt, Rob, and Corey. Talking football, yeah.
Dan thinks I'm cool.
Yo,
I know.
Rob would definitely be the traitor.
Why do I have to be the traitor?
You absolutely would be. I'm just rolling R's at this point.
Rolling R's is insane.
And their slice is going to be the returner on the 3-on-1. Now, they've made the correction, at least on the coverage team. They got Bebo out there.
Bebo out there for the throw.
Devine Epps is definitely one of the guys you want on there.
He's too fast.
Honestly, it's funny that Dan is mentioning this. This is something that we talk about when we talk about Vegas games, and shout-outs to Vegas. When we talk to Derek Duncan about OTT, the fact that Savion Cunningham for OTT doesn't return every kickoff return.
It is kind of...
There is this thing where everybody wants their opportunity, and you don't know what guys are able to do until they do it. And to be clear, who'd you draft on your fantasy team based on their return skills? It wasn't Ghost. It was Trey. I said Trey Wingo. It was Wingo, Larry Wingo, who hasn't scored yet. But right now, it's almost the conversation we have about the quarterbacks. You go with the hot hand on the returner, and right now, nobody on the Watchmen looks like they want anything to do with tackling Ghost. Here's Bebo.
And this is on pace to potentially be the highest scoring game in A7FL history.
Oh, good tackle.
Brought down. And an emphatic tackle from number 10.
Good tackle.
And it will be 1st and 10 for a Watchman offense that has, with a rare exception, been very effective today in putting points on the board.
And honestly, and again, I said it earlier, the reason why these guys are down right now is because they pooped the bed and they put whatever that guy's name is on the 3-on-1 throw off.
That was questionable.
Literally a mistake, and it's kind of haunting them right now. Hopefully they get past it. Right now, it's Buck. I'd like to see the same front that they just had, pin their ears back and just go get him.
Well,
but you know Buck's smart.
But look who the running back is in now.
Yeah,
Humble Beast.
Yikes.
It's a different animal when you're facing a Humble Beast.
The handoff.
You gotta stop him before he gets
pushes
momentum.
through the pile.
Gotta
gets the
stop
first
him.
down
Ooh.
and then some.
They went straight
down
for the ball.
at the
They went straight for
47.
the ball. I mean, Humble Beast is like that. I almost picked him.
I thought you were when you picked Devon Gray. I thought you were picking the Humble Beast.
I was this close to picking him.
I almost said his name, and then I don't want to give it away because
No,
then
I was thinking about him.
It's Thick Boy season, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's just it's not that does he have the legs to go on, but he's splitting.
He's splitting carries with a pretty good running back in Amari Thomas. But here he goes again.
And the Humble Beast again
tackle,
will move the
tackle.
ball past the 45 to the 44.
That's a good
It'll be
tackle.
second and about 6.
And then this is, and
It's
you
almost unbelievable that he made the tackle based on the size difference.
And you know, Corey's a quarterback. Corey knows what's happening right now. We all know what's happening right now. Buck is setting them up. And sometimes they don't pay attention to that because you get lulled to sleep. Because, like, oh, the big guy's back there again. You know what they're doing. But no, they never go up
Beefy.
top.
Watch Beefy on the corner route. Yeah,
Beefy's ready. Even a tight end run from Beefy from here. Like, it's possible. Chill out, Will. Stop talking to me. Thanks.
13-23, second down. The handoff again by the Humble Beast, and
He's
he will
getting
move the
chunk
ball close to the
yardage.
40, and he will be stopped.
Other than Jay Rolla, and maybe Santisaban, but other than Jay Rolla, they don't have a guy of the similar
That
size of
yeah.
Humble Beast.
And it will be, I believe, third down.
And again, that offensive line is hefty.
Well, and they're going to go and they give Humble Beast a breather. Amari Thomas,
who's
comes
another
back
threat.
in, it looks like, at running back.
He's a threat.
He's absolutely he's a threat out of the backfield, in the backfield, on the sideline.
They're running double tight.
This is a
with
play action.
1, 2, 3. There's 5 linemen. What are we watching?
Eventually, they're going to go play action, and they're going to get it.
Third down, play action.
And it's Beefy, right? Gotta be.
In with time, Buck
Go get
throws to
him.
the sideline, and that is incomplete.
My problem is
And it'll
5
be
on the
fourth
line.
down.
5 on the line. 4th down is insane. 5 on the line. You know there's only one person going out if you're not stopping the run. It's the tight end. They covered it well. But why are we waiting for Buck to make the throw? Why are we watching him as if Buck has stopped on a dime
Look
speed?
at the guys blocking. They gave him plenty of time.
Of course. I mean,
and he run a 5.9.
It takes a while to walk around them.
A correction, it's third down. 3rd and 5, 11:55 left to go. One score game.
I get it. You're trying to run clock, but if somehow, some way they force a 3 and out here.
Well, the thing about Buck is he knows
Are
that on
you in
3rd
3 and
5,
out territory in this situation?
Nah, you're going to go for it on 4th down.
You gotta go for
but that's
it.
the thing. He knows
It's
that on
dangerous,
3rd and 5, the average yards per play at this point is 2.5. So if you can get that and stay ahead of the sticks,
You'll still be able
you're
to
going to
get that
execute.
other-
And that's a lot of times it looks like the animals are clapping. So I'm not sure if it's a timeout or an offsides.
Looks like referee
False
has flagged,
start.
and it'll be 3rd and 10.
Now that's a total different situation. You go from
play changes
3rd and
everything.
5 to 3rd and 10. You know, Mike, he gonna make it's just coming in, wandering into the huddle. I don't even know.
Gotta, at this point, you got to believe in OG Buck and what he's known to do. He's the IQ guy. He runs the good plays. Like, he's that type of guy. So let's see what happens. It looks like they're.
I'm not even sure what the penalty was. Because it looked like everybody was just waiting for the play to be called. It didn't look like there was a false start, but obviously
How
that's the
far
call.
back did they go?
It'll be 4th and 9.
I don't want.
Timeout called by the Watchman.
So it's 4th and 9.
It's 4th and 9.
That's
We get the
nasty
down and
work.
distance fixed.
I don't want to narc, but right now I got 8 and 9 guys in the huddle. Maybe I should get somebody out.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Ace Boogie just went out.
left?
Yeah, because it was a timeout. This is the biggest play on defense for the Animals. This is the
Honestly.
stop that they need. And right now, they're only down by 6, so they can easily take the lead if they score on the next drive, if they get the stop here. So 4th and 9, biggest play of the day for the defense.
In
Pressure.
trouble. Flag
Okay,
again.
okay. Wonder who this is on. The Watchman can't afford another flag.
No.
Neither team can. But if this is on the Watchman, it's a bad look.
If it's 4th and 14, you got to start.
Encroachment on the defense.
Oh, that sucks.
Listen, 4th and 9 and 4th and 4 are totally different
vastly
situations.
different.
On 4th and 9, you can pin your ears back and rush the passer. On 4th and 4,
you can't. Even with that 5'9",
you're going to fall for that pump fake is what's going to happen.
For real, you get overzealous. You get excited. You really want to go after.
What's Mikey going to make it doing? What are you doing?
Is he going home?
Of course he is.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
That is not good.
That's not a good sign.
It's just an offsides.
It was offsides on the defense.
Look at Wingo looking at Mikey go make it, walking off the field like, what is he doing?
Is this a trick play?
No, well, he needs to wear a jersey.
Right.
And he can't. I don't think he
did
can
have
wear
a book
backpack.
bag on.
That doesn't count. What's up, Olive?
4th and 4.
What's up, Olive?
The snap.
You want to get him?
The throw. Downfield. Incomplete to the Super Saiyan. And the Animals get a stop on the first drive of the third quarter.
And that's for Dan Giesling.
That's for Dan. And that hurts, guys. That hurts. Not saying that hurts. It looks like something's going on right now in Washington country. But that hurts.
Absolutely.
If you guys,
but they were in the lead.
I know, but sometimes you have the lead, but feel like you're losing.
But the thing is what happened, if that's what we're seeing, and this is conjecture, we don't know. He's walking off the field because Mikey gonna make it, thinks that he deserves to be the one out there to make that play that Super Saiyan missed. Now, it's not on Super Saiyan when the throw goes way over his head. But if he's making that decision, that's the beginning of the cracks that we talked about preseason.
Wow. They're going in beat-em-up mode.
They're going ghost all day. In and out.
Cuts to the sideline.
Hold on, Dan.
We'll get to the 50-yard line.
Somebody heard what Dan Giesling said and ran out there and told them.
and if they didn't,
Dan said
it was absolutely 55. There's a reason.
There's a reason.
There's a reason. Jair Santisteban.
Dan, we're on.
It's the jersey that he got.
Dan
We know. We know.
Ghost in now. And he's in.
Put the big running back in front of him. Run I form.
What are you doing?
Press the hole. Juke out.
You're chewing clock.
Play action.
Oh, tough.
Tender throws.
Oh, David.
Bye. Slide. Welcome to Silk City. Even though we in Baltimore.
Hey, Dan, I think that was for you. Hold on.
That's all of it in one play. You go to Ghost. You go to play action. You get more Diaz.
Hey, guys.
Give him the 55 jersey.
Hey, guys. It's tied.
Hey, man, listen.
We knew it was going to be a long game.
I tried to tell people, when I was saying the Animals and the Watchmen is a good game, and they ridiculed me and called me a silly man.
They don't know what they're saying.
What are you guys talking about? Look at this. Look at this. No, Ghost. Not you. No, Joker. Excuse me.
Let me get a 6-piece touchdown.
And a biscuit. Throw up that peace sign, young man. There it is. Bye, guys.
It's been a long December, and there's a reason.
Dan is going crazy.
And rightfully so. He deserves, after that BIC beatdown, when he was waiting to see David Tender, and poor the real Chris came out, poor guy.
Oh, my goodness.
We need to get the get back. This is a perfect get back to that
really
last mercy rule situation.
And I was asking,
oh man,
season,
if there's a game where the get back could play a vital role,
this one might be it. If they remember the rule.
Good luck tackling Ghost.
I feel like every team has to have someone with a Bluetooth headphone in to make sure they're listening to us as the reminder of the get back rule.
David Tender is giving me Sterry Codgerton year one vibes with the way he's taking over right now. Like, his play style, his poise in the pocket, we're looking at the future.
Will this be the fracture point to where they keep Buck in or they remove Ace for the remainder of the game?
Nah,
they're just going to keep
They're going to keep doing it. Listen, they never stopped doing it last year. The only time they ever did it was when they brought in Lenny Manziel when Ace wasn't there against BIC last year.
Cost them the game.
Listen, I don't think that you can go away from it because it's not that it didn't work. It's that the Animals made the plays that they need to.
Tender for the extra point for the lead. He throws it.
Easy
caught.
money, Macho.
And that's big. Takes
huge.
the lead.
34,
stays on pace to keeping it.
33 your score.
And
the
right
Animals
now,
lead the Watchmen.
Right now, without Mike, he gonna make it. Ace is coming back in. They're starting to figure out what the defense needs to do to deal with both of those offenses. What new adjustment will you make to now deal with these guys?
I don't know. We're probably going to see them go back to Amari Thomas at the running back position, set up the play action. To me, the best wide receiver they have is Hefe Jones. Based on
really like Marlon.
I love Marlon Anderson.
Yeah,
He's the
really
most
like
clutch wide receiver that they have.
And you know what that is.
And if you want to get a clutch look, Locticians, empowering natural beauty. Connect with verified locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. And the way that you do that, Matt, is this. You visit locticians.com, or you take out your phone, you go into the little thing where it's the camera thing, you know that thing, and you put it up to the screen because it works. I've seen it work. You go to the scan thing, you do the thing, and then the thing happens, and then you get beautiful hair.
All that means is scan QR code. That's what it means.
Scan QR code right now on the screen, locticians.com. That's locticians.com.
I've never been more proud of my life. Of the both of you.
Thank you, Matthew.
See, both of us have to do it together to do a Matt Ryan impersonation. Right. We both have to work together. Olive, the half chow.
I think she smells my pets.
Probably.
She smells 2 dogs and 2 cats. I'm a crazy
She's a chow lion.
It'll be a dead ball run.
And there's Speedy, who had the touchdown earlier. Untimed touchdown on the 3-on-1.
Not what you want if you're the Animals and your lead is 1.
It does not matter which team you're rooting for. We still have 10 full minutes of the third and 15 full minutes of the fourth. This is not going to be a Nightcrawler Snow Tribe situation.
Not at all.
Pack in for a long, exciting game.
If you're watching us on HBCU Plus, head on over to A7FL.tv or YouTube. We have to go to other programming on HBCU Plus, so we are going off the air there. Go to YouTube.com, search A7FL, or go to A7FL.tv. If you're watching us on HBCU Plus, we say so long, farewell, and head on over to YouTube right now, or watch us on the Creator Sports Network, DAZN internationally, or A7FL.tv. Dead ball run, 34-33. Baltimore looking to get the lead back, and they chase him out to the sideline. A solid return, but great defense there from a Silk City Animals team that wanted to stop the bleeding, got the lead back, and with 10-13 left to go in the third, look to get back-to-back stops, as it will be Ace coming on the field.
So now you make your adjustments to now have to deal with Ace. Are you going to apply pressure, force him to throw, force a bad throw? Because look who's on the field. Is he coming off?
Yeah, he's coming off slowly.
That should be the adjustment that's made, that Ghost goes back out there. Because with Ace's speed, he can get you, but he hasn't run much today. The threat is still there. But you still have Divine Epps in that defensive back front with Bebo even ready to work. But I love Bebo, bro.
Bebo's one of those players. He's those utility guys.
Whatever you need, Bebo's there.
And he started at the starting quarterback for the team. And he's undefeated as a starter. Oh, no, he did lose against you. What I want to do is I'm going to tell Cole, check to see how many points are on Matt Ryan's bench with
Play
David
action.
Tender.
Amari Thomas. Amari Thomas. Don't be sorry for Amari as he gets to the 15.
Yikes.
Speaking of the fantasy
They'll call
through
him out at the
CS.
16-yard line. First down, Baltimore.
Yikes.
And that's what I said they were going to go back to. They're going to put in Amari Thomas. They're going to run the ball. They're going to set up play action. I just didn't know that Amari Thomas was going to make that first tackler miss and get down inside the 15.
Summer Pods, Nova. Hope everybody's doing great.
But that's
Please
just
be sure
that's
to
the elite
follow
balance
or
and
subscribe
strength that
respectively,
Amari Thomas
wherever you
has,
may
because
be
a lot of guys
today.
are falling down on that type of tackle.
You know what this game reminds me of?
Look at
Benavidez and Figueiredo in the UFC.
CSN
Benavidez is a
and
guy that's been a
A7FL can bring
lifer,
you
never was a
most of
champion,
the
missed the
third
opportunity to
game
be a champion
of
time and
today's
time
action.
again.
Facility in Baltimore in a tight one.
Look at this.
And right now, I believe that Tender might be on pace to beat every quarterback in the 3CS,
Really?
including
On your
Logo
bench.
Davis and Mark Bagley.
Yeah, no, he's balling.
Tender's phenomenal today.
34-33, in trouble. Ace slips, slides, the lead. Watch this. Go back to Baltimore.
2 plays, all those great feelings from poor Dan Giesling, and it's Ace Boogie that's the traitor.
But here's the thing.
That was the most unk at a cookout dance I
It
have
really
ever
was.
seen in my life.
Ace, you're getting old, my boy. But here's the thing.
He's got a championship trophy. He's allowed to dance weird.
The thing is,
That's even weirder, buddy.
They're still on the chase. They need these championship points. A touchdown, they're down if they
absolutely
score.
Yeah. It's flipped because at first it was the Watchmen that were converting,
right?
And now David Tender's just saying, "Look, it's going to be me every time. It's gonna be me." I'm sorry, I had to.
It's okay.
At least I didn't do that when it turned.
These guys are in shock at this right now. Ace is looking like their kryptonite. Not so much Buck.
Buck is doing just as well,
but he went 3-0.
He had the one. Yep.
But remember, I said it was the mistake. If not for that 3-on-1, they're up, and Buck's mistake just made sure they locked in being up.
Yep.
But again, they put a guy named Fridge, on the If they lose this game, they're going to be kicking them. Fridge is gone. Fridge is off the team.
He's going to be the scapegoat.
Frozen here.
Fridge is cooked.
Earlier today, Cizon was wearing goat cleats. They're going to get a goat hat. You're the goat,
Snap.
the scapegoat.
34-39 and a well-timed
slot. Not good.
Makes it a 5-point game.
That's not good.
You know what it is? The precision from what Ace has been able to do in all forms of execution has been to the level that I'm kind of kicking myself that he's the one on the bench.
I mean,
you want us to do the Locticians lead?
We just did Locticians, so if you want to get Locticians, go there, do the thing, have fun.
The thing
Join
with the
us.
thing with the thing that you
do the thing with the thing with the thing with the thing.
Scan the QR code now.
Do the thing while you do the thing.
And
in Vegas, 6-0 Pit Bosses. Off a 3-on-1 throw off to start the game.
Yeah, against Air. Good.
Okay, Saquon Barkley. Ghost.
Ghost set to return it.
Wagner College.
No. Not to be confused with Widener College, which whenever I told people I went to Widener University in Chester, Pennsylvania, they said, "Oh, Wagner in Staten Island?" Eventually, I just started saying yes. So, in an alternate universe, maybe the one with that Cole is the me, right?
Will's a fan of Ghost now, so he's getting his touchdown, right? I think if everybody in Dan Giesling's chat right now puts their hands up as if it's the Spirit Bomb for Ghost, he scores. I truly believe
you
it.
heard him, Poggers. Got to give him all your energy like Goku against Majin Buu and Cell.
Let's put his hands up, man. Let's see what happens. Does it make it?
Is it going to reach the requisite distance? It's a live ball that's picked up by the Ghost. The Ghost
Lord.
through the defenders.
Oh, my God.
Does he have it?
He's got to get through another time.
Another man misses.
Through that man.
Good
It doesn't
tackle.
matter that he didn't get the
You know what's
touchdown.
funny? He had the breakaway.
And then he stopped to look for contact.
Don't juke. He had it. He had it.
Will, stop
It's still
tapping up the
great.
players.
Still great. Will's a fan now.
I know.
It's over. Will's a fan. Will is a fan.
Here's the replay.
Hold on, I'm gonna
he
show you
gets
here.
through the first two players, and
Right
this
here.
is
Boom.
This is
It's
trouble
over.
time.
Skidoops. It's over.
And
EJ
he
can't
does
catch him.
that to go back.
Yeah, EJ can't catch him. And then it's just still you one-on-one with EJ. That's a good tackle.
Here's Tender.
Tendy.
Breaks
David
free.
Tender throws
Finds
it.
Macho.
Macho!
Chugga. Nah. Oh, what is that?
Did anybody else
It
hear?
might be horse collar.
As he was running.
I'm gonna put some respect
And
on
it
my
is a
name.
final in Cincinnati.
Ooh.
Explorers 20,
Good.
Heist 46.
Much better.
Next week in Asbury Park, New Jersey. You
First.
Heist Collision Course.
Glad to see it.
That's going to be a fun game. And this game right here, also fun. 39-34 your score.
And look at Tender being so poised. Look.
This is exhilarating.
Yeah, this is a great game. I knew it was
We were talking about it.
We knew it. Because the question was,
who's the third best team?
Who's the third best team?
Yeah.
And I still believe wholeheartedly it's the Enemy. And not far. The Watchmen are 4.
Oh, and it looks like they're going to suffer a penalty. I don't know if it was before the play, after the play, during the play.
We can't really tell what. Blocking a back.
It looked like either a clip or a hold.
We'll try to get an update on what that call is. 8:12 left to go in the third quarter.
But if it's after the play, they keep the down and distance, which is really the important thing. When you lose the 15 yards on a huge play like that, it stinks. It's not the greatest thing.
Offensive holding.
But if they keep it at 1st and 10, it's really no harm, no foul. You just don't get as many bonus yards, or if you were to have Macho on your team, the fantasy points. Here's David Tender.
Rolls out to his right. He'll just carry it. David Tender hits the B button, spins out of it, tries to stay upright towards the 50, will extend, and they'll call him down around the 49. They may give him the 50, and it will be second down.
Burn clock.
He plays
quarter out of here.
He plays quarterback downhill. And this is what I mean.
Do you like that?
When he gets to the back of his drop, in a drop, he plants and then he attacks. And whether he sees the opening to run or he pressures the defense and then finds the open man, he's going at the defense and forcing them to be the ones that on their heels. And as a quarterback, if you can put the defense on your heels, you're going to find more openings in both pass and run. And that's one of the reasons why he's been so effective.
Tender steps up and throws. That's to Diaz. Diaz will get to the first down marker and a little further, get near the 40, and they'll call him down at the 41, maybe the 42. First down.
And that just shows my point in a different way. He gets to the back of the drop and immediately is going forward, but not to run the ball. He plants his foot, throws the ball on time to the timing route, and that's what gives Manny Diaz the opportunity to get the easy first down on what looked like an easy throw and catch. But I will say this, 9 out of 10 of the quarterbacks in our league, just check the Snow Tribe game and how many guys they tried on that team, cannot do what David Tender is doing in that play.
Tender looking for an option, throws.
Good job.
That's to Macho.
Good job.
Macho drives it to inside the 35.
You got to stop the check down. Don't bail. It's listen, it's 3 guys up front versus 4. It's 4v4.
Well, and what he's doing as he's a threat of the runner, when he gets to that breakdown position, it's almost in like a juke position.
Yeah.
Look at the defense. They freeze too.
Great blocks though.
They freeze too.
They have to freeze because he hasn't picked the side yet.
And that's the thing. If you can get the defense to freeze, it gives you that last second effort to check down to Macho.
After the catch, 5-6 more yards once contact was made.
And 2nd and 1 is exactly where you want to live.
Turned into 9 yards was insane.
Look at that. He picked the side.
Tender sees the side.
Excuse me, Royds.
He'll get the first down
and more. Good tackle by Royds. That's a good tackle.
30.
Yeah.
But he's getting tired.
First name Hem is out there playing ball. That's it. It's the effort. I'm sorry, Matt. I'll stop.
They called him Nacho. It's not Nacho. It's Macho. Macho. Nacho's insane.
Nacho's funnier, though.
Nacho is hilarious, but I'm not calling him that.
Put some cheese on it.
39-34. I can go for some nachos.
I had some Buffalo Wild Wings chips and cheese, the queso. Last night was
if we're name dropping brands, there's a W stop pretty close to here. We might have to hit them up. Speaking of attendees,
5:37 left to go.
Get out the way!
Goodness!
Nani, get out of the screen! I don't want to narc you. Nani, get out of the screen.
Oh!
I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody.
Yo.
He Uncle Charles him.
That's vintage J. Roller.
The fact that he bounced off of him so violently is the... Look, this is in slow motion. Swam!
And I promise you, a couple years ago, he's going for another 15.
Yeah.
And turning around and running at somebody backwards just for the contact.
Oh my God! Why do they make us watch it again? It's like a crime. Yeah, go guard him. Go guard him.
Tender in the shotgun. The snap on 2nd and 9. Tender rolls out to his right. It one defender.
Oh, yikes.
Off his back foot.
Caught out of bounds by Santistimo. And it'll be 3rd down. Flag on the play. And it will be more than likely a...
I don't know. They're going to call. Are they going to call intentional grounding? I don't know. Because it's past the line of scrimmage. He's outside of the tackle box.
For sure.
Listen, Will Franklin is out here doing his best to make sure that these games are tight, that these games are fair. But I'm going to be honest. There's been a lot of yellow involved in major plays in this game. And not that they're doing a bad job. I'm not that guy, Rob. But what I will say is that when you're watching the game, the more yellow you see, the more you think, right or wrong, waves the flag off. The more you see right or wrong, if that has an effect on the game. And what I saw in that play is he's outside the tackle box, gets it past the line of scrimmage, which are the rules. Now, there wasn't an eligible receiver, but there's guys in his face trying to kill him. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt, 2nd and 9, and it's a good throwaway from Tender to bring up the 2nd and manageable.
They just have to protect him in the pocket.
Snap, Tender.
Oh,
In trouble.
oh, Ghost
Goes out.
destroyed.
But he makes the play.
And he rolls right back. He throws
Ghost.
it. Caught.
Come on, Ghost. What you got for him?
Ghost trying to peel it.
Oh,
He's
he
upright.
No, what? Tender.
No, don't do that.
Bro.
Get inside the 30.
Check Dan Giesling's chat.
Come on.
This is dumb, though. Because if you get a 15-yard penalty on some chippery like that, it denies anything good you did on that play. And there it is, because the watchmen come off the sideline as if they were summoned, like this is supposed to be an MMA match.
Look at this.
But he makes the play. But he allows Tender free because he pulls him down sneakily. Ghost with making the play.
And they come back to clean up the block. Calbone jumps again, almost has him. He gives it to Ghost, and Ghost is actually caught here.
He's going to get free, too.
Muscles through this. That's a strong guy.
Yeah, you don't skip leg day.
Yeah, he does not. Nah, he does not.
To do that, you don't skip leg day.
And the trust that Tender was going to be there to get that ball.
Yeah, that's not trust.
39-34.
That's a lapse in judgment, guys. That's not good.
Dan Gieseling is holding his head, bro. Listen, I feel bad for Dan. I'm happy for Dan. He gets to be this excited for a team he's seeing that he chose. Because the Animals will
right now, if you're the Chaos watching this game, what are you thinking?
Don't skip leg day.
Number one, you're thinking, wait a second, I thought the Animals were butt.
They were like this, wait a second, can we get the Insomniacs back?
Yeah, like, hold on a second. The East looks a little dangerous. Like,
sorry, Insomniacs, if you're in the chat. I know you guys have the bye or whatever.
The penalties were offset,
okay,
so
cool.
We're back to where we were.
And back to live action.
Stay poised. I still think it's third quarter. I'm in the ilk that we should still be running the ball. I don't think we should be going for the gusto just yet. Running the ball has seemed to be working for you guys.
Yeah, but
with the way that Baltimore's been running,
Tender doing whatever has also been working as well.
And
here he is again.
Tender will step up.
He
will run. He will cut towards the sideline. He'll get the first.
Wow!
Spin. Silk City gets the lead back.
I do this, baby. It's too easy.
Wow.
It's too easy.
He's really making a case for the Stanos situation.
Honestly.
That was a reality stone. He made what looked like a certain play, not that play.
Now, the most important play of the game.
Yo, they're tired. Dealing with... They're going to have to respect David Tender now.
Yeah.
They're tired.
Bro, look at this play.
He picked the side. Once they pick, Tender sees it. It's over.
Scooch. Reality stone.
Oh, good. Yeah, nope. He's in.
Well,
don't even do that. He's in.
Even if he hit the pylon.
He's in. He's in front of the pylon. He's in.
So this is the most important play of the game. Championship points have been...
What do you do here? Go for one or you go for two?
They've been more consistently getting the one.
You make it a 3-point lead.
I'm at the end
You're making them... You're making them beat you because they need to score a touchdown and to get the extra point.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat for an Animals game. I'm loving it.
Because it puts more pressure on Baltimore than anything.
On an Animals game, right?
Bro, I'm so excited for
Who thought the Animals would not miss Quattro Huffin at all?
On the extra point attempt. Tender stays upright.
Oh, my goodness.
Keeps it alive.
What?
Did he just cross it up?
What? What are we watching? What is that?
Is that an NBA 2K?
What is that?
Ankle breaker.
Why didn't they put their hands up?
Oh, no, they took it away from him.
No, they gave it to him. They gave it to him.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Don't do this to us.
No, they gave it to him.
Somebody needs their ankles taped after that breaker.
Head on over to Tape Me Up after a play like this.
Look at this. Huss.
How?
Crossover.
Huss.
Up.
Oh, my God.
That's the humble beast.
Good block. Huss. Excuse me,
He
sir.
crossed him over, too.
Excuse me, Big Angry. Where did he step out at?
Is that what I should have been doing this whole time, is playing basketball to train for the A7?
He's through.
He's in.
It's close.
Bro.
I don't know what they called.
Don't listen. Let me shut up, man. Let me shut up. Because there's no way. Somebody got to make a phone call if they're acting like this. This is bad. They're acting bad.
This is one of the wildest games, and we say this every year, and usually with Baltimore involved. Right now in Nevada, it's 14-0 Pit Bosses in the first quarter.
What was Beefy doing there? He's like, sweet Lord, baby Jesus, can I please tackle this man?
What are we?
His prayers were not answered, by the way.
Look at this. Look at this nastiness. Excuse me.
Yo, this juke
Look at
move
this.
is
You don't see it, but it
is a
happened.
crossover. This is another crossover.
Get off me, little boy. It's a grown man. What are we questioning here?
The ball's in his right hand, so if he goes, that's clearly a touchdown. That's clearly a touchdown. There's no question
the extra point's
whatsoever.
good. The extra point's
good.
Now, that's a one-pointer, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a one-pointer. I don't know.
At this point, you could have went for
this. My friend.
Oh, you can get some, too.
Unhand me, little man.
You can get a piece of this, too. Man.
Has this been one of the most impressive offensive days in the history of the A7FL playoffs?
In the history of the animals, for
Okay, so
sure.
David Tender had a breakout game against Snow Tribe that, let's just call it what it is, right? For a big-time game against a big-time opponent, because unfortunately we missed Tender against BIC. This is one of the biggest and best big-time game debuts that I think we've ever seen. Maybe since, I'm going to go over under 60.
45.25.
45.25 on the NJ Doom bench.
Shouts to my bro, Jaquan Mason, letting me know Tender is the future. Indeed. He's
not letting you know. He's parroting things that you've already said.
But we all
sounds
agree.
like an episode of The Table. My bad,
all
Mason.
agree.
My bad.
I
think we all agree.
We all agree. And right now, I'm
picture.
You saw that? We're watching 3 games. Us. What are we saying? What are they saying?
Just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Just everybody, just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Got people walking from sideline to sideline. And we got a shot.
I'm Matt. That's Rob and Corey. We are in picture-in-picture mode.
I'm like...
You're getting the hair flaking down. That's what kind of day it is today.
As we are still in the third quarter.
Crazy, right?
In one of the wildest games in A7FL history, I am under-caffeinated. And I am loving the action so far today. David Tender making an argument for most valuable player in the A7FL
Honestly,
right now. How the Silk City Animals might pull MVP back-to-back.
Well, and the fact that they got
chance.
Tender, listen, the fact that they got Tender and they did the recruiting that they did, shout-outs to what they were able to do last year, because obviously it was Huff.
The season with Bebo behind center. They started off with Bebo behind center.
And it wasn't
had a plan. And we're seeing it through fruition right now. So what was the result?
Who's the rookies on their team?
Bebo.
Tender, Ghost, Wingo, Divine Epps. On a 7-on-7 team, you're talking about 4 guys like that.
Yeah,
that's how you go from being the team where they were at before Huff to being the team that they're at now.
So what is the result? I'm curious. What's the result? I'm very curious right now.
Rob, what are you thinking of the comment? What are you hearing in the comments so far?
Matt looking like Mick Foley in the basement. That was a spectacular play. The PA talent Animals picked up was great for him. That's a fact. Chell got to relax. No MVP. He ain't playing enough regular season games. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. What do you mean?
Well, that's what we did. No, stop. That's what we did to Mark Bagway last year, too.
How many regular season games? Mark Bagway, we don't get enough footage of Mark Bagway to know if he's an MVP. Not to mention, when you speak to Logo let me know Mark Bagway didn't play any regular season games.
I know. That's what I'm
so we can't give him MVP. But Tender was...
Do we want to play that game? Let's set that up for the podcast coming up. I think MVP conversation, you have to say...
Tender's in the...
Valley is in the conversation.
Valley's in the finals, in my opinion. But so is Tender.
Tender is the legitimate contender from the Animals, if you want to go that route. I think Jeremy, my guy's Jeremy Geary.
Geary's not a rookie.
No, for MVP.
Oh, MVP, I'm bugging. I'm thinking rookie of the year. Tender. Ooh.
I mean, Tender is fighting his own teammates for rookie of the year.
And he's fighting Valley.
Oh, yeah,
Most
Valley's
of the
rookie
rookies
too.
of the year are in MVP talks. This is insane.
And that just shows the future.
And also
the
it just
bright
shows
future.
How this league every year something different can happen.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be one player, one team that takes the league by storm. With 3:12 left to go, we're still in the third. 41-39 your score. The Watchmen have scored on an untimed down so far today. They'll look to make lightning strike twice.
Uh-oh.
And, well,
his name's Speedy for a reason.
Speedy gets gone, and he finds and he turns into the sideline Garbaggio.
There's that Stargate portal again.
That was a great run. That was a great field position.
50. That's what matters right now for.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think this would be this high of a scoring game.
I kind of did. I did because
I didn't. I completely bought into the idea of Tender being able to do what he wants most of the time. I completely bought into the idea that the Watchmen were going to be able to get what they wanted when they were on offense. What I didn't realize is the level of competitiveness on both sides, right? We know that the Baltimore guys are the Baltimore guys, but the fact that the Animals are in this game punching haymakers back. They're not just standing in and holding on. They're absolutely right now in control of the momentum. Problem is that the Watchmen, they're only down by 2 points, and they're clearly not out of this game for a long shot.
A stop score here is 2 scores and out of reach almost.
On 1st and 10.
Oh!
A huge run for the Baltimore Watchmen. First down, Baltimore. The carry by number 9. That is Larry Owens.
Larry.
Well, the last time the Watchmen were on the field, it was 2 plays, touchdown. That's a wrap. Or no. The last time the Watchmen were on the field, it was when they didn't get. I don't know. This game has been so long.
This rookie class is as good as the rookie class that Big Mo and those guys are in. I think you were in that class too, if I'm not mistaken.
What was that, 2012?
Around that time, between 12 and 14. I don't remember which one specifically. I'm old now. So that rookie class is as good as them. This one.
Yeah, I was an early Rookie of the Year candidate after the 600-yard game, but I fell off.
We smoked
the handoff.
Good tackle, Bobby.
Met by LaPera.
Yeah, you just went. Good. Medulla oblongata. That's his new nickname.
Don't talk about my mama. What's wrong with you? Listen, I've been waiting for him to make a play all game. And look at this. I love it here, bro. I love it.
Me too.
I'm enjoying myself.
I think that this is where we need to be. Watching games like this, A7FL games exactly like this. Don't give me any other sporting events right now. I'm not into the, ice thing. I'm not into the bouncing the ball thing. Just give me this. My guys and play action.
Oh.
What a play action to throw deep downfield.
Yo!
He's over 9,000. First down, Baltimore. He is the Super
That's
Saiyan.
stupid. Don't do that.
He's
got to throw a penalty because right now they're letting them play, but it was that's not an AI step over.
Wait, there's laundry, bro. If he gets a 15-yard penalty for that, he's an idiot.
That might be the Baltimore passion.
Usually when you see yellow from a Super Saiyan, it's a positive. That is not what we want to see from a Super Saiyan. Because look, you make the play, you've done what you need to. You've said what you need to say.
There's nothing else to say right there.
You get up, and if you're going to do the step over, you do it without literally kneeing the guy in the face.
And here we go.
But get your 4s up, guys.
Get your 4s up. This is the one, man. This is the quarter. My 4s are up, man. Matt's 4s, Corey's.
Silverman's.
Come on, guys. Get those 4s up.
Get 4s are up. It's the fourth quarter.
Don't go.
We're not going anywhere. We don't have to take commercials anymore.
We just sit right here. Let's go.
Keep it rolling. Let's go.
Pour me a beverage. I want a cola beverage.
Somebody get Matt those 3 friends.
We have 32 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Clock.
We did all that for nothing.
Clock guy gets us.
My 4's up in mental.
You know the vibes. Let's go.
Look at Bobby. Oh, he's gonna kill something.
That'd be funny to see him wearing like the same thing that Adam Sandler wears, like out of the
snap.
Humble Beast.
Humble Beast met LaPera helping push him back.
I can't.
And it will be second down.
I don't want I need a bigger hit to do the noise.
He made the play, though. LePaire's making the plays.
Listen, LePaire's putting in work. The Animals have a bright future. Their recruiting class next season is going to be
Let me just say this. LePaire's done dirty on plays where he has to cover, I don't know, guys like EJ in a route, right? As a linebacker, he's made a lot of plays this year and deserves credit. And then Dan Giesling's happy to see the ghost out on defense in a big-time opportunity, 2nd and 6.
I'm running out of the building. I'm not.
And there's the quarter.
Let's go now. We can put the
15 minutes left in this game.
What a game.
15 minutes football time, by the way.
And
So
we told
lock
everyone
in.
all day that this was the game to watch. We have not been wrong.
Oh, and we've seen great football at times. We've seen great plays. We've seen highlights. But this is football. This is competition. This is the A7FL. You like this?
I like that. That's good.
Ooh,
That's
get
good.
a
I'm
little
Matt.
gritty?
That's Rob and Corey. We're watching the A7FL playoffs with you as it's the start of the fourth quarter, 41-39. And if you want to see what we're doing over at A7FL.tv, how we're finding the future of football and the future of highlights, scan the QR code now and see what our friends over at Scene, that's SEEN, are doing. Scan the QR code now for interactive AI video available at A7FL.tv.
Yeah, Matt's way better than us.
Yeah, he's super. I'm going to literally practice.
We could give him a breather here and there, but, like, yeah.
We got to work together on it.
Like, if there's a choice.
It's airplane mode for me.
Yeah, it is, because all the words you're saying, I look for them to see if there's a prompt to read.
No,
there's nothing there. It's all Matt. And I'm like.
Top of the dome, cold read.
Is EJ on the field?
No, the Humble Beast is.
Well, they're going to need Kenny, Shaq, and Charles for this one.
That was too easy. Oh, man, he got hit. He got
stopped
They
right at the
stopped
goal
him
line.
before the goal line. He'll be third and goal at the 1.
I mean,
not giving up on the play, and that
it.
might cost Baltimore.
If they get a flag here or anything silly, Humble Beast can fall in.
And again, reminder, soccer, no soccer.
And we are in the fourth quarter, which means
you got to punch it in.
Yeah, silly.
Not only that, but the get-back rule is in effect. So do you put Buck or Ace in there to throw that ball?
Yeah, but then are either of those guys going to tackle Ghost? Nah, you got to make sure you tackle.
You're already down.
Do you have anybody who can
This
pin
is a
that ball
backfield.
back?
Humble Beast at quarterback. Big guy at running back.
For the lead on third down, and
That'll
watch
be it.
this. Back and forth. We are over 80 points as the Watchmen take the lead.
Bobby Boucher got crushed like bad.
Yeah, the average pounds per person in that 7-on-7 personnel is probably in the 3 bills plus. Average per person is 3 bills plus. Ace Boogie come on for the championship points. Looks like they're going to go for 2 from the 10.
Look at Bobby Boucher get crushed.
Over 300, over 300, over 300, over 300, definitely over 300, and probably 280 minimum. That's a lot.
You're saying over 300. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my heavyweight God.
Oh, my Chinese buffet.
Listen, those guys are not only taller than me, they're all bigger than me. I'm close to 4. They're all 400.
Bro, not all of them 4.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let's go. Here's
At the
double
end
quarterback
of one,
Buck.
The throw, and that one.
They needed
that 2 is big because now they can, if the touchdown happens and they stop, it's a tie.
They needed that.
That was huge, and they go into their bag, backstack with 2 quarterbacks, throws back to Ace. Ace is a worse dancer than me. That's confirmed.
Is he trying to beat Ric Flair? I'm
Listen,
trying to figure out
you
what
gotta
that
redeem
is.
yourself.
Look, Corey is a better dancer than Ace Boogie.
Nah, Ace, you gotta redeem yourself.
You gotta pull out some kind of one of those, I don't know, those Fortnite dances or some things. Yeah, you know what I can't do is this thing. I can't do that.
My daughters just learned that, and I don't know where they learned it, and I'm so annoyed. They're flossing.
Oh, yeah, floss. That's what it's called.
And I'm just looking at, look, Daddy, I'm flossing. And they do it like all sporadic. And
You should have been like the perfect dad answers. But like, well, why don't you go in the bathroom and floss and stay away from the dentist?
I'm just staring at them in utter shock and disgust, so I can't even respond.
Hey,
And right now, the pit bosses lead in the second quarter. I just had it. It is 22-0.
Yep, they're playing air, so.
Who else plays in Vegas?
Sick and OTT.
Okay.
That's the 10 o'clock Eastern.
Sick has to play? I thought they had a bye.
No, it's not a playoff
like
game.
stats,
It's the
man.
last game of the regular season.
Oh, word.
Jeremy Gary is going to take the opportunity.
You
to
just
put up
love
those
you some
stats.
Jeremy McGurr.
Jeremy McGurr? Yeah.
Jeremy McGurr.
We'll turn it.
Was he the star of the role?
Joe Montana.
Wait a second. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Not putting in.
And
goals.
I want him to do well. You guys know that, but no.
Yeah, you've been zero toxicity from Rob today.
Because the game's too
in
good.
this game.
The game's
when
too
the
good.
games weren't close, you were like, "Come on, my fantasy guys," which is the reason we did a 3CS fantasy draft.
And if you're wondering what that is, subscribe to the 3-on-1 podcast wherever you get audio.
He read my mind.
They said we look like the old guys from the Muppets.
What, the haters from the balcony?
Statler and Waldorf, yeah.
Yeah, they said all three of us look like the old guys from the Muppets.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm training to be a grumpy old man, so
I'm already ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm literally there.
I'm waiting.
47-41 your score.
We got a full quarter, guys. A full 14 minutes.
And they will bring him down at
Dan
the 30.
Giesling is very upset. And so is his chat.
No points.
Shout outs to his chat.
How many
Player
points
down on the field.
Now, we obviously have, we've proven to have a favorite creator, but let's not forget. Push play the DJ.
Wait a second, bro. That was easy.
We'll take a
WK.
brief timeout.
Oh, boy.
Injury timeout. We'll be back on the other side of this. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
This is gonna taste all right.
$47-41 your score. Matt Ryan and Corey Hammond here with you. And we will.
If we talk about the Creator Sports Network, maybe we go to the Creator Shot in the corner. We're definitely Twitch streamers. So shout outs to Push Play, the DJ, and all of his fans. Lauren WK.
I believe they're the top list is the people who are.
Yeah. Danielle Freak, I think it's his birthday today.
Nice.
So
Happy birthday to him.
This is your present, is this beautiful football. And there's a Yarty 75, I believe.
Yeah, but shout out to the Creator Sports Network. Thank you for
Vorti
everybody who's
75,
joining us here on A7FL.tv as we enter the fourth quarter and the Watchmen getting the score to get the lead 47-41. The championship points vital there, basically setting up if the Animals score, they tie it up. Right. It's going to be next score wins until zero's on the clock.
Well, listen, there's 14 minutes in football time, which usually I'd time by 3, so strap in until minimum 8:25 for this game. But we're probably in the position where there's going to be 4, maybe 5 possessions for each team. Now, as great as these offenses, Matt, Rob, have been, just come on back, Rob. We know the vibes. As great as these offenses have been, guys, it's going to be the defenses that need to make a play, whether it's a turnover, whether it's a stop, whether it's a sack. One of these defenses has to step up, look at what's in front of them, which is a great offense, find a way to make the adjustments to stop them, and that's going to be, right now in this fourth quarter, the most important aspect of the game remaining.
13:04 left to play. Matt Ryan drawn alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
Calvin
Lambeck, Calbone is
legendary shot right there.
That's a great shot, and he's one of those legacy Gators players, always a dangerous defensive pass rusher. He's gotten pressure on Tender pretty consistently. Honestly, it's just Tender's just risen above what the defense that he's playing, and he's played an almost immaculate, completely mistake-free game.
Tender's different.
It'll be
a false start on the offense.
And that's where the pressure of this moment shouldn't be too big for any of these guys.
But again, Tender's a rookie. Listen.
That's not on him.
It's not on him, and I'm going to be very honest with you. Win, lose, or draw, it doesn't matter. I'm proud of the Animals. I'm proud of the Animals. I hope these new players see this and give them those last couple of pieces that they need. They're missing a little bit. Yeah. They're missing a stud on the offensive line. They're missing a speed threat
for
on the D-line.
For instance, previous game, we're talking about Snow Tribe. Ton of guys on the Snow Tribe probably really disappointed in how their season went, but can make impact plays. You add a couple of guys onto this Animals team, we're talking about a real contender.
First and 15 on the snap, rolls out to his right.
Why not let it fly?
Throws it deep downfield, out of reach of the receiver. That was Ghost. It'll be second down.
That's blown coverage, and that's a real big mistake that unfortunately the Animals can't. I mean, I don't know exactly what happened for him to be that wide open. Ant-Mo could have been playing safety, and that's a running back's leaking out of the backfield after play action. But the fact is that a guy like Ghost with that much space in front of him, you can't tackle him when he's in front of you and you got two helpers. That's an easy touchdown. Now, I'm not going to say that Tender missed him. He still made the play to get out of the pocket to give his team a chance. And there's a hold maybe right there.
That ain't no hold. Those guys are free.
Says the offensive lineman.
Yep.
And we see here on the
the coverage is a little bit tighter
Hey,
than
we
it
got
looks. And a
a
guy
good
like
game
Ant-Mo,
here
I talked
between
about
Silk
this
City
before.
and
When you're
Baltimore.
6'4",
Coming towards the
and you're a
conclusion.
corner,
Be sure
you can
to
cover a lot
follow
more
if you haven't done so already. Hope you guys stick with it.
Tender throws it.
Beautiful.
Brought down past the 30-yard line, inside the 35, first and 10.
And here's the thing: if you're the watchman, you don't want to be at this position where you're breaking down. What is going on? He wasn't even in.
A player down on the field. Manny Diaz hurt on the field, not what you want to see. And we see here again on the replay.
On time, he throws the out route as soon as he breaks. That's just great quarterbacking. You know, I'm not. You can tell that Tender is the type of athlete that he's made plays in the passing game. You know, a little off schedule for his entire career, one way or another. You know, because you could tell the posture of a quarterback that's been drilled into. This is what you're supposed to do. This is what you're supposed to do. But a great quarterback, regardless of what he looks like in the pocket or his form or his throwing, you know, slot they call it. When you throw the out route, as soon as he makes the break, you're going to be a successful quarterback on those timing routes. And for all of the things that Tender's shown us, to also have that ability to complete the timing routes, that's one of, but not the only, one of the many reasons why the Animals in this game offensively have been almost impossible to stop.
I hope they recruit some offensive linemen next season.
The fact is that with his skill set, they don't really even need it. It's almost like what we say about Bagway.
Nah, Bagway is still at a different level, and it's not this is not anything to say
No, no.
It's not really saying Tender's.
Mark Bagway's from a different planet.
Yeah, Tender's a high-class quarterback.
Tender will keep it. He will cut to the sideline, and he will get brought down and bring a defender with him.
And that's close to the first down.
So what's everyone's favorite football
If Tender is Thanos, Mark
Myself,
Bagway is Galactus.
Yeah, the Planet Eater. But here's the thing, it's second.
11-15.
Hey, of course. Great to be with the A7FL.
Santistabad plays no games.
So there's a lot going on here, a lot of discussion. You see the quarterbacks are on the field talking about a defensive play.
It's first down.
Still not confirmed.
I saw Will point. I don't know. They're still deliberating, but I saw Will point.
One of these teams has Alina Haba arguing, and it's not going well.
47-41, your score with 11:06 to play. As we see the run from Tender.
And it's right at it looks like the 36. He rolls forward for the 37.
His knee was down.
I would say, I'm narking here. Humble Beast is 100% accurate with his assessment. Now, is he biased? Sure. But my unbiased...
we got to be fair. He was down. His knee was down.
My McNulty opinion is that it looked like his knee was down at the 36, and now we're going to see when the chains come out and where the ball is spotted at 37. So
I guess you go Baltimore because they're already leading the game, but it could go either way. How about yourself, Hustle? If you mean NBA, I think the Celtics will win it, but I would prefer the Mavericks win it.
Questions abound, and we're just waiting for the
Should be a
answers
good series. Although I've been thinking some series were going to be good and they end up being short, so who knows how it'll actually turn out.
It's the Al Pacino speech in any given Sunday. Football is a game of inches. Both of these teams have been fighting for the inches. And this looks like the replay. We'll see, he's down again. His knee goes down. He reaches the ball out after. The ball, I mean, it's pretty close to in between. If his knee's down, the ball was stretched out a little bit.
I get it, but his knee's down.
The line of scrimmage is the 37. So, oh, it's the 34, excuse me. They're calling it down at the 36.
Which means what?
.11:06, 47-41 your score. The Watchmen with a slim lead on the Silk City Animals. A spot in the second round of the Eastern Conference playoffs on the line.
But yeah, who does Hustle have?
Travel date with the Sin City Chaos in Cincinnati next Sunday. Awaits the winner.
If you're the Animals, and this is a question for both of you, honestly, do you run the clock as much as you can, score, and then deal with whatever happens next? Because
I feel like
I don't like that 4D type of chess look at it, because clearly it's difficult for the Animals
think more
to
than
get
one drive ahead in this game.
Yeah, and the Animals, they have to take what the defense is giving them. They have to score the way that they need to score. You can't think about the other thing, right? If David Tender is Thanos, you can't just whip out the time stone. That's not what we're working with here. We need to work with the power stone, the soul stone, just snatch the soul out with a deep touchdown, the space stone, do all the jukes.
And it is Watchman ball.
Watchman ball.
That was fourth down.
And it's fourth down.
Oh, wow.
They needed to get.
It is not fourth down. It is not fourth down.
So what is going on? So how's it Watchman ball?
It'll be first down. That was fourth. And we're still waiting for the finalization of the call. Will Mitchell, our head referee.
Will Franklin.
Excuse me, Will Franklin. I've been saying Will Mitchell all day. That's a totally different human being.
David Tender walking off the field.
So it's a turnover on downs.
So that was a fourth down.
So on fourth down, they fight the spot, because if it's at the 36, well, look, the ball's at the 37 right now. But
this is a little crushing.
For the Animals team, they need to get a stop. They needed a stop to begin with. And here's Amari Thomas on the hit. Great play from LaPera to make the play in the backfield from the linebacker. Look, there's tons of time left. There
is, and they just have to get them in a situation where they
got to stop them.
Four, and now they have to stop them.
They got to get the stop.
And turnover something.
The fourth quarter is... The whole game has been about offense.
Honestly.
The whole game has been about what David Tender's doing, what both offenses for Buck and Gauze have been doing. Now the fourth quarter is about the defenses. Right now, first down, the Animals stand tall, stop Amari Thomas. They have to keep their eyes peeled for a play action.
Go get Buck. You have to go get him. They got to stop playing around.
Here's
go
Buck,
get him.
pump fakes.
Got to go get him.
Steps up in the pocket, fires it over the middle. He's found.
And
that's Amari Thomas. Amari Thomas. Touchdown, Watchman.
Wow. That's it. That's it.
Still plenty of time. It's not Amari Thomas says, watch this.
That's tough.
Kaya.
It's going to be very tough to come back from. And
please be sure to subscribe. We love the thumbs up and the reactions as well.
On the 3-on-1,
if you're there in the
gets you a quick one.
Erase it.
You got to get the get back.
You have, yeah.
Well, with 9:42 left, 3 timeouts, we're still talking about at least, even if the Watchmen go into a run-heavy offense, 3 possessions that you could potentially get, even if you don't get the get back. Now, you're down by 2 scores. That means that you're probably going to have to get 3 stops if you're the Animals defense, which is probably the toughest task that we've asked of them all day.
Things can happen, though.
But that's the thing.
Last 5 minutes
you
in the
change
A7FL game is insane.
But and there's 9 full minutes, so we almost have twice that.
We're not even there.
When you're looking at what the Animals can do to score, they can erase that touchdown with a 3-on-1 return from Ghost.
Shout out to Push Play, the DJ watching us on CSN. The toss back on the extra point attempt. The throw. Fakes it. The throw.
Did it skip? It's a catch, but did it hit the ground? That's
no good.
No catch.
So the Animals get a sign of life. 53-41, 9:42 left to go.
It's 12 though.
You have enough time to get both. If you get a quick score here with no time removed off the clock, you have a good shot. But then what do you have to do?
The offensive scoring potential of the Animals isn't the question here. And let's see if the ball skips in there. Buck, you can't step it. You can't step so. Listen, quarterbacks, don't step so far. Drops his elbow.
Awfully effective.
That's 2 points. That's going to come back to haunt the Watchmen. Because they stole those 2 points away from him. Those are 2 points. Give it to him. I'm narking all day.
I'm with you on that.
I was right though on the 36. And I think I'm right on that one. Because if it's 55 to 41, that's a 14-point swing, which forces the Animals, if they were to come back, to make at least one of the 2-point conversion.
Because right now they don't have to make any; they just have to score.
Hey, what's up, Breezers?
Here's
Please
the
be
thing
sure to
about the
subscribe with a
A7FL
thumbs up
in
and some
our
reactions
10th
from you
season.
as well.
First,
please enjoy this A7FL
get the 10th
game,
anniversary
and
shirt,
I'll be
A7FL.com/gear, and you can get the 10th anniversary shirt. You can get an Amari Smari Thomas Watchman jersey. But let's be honest. If you're like Dan Giesling, you're going to get the Jair Santistepan number 50 Fine Animals jersey, because why not? It's Thick Boy season. A7FL.com/gear, brought to you and powered by Berserk Athletics.
And I know Ghost is exhausted, but he needs to. Everything.
Well,
he got.
the last return he had, it looked like if he kept it going, if he continued to run,
but he's starting to
he would have scored. I
overthink.
think what he does now is he makes that adjustment, and he's just got to run full Saquon, full speed, bullet bill, right through the arms of the defenders, make them tackle you with their shoulders. Freight Train is the one guy out there that has zero regard for any human being's health. Right? He's gonna have, but does Freight Train number 8, a defensive end, have the speed to corner him into a position?
Freight Train has lost him at least 2 times on the returns. He was there.
Based on speed, not strength. And the other guys that have missed him, it's been based on strength, not speed. So if you're the Animals right now, you have plenty of time when it really comes down to it to make this happen. And to be clear, you have the benefit of it only being a 12-point score when it should be 14.
Only 12.
Championship points matter.
And let's see what they do. Listen. If you're not at the edge of your seat, I don't know what you're doing. Dead ball.
53-41.
Dead ball. That's insane. I wouldn't have done
And he gets a free run at it.
So you get to pick your poison.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like guys return a higher percentage on the regular run backs than they do on the free runs. Well, I'm not the one that has to tackle him.
Ghost gets past the 50, gets the first layer of defenders, and he's brought down.
He's down.
Ball's down. Yep.
They call him down by contact.
And that's Freight Train. He's going to tackle you. If you run right into him, he's going to tackle you.
Freight Train got to relax. That's his first time touching the guy.
Yeah, well, that's the first time he ran right at him. You don't have to chase him down.
Like Superman on the last touchdown ones, I wouldn't talk too much because it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not. We're not out of hot water. It's 9 minutes and 42 seconds.
9:42 is enough time for Silk City to not only score these points. Rob, I remember playing the A7FL up 18-12 on BIC. Ashanti Worthy scored 24 unanswered points himself. 9:30 actually is plenty. Oh, I always lose to Ashanti. He's stupid Worthy.
53-41.
You never did lose to him, you
I've
jerk.
never lost to Ashanti Worthy. Y'all go.
Yeah, you press the eject button.
Tender will keep it. He'll cut to the left. He'll roll out. He evades one defender. He gets past one level. He throws it.
What are we watching?
Downfield.
My God! The Animals are here!
Slap slide. Touchdown. They call that one back.
No, they're just saying chill.
Is here.
I don't want to say what the cornerback's name is, but Manny Diaz says it with the play.
You're a little one, little
Up top, chicken
That's
box
sick.
head top.
Stop playing.
Lure one, two lure on that play. And that's how you do it, guys. There's 8:58 still in this game.
You see?
And it's basically like nothing happened before the
Nothing
play.
happened. So that's still all that time. So all that excitement after the tackle.
Can we just
in.
Earlier you tried to say, hey, David Tender's reminding me of this. I'm going to be 100% honest. We've watched hundreds of hours of A7FL film. I don't think I've seen anybody with the same exact skill set as
If I
David
tell
Tender.
you who David Tender reminds me of, they're gonna call it blasphemy. They're gonna hate.
It's Vargas.
No.
No?
No.
Who? Okay. You always say Vargas, so I wanted to get that out of the way. Nemeth.
Dave Nemeth.
I like it.
You see,
I like it.
Pay attention to the stuff he's doing.
Nemeth did sneakier athletic things.
Of course, because
this guy's way more athletic than Nemeth.
Doesn't look athletic, but Nemeth.
He was sneaky. He was sneaky.
But when Nemeth was in his shape,
for two.
Two?
Tender keeps it.
Put the team on your back. Put the team on your
David
back.
Tender.
Put the team on your back.
Puts the team on
Let's
his
go.
back.
His jersey is covered in butter. Like, how is he so slippery?
40. Oh no, it was just one.
It was
but
just
it's
one.
48-53.
It's still okay. It's still okay. It's still
The
okay.
get back rule is in effect.
And that's on pace. Remember, me and Rob said it. The 2-point conversion.
I know my boy.
We're over 100
marketable.
points.
Marketable.
I think we might pass the A7FL championship score.
We might.
Listen,
really might.
I only care about one thing, and that's watching the rest of this game because it's great.
Let me ask you a question. Why are the Watchmen / Rare Breed always in Game of the Year contention in the playoffs? Why is it always Game of the Year when they play? Why? Why?
Because the A7FL. I like because they have to play teams like the Animals with David Tender at quarterback. They have to play teams like the Nightcrawlers with Mark Bagway at quarterback.
David Tender is a monster, bro.
Who do you think wins Insomniacs, Watchmen, if they won?
If who wins?
If last year it wasn't the Nightcrawlers Insomniacs, it was Watchmen Insomniacs. Who wins that game?
The Watchmen play a better A7 type game. So in that and saying that, where the Watchmen could have been up, they're not gonna let the Insomniacs get back.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think that happens. I don't think they let them get back at all.
But 100%, what we're witnessing right now is the elevation of David Tender from very good quarterback to one of the best in the league.
You see that?
We're going to take a brief time out, and when we return, we'll wrap this one up. We'll be back in a minute as A7FL playoff.
I'm so jealous.
This is gonna taste all right.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW. Something amazing.
We're live on A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan. We should be getting signal in from Florida momentarily. But we apologize. Corey, fill people in on
recap what we missed. David Tender, touchdown pass to Manny Diaz. Now, we all wanted to see it, and we are going to see it. But the fact is that the Animals are keeping pace, so this game is going to keep going. There was a decision made. We wanted to keep the momentum of the game going because it's unfair for guys to just sit around as we wait for the technical difficulties. So thank you very much for staying in there, fans. This game is still just as good, and we are going to get back in a second. David Tender with the touchdown pass to Manny Diaz to once again put pressure on the Watchmen. The Watchmen have now gotten the 3-on-1, and they have the ball, and we are working on getting it back to you. So it goes from a 2-score game, 11 points, back down to a 1-score game. The Animals are now creeping closer and closer. Those championship points are going to be huge. But with as much time, I'm not sure, but with as much time as there is left, guys, the Animals, if they keep this pressure, even if the Watchmen keep scoring, eventually, if they get the stop, if they get the one stop,
that's it.
That's all they need.
We're back up, 59-56.
Oh, my goodness. Humble Beast gets the ball. Hold on now. Grabbed him by his underwear. Whoa, hold on to that ball, big fella.
And you can see just the tension everywhere involved in this game. Corey, out, around.
They're down 3 points.
It's one score.
Remember, I warned you, everybody watching A7, the last 5 minutes is stress. Remember that. Remember that.
And when you look at what's going on, 59-56, Watchmen have the ball. They have the offensive line and the running backs potentially to end this game on this drive if the Animals cannot stop them. 3 timeouts from the Silk City Animals. Watchmen are, it looks like they're down to only the 1 timeout in this half, so that may come back to bite them. But it's Buck here on the handoff. Amari Thomas breaks through and gets the first down. Clock continues to run. Watchmen continue to move, and they just have to keep their composure.
But the Baltimore, and that's what the Animals have been doing to opponents all season. They continue to be chippy. They continue to argue. They continue to try to get them to make a move.
Because when you're a team like the Watchmen, you're almost in shock that you're back and forth with the Animals.
Well, and I'm not even sure who the instigator is on this play. A lot of these penalties after the play have been offsetting because both guys are doing it. And it looks like it's going to be on the Animals. The last thing the Animals needed now, down by 3, 6 points, still a 2-score game.
2-score game, yeah.
But there's still a lot of time left on the clock. And even though Buck is a smart quarterback, we talk about Buck and we mentioned the game manager thing. And in Buck's case, game manager is not a negative. He knows how to call offensive plays. He knows how to run the clock and manage the clock. You see the offense that he has out there. You see how much time is already ticked off. OG Buck is ready to win this game with his play call, play action.
Flag. False start on the offense.
That's rough.
That's crazy because a lot of times what they're going to call is they'll call Buck going for either the motion towards the running back before he calls it verbally, or one of his offensive players got the jump a little bit too early, that 5-yard penalty is going to be exactly what the Animals need to try to make this their stand. Because let's face it, guys, with the score as it is, they stop them here. They're putting themselves in the exact position that they wanted all game, with their offense on the field, with a chance that if they score a touchdown, they would not only take the lead but likely win this game with the amount of time that's left.
And Buck has to be smart. No silly throws, no forcing it to Beefy if he's not open. These guys are watching. They're getting smarter. They're watching you play. Run the clock.
The toss.
No, don't do nothing silly. Don't do nothing silly.
First and
all right,
15, and he will be brought down.
They're going for the strip.
Trying to get the ball out, cannot, but we'll get him down at the 40.
It's Amari Thomas. They went for a toss pass, but smart play. Well, smart play from the running back. You call a toss pass. If it's not there, get the yardage. He gets back a little bit further than the original line of scrimmage, and it'll be second and about 8.
What a nerve-wracking game.
2:37 and counting.
I asked earlier, why do you think the Baltimore team is always in these legendary games? Someone told me it's a curse. I didn't know that.
Second and 10, 2:24.
Smart play from the quarterback. Let the clock run down. There's no reason that you have to rush to the line if you're the watchman.
This is where Buck is
false start from Hefe Jones.
Again,
Divine Epps calls it.
Oh, man.
Now, the thing here is the clock will run down to the 2-minute warning, it looks like.
But you're giving them more room to make a mistake.
Well, it's going to – listen, this is how it's going to work out. Animals now use the 2-minute warning as a timeout. They have 3 timeouts. So, on 2nd and 15, if they get the stop, let's say 5 seconds, nope, it's a dead ball, and they're going to still keep the 2-minute warning. They still have the 4 timeouts. Buck should let the clock run down.
Then we will hit the 2-minute warning, and we will stay with you through the 2-minute warning.
All right, so let's talk you through this. 3 timeouts, 2-minute, here's the stop. It's 2nd and 15 after the penalty.
There we go. There we go.
They need to make a stop.
And they bring him down behind
the timeout.
Phenomenal stop.
Call the timeout, 1:55.
Gotta call it.
They called the timeout. The clock should have stopped.
Clock will stop.
You got to call it immediately.
They called it immediately. It's just that the clock is still running. They'll put it right back up to 1:55 is where it should probably be.
1:55, and it will be 3rd down.
3rd and 12. Now, here's the question. If you're the watchman and you throw an incomplete pass, you're giving the ball to David Tender with about 1:40 left on the clock.
He can score there. He just licked
and
you
2
up.
timeouts. So there's the two trains of thoughts. Do you waste the timeout and call a play that'll get you to what, 4th and 8 if it's a good run?
But then they'll go for it.
And if they go for it, then on the change of possession, you don't have to call a timeout because the clock stops on change of possession. So a lot going through the minds here. Here's play action.
The play action on 3rd down, evades the defender.
Did he make the catch? It's Hefe Jones with the ball in his hands. Are they going to call it a catch?
They call
it a catch.
It's a catch. What?
Call it a catch, out of bounds, clock stops. Still have the 2 timeouts.
That's rough.
Minute 46 left to go, 56-59. Getting down. OG Buck stepping in on this drive.
This is a championship type of play. Because if you give the ball back to the Animals, they're going to convert. And the fact that he gets that ball just in, Divine Epps. Listen, that ball didn't even spiral at all. That ball didn't even spiral at all, but that's one of the best throws of his life.
It got there.
It doesn't have to spiral. If you get it to your guy on 3rd and 12
they're running the ball
in a must-have situation, you are the man. OG Buck, the man.
The handoff on 1st and goal. Ball down, ball almost comes out.
Hey, bro, keep that ball tucked, man.
Keep
that ball tucked. That's scary. That was scary.
The Animals should call a timeout here, bring up 2nd and approximately 8. Now, the worst thing for the Animals as far as down and distance go is the watchman can still, it looks like, get a 1st down here. And then the clock would continue to run even if they don't score. But on 2nd and 8, 1 timeout left for the Animals.
Yeah, the ball's on the 11.
If they get the stop here, They will have approximately 30 or 20 seconds left. But you know that based on the play call from 3rd and 12, OG Buck may not feel too scared or too shy to go play action on 3rd down.
Second down, stopped at the line of scrimmage.
They call it! What's the call? They're going to call it dead. They're going to call it dead. But that's the exact play the Animals needed to make.
Of course they're going to call it dead.
They're going to call it.
Animals ball.
They're going to call it a turnover and down by contact. What? This game could not get any more insane.
Wait a second. What's happening?
Goodness.
What is happening? Dan, please relax.
He can't. Dan, do not relax. Continue to freak out. Everyone in Dan's chat continue to freak out. Everybody in the DJ's chat continue to freak out. There's nothing to not freak out about.
Wait a second.
This is such an amazing play. He gets the ball. No, he doesn't get it out. He doesn't get it out. But his knee was down.
When was his knee?
When he rips it out, his knee is down. The defensive player on the Animals' knee is down as he gains leverage to pull the ball out. So if he does get the ball, if they do give him the ball, he's down by contact.
No, they gave him the ball.
Now they're going to, I mean, it's under 2 minutes and a change of possession. They got to look at the replay.
Oh, they're saying he's down. They're saying he's down.
Oh, they're saying he's down by contact.
I mean, either way, I think that they should take a look at the replay because right now, 1:40 left in the game. This is one of the most important moments of the season for everyone.
Because the initial call on
the ball's already slipping out.
The ball's out.
That is a turnover.
Right, but
if the
ball's out.
The initial call on the field, it's under 2 minutes. It has to be reviewed.
It has to be reviewed.
The ball's
out.
They got it. Listen, we got.
Hey, we see it.
Call him.
Call him. And conclusive, right?
It's so conclusive. There's nothing ever been.
Overturn it, and that just proved the ball was out.
But here's the thing: his knee, the defender's knee is down. So don't get. If you're an Animals fan, don't cry about him not returning it for a touchdown.
Forget the touchdown.
But you have the opportunity.
But the turnover's there. Told you, last 5 minutes, right?
Witness greatness.
Oh my goodness, Animals! Wow.
Enter David Tender.
David Tender, do what you.
Yo,
do.
Thanos is
If
looking
you
to
have a
snap.
friend that turned this game off, let them know
how dumb they are.
Get back on here.
I don't think they turned it off. I think more people started watching. The Animals are a legitimate threat.
In the second quarter, and we're inside the review camera.
What is this?
This is the replay.
I don't see.
Oh no! What
is
I
this?
think we're back.
We went. This is a play too far. No, this is.
That's touchdown.
That's touchdown, Marlon Anderson.
Hey, yo!
They gave him the ball.
Yeah,
that's live. That has to be live.
That has to be live. We have not seen this before. We will not see that again. Here's the thing. The replay, we all seen it.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, the only ruling that is acceptable is forward progress did stop on the play. And if you blow the whistle, it's a non-reviewable play.
And the initial call on the field was Animals' ball. I saw an official make an indication it was Animals' ball. So as of now, that call was not the call.
Let's be clear, because the chat is going crazy trying to figure out what happened like we were. So
this is a live play. That's a Tony toe tap touchdown.
Anderson scored the touchdown to give the Animals the 60.
Hey, yo!
So that means the ref had decided that he was down on contact. The ball didn't come out, which we saw it did. They made their call. Buck called this play, scored a touchdown to Marlon Anderson.
That's right.
Backs against the wall
one of the
again.
most controversial calls in A7FL.
Now, get back is still in play. 1:34 is a ton of time. Ghost has returned touchdown after touchdown after big return. This game is far from over.
The throw on the back stack on the extra point attempt and a flag on the play. We're trying to see what the timeout.
Ooh, yeah, they're going to be.
If the Animals called the timeout there,
listen,
that might have been the most costly thing of their entire season.
There's going to be one focus on this game, and unfortunately, we're not going to shy away from it. We're not going to lie to our fans.
No, we're not.
We all kind of saw what was going on. Listen, let's just also be clear. It's a really tough job when you're working in real time, on the field, just your eyes, no replay. The refs are doing the best that they can with the information they're given. My problem is that in situations like this, it's hard for us to tell the fans what happened, because if there was a whistle blown before it's called a turnover, before the ball is out, Jair Santisaban, Dan Giesling in the chat, everybody can have their opinion about what happened on the play. But the rules of football, A7FL specifically, if the whistle blows a play dead, you can't then adjudicate what happens after the whistle. It's just one of those kind of stink situations. But the game is far from over, and the Animals still have a chance in this game with the playmakers that they have.
And that is tipped, and
Still gets it.
And it goes from 9 to 11. Goes from 9 to 11, and that play and that drive really means that with the timeouts gone from the Animals, their only recourse left is to score on the 3-on-1 or very quickly, and then it comes down to the get back. Because let's be clear, it's 11. If they get the get back and they get the ball again. Look, I'm looking at two guys that love this game that are a little disappointed with how that last play shakes out.
Being in these situations before myself, I almost feel an empathy energy coming from that sideline, from Baltimore to where I'm sitting. Well, and where it's like, dude, we're busting our behinds right now. And for the game to end in the hands of the referees, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's
so
really the last thing that you want.
You got to now find that monster in you, the dog in you, to ignore the bullshit calls, to ignore all the nonsense that's been happening, to then go out there full tilt and still try to win a game down 11 with 1:27 left, and your Gatorade meter is flashing red. Yeah, this is tough.
Well, at this point, Gatorade meter or not, Ghost is going to have to score on this play, or at least get into a point where they can score in one play.
Quick, we just happen
to and then it really comes.
90 seconds, you have no timeout.
But that's the thing. Then it comes back to the get back rule. And before the season 10 of the A7FL, there was no way to get an air quotes onside kick to get the ball back after you score a touchdown when you need in the fourth quarter. It's very simple.
That PAT was no good.
Oh, wow. So why did they start at 65?
No, they scored 60. It was going to be 67.
Oh,
yeah, so it's still 9, right? It's still 9 somehow. Well, how is that not good? It was clearly a catch. Here's the throw to Ghost, and this is the first step if you want the Animals to pull this one out. A miracle may be in the cards, but a great tackle from Beefy stops his opportunity on the 3-on-1. But again, if David Tender can score quickly, they don't have time. They don't have timeouts, so they can't really take too much time on this drive. But it's always going to come back down to the get back. If they can get the ball back, then they will give themselves an opportunity in this really tough situation. David Tender.
1st and 10.
My heart goes out to
one of the best games I've seen a player play.
Honestly.
Full game. I mean, if you look at his stats, they're probably ridiculous.
3 men on the line. Tender rolls out to his right. In trouble. Finds a way out of it.
Oh, my goodness.
David Tender will just run it. David Tender, the clock is running, but he will be brought down at the 48.
Hurry up.
Come on, hurry up, guys. Hurry up. Urgency.
We'll have the clock updated in just a moment. The clock continues to run as they are in the middle of the field.
Urgency, guys. Urgency. He's giving you everything he can have. Listen,
they got to move the sticks. So that's
giving them a little
bit of a
block for. He's
under a minute now to play. Tender.
Everything.
Throws it and he'll ground that one. That'll stop the clock at 54 seconds.
There's the Gatorade meter down low.
And I hate to say it. Imagine all the utility players that are not being used to their full capacity on these higher tier teams that could have benefited from being on this up-and-coming monster squad. Imagine. That's it. No names, no nothing. Just imagine.
Under 50 seconds now. Two wide receivers set. Unsure why the clock is not running. The Tender waits, throws downfield, out of reach of the receiver. Oh, it was an incomplete pass, and it was incomplete again. So we'll be with 43 seconds left to go, 3rd and 10.
Matt, I'd like to make an award, Matt.
What?
I'd like to make an award.
What was that?
Dog of the Year.
Who's the Dog of the Year?
David Tender.
Ooh.
There's no dog of the Year.
And they are moving that ball downfield.
Oh my, dog of the Year, bro.
It might have been, I believe that's pass interference.
Dog of the Year, bro. That's you, Corey. I know the type of football player you are. You're looking at David Tender with so much respect right now.
Yeah, honestly.
And that says a lot coming from you.
Yeah.
Because you know guys are soft
he's
in
also
this league.
gutting through the injury, which you know is my favorite.
The snap. Tender. Rolls out. Throws across his body. Intercepted!
Oh, no!
Big block, and he tries to get to the end zone, and this one will wrap it up. Baltimore will go on the road to Sin City as they jump through and send Silk City back
what the Watchmen did today and say anything other than they did what they needed to do. The same calls on both sides. You know, we're talking about this, we're talking about that, and it's always going to go back to the situation that we were left with that hypothetical fumble. Now, what do you do if you're the Animals? First, you go back out on the field and you finish the game with your head up, with your chest out, because you played not only a great game today, but you have proven to the entire league, and most importantly, Rob Fabian, that you are a team to watch and the future of this league.
So proud of
the problem is that with what we face today, there's a lot of conversation that's going to be happening about the what ifs and the and buts, because unfortunately, for as great of a feeling as this is, being able to watch this game and #watch this, there's going to be the questions that we have that are really tough to answer.
I can't even hide how I feel right now. I can't even hide it. It's a great game. Let's start there.
71 to 56
Great
is
game.
an insane score.
Great game.
Well, and the 71 is because of the last pick six. That's not reflective of what the game was.
Those are garbage time points.
Game of the year candidates.
Game of the year.
Easily
Game
sick
of the
with it.
year.
Insomniacs. Game of the year candidate. This
sure.
game is right up there for
Recency
game of the year
bias,
this
yeah.
year. And according to Will Franklin, our referee, it was on this same field, one of these same teams, Buzz Animals, in which David Tender was able to pull it out, 50-44, game of the year candidate. Fans at home, we brought you great football. Dan Giesling on the Creative Sports Networks. We are sorry that you don't get any more David Tender, but
next week,